Hello everybody and welcome to the Dinosaur Wildlife Reserve here on the Fossils SMP, a content creator server focused on dinosaurs, trains, machines, and prehistoric nature. Now the Fossils SMP server is a server focused on the fossils and archaeology mod. We're building parks, sanctuaries, and reserves to house these prehistoric beasts. But what makes it a little bit more interesting than just simply dinosaurs is that we are also using the Create mod. This allows us to automate many things with machines, but also make trains and other moving contraptions to really bring our world alive. We've got a ton of other mods packed into the server as well, like the chip mod for block variants, immersive aircraft for airplanes, sophisticated backpacks for inventory management, and many, many more. The video you have clicked on is the second movie-length film of mine, comprising episodes 11 through 20 of my SMP series. If you're interested to see how my wildlife reserve got started, the first movie will be in the description and time card here. But if you're interested to see how I brought a huge train system alive across the server, as well as making a ton of custom biomes in my wildlife reserve with hundreds of dinosaurs, well, you're in the right place. So I hope you enjoy this movie. Sit back, kick back, and go grab a snack. And I hope you enjoy the show. Hello everybody and welcome to the Sauropod Squad. Here on this channel our theme is dinosaurs, but our passion is for a variety of games. Now if that is your vibe, then welcome folks, you have found your herd. Now whether you are just checking out episode 11 or checking out part 1 of the movie from the future, welcome back to the series, guys. I've taken about a month off. It was holidays, as well as I had some personal matters that I needed to attend to, so it took me off the server for a little bit. But I'm very glad to be back and to really get this episode back underway. And of course, it's great being able to look across the river from our ranch and see the giant wildlife reserve wall, and you can even see our Brachiosaurus, one of them at least, and a Diplodocus, as well as a horse, hanging out, peeping their heads over, and that's kind of exactly what vibe I wanted to see. Let's see a little bit more of them, but I think most of them are actually kind of way over there. In fact, let's go ahead and fly up here and take a look. I have said multiple times that this is a no-fly zone, so you're not allowed to fly over there, and neither are anybody else on the server allowed to, like Gobspout, who just logged in. This is a no-fly zone for the safety of the creatures, of course. But if I go ahead and land up here on one of our mountains, you can see that the dinosaurs are doing well. I wonder if we can maybe spot one or two of them. Maybe the render distance isn't going to be nice. Let's give Gob a little hey-o. But keen-eye viewers might have noticed I've got the train route up and running. So while I haven't really been able to make content here on this server for the past month, I have managed to kind of squeeze in a few hours here and there, kind of on the downtimes. And my full focus for that was the train. So the classic, I did a little bit of mining off screen for me is I did a little bit of train routing off screen. And I've got this route running all the way around. It's even got a little bit of a support here that I did in a few places. Nothing crazy, nothing that even looks that good if I'm honest, but it does the job properly. But before I show you guys where this kind of leads, I've shown you a little bit in previous episodes, what I do want to talk to you guys about real quick is the goal for this episode, and that is to really work on this area right here. The farm, the actual ranch of the ranch, right? I've been saying I live on a prehistoric wildlife reserve that is also a ranch, and honestly, it's not really a ranch right now, other than the fact that we ride parasaurs over there in the parasaur pen instead of horses. But we're not actually really growing anything, other than, I guess, technically we do have, the automatic wheat down below doing its thing, and it is actually converting it into food for me. I spent a little bit of time with Zobua, and this whole contraption is a Create mod machine that is essentially making egg sandwiches. We've got chickens down below, eggs are popping up, and some of the wheat's being converted into bread and blah 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 blah. It's just another machine, but it is down there creating us some egg sandwiches, which is very handy. Now, the goal for this episode is really to continue setting up the ranch and pretty much everything you see around me. I want to build all the way out to about there. And what the goal is to finally set up the plants, right? Set up the gardens, set up the wheat fields, the potato fields, the carrot fields, and then all the other stuff that we have with the Farmer's Delight mod here. So they've got, not everything I want to add, like we don't need mushrooms, right? But cabbage, the onions, a sea beet, I guess. That might have to be grown in water, I'm not sure. But I need to look through here and find all the foods that are not normally in Minecraft, as well as adding the normal Minecraft foods as well. And really just get this kind of up and running and actually make it look like a functional farm for the ranch house. Now, if I'll hop in free cam here, I can give you a little bit better view. I still have to kind of figure it out. Maybe I'll do that with you guys at some point in this video, where the actual garden plots are going to be. I know I want some to kind of go up on this hill here. I might have to terraform this, right, to be grass and whatnot. I want some fields to kind of run over here, maybe even bleed into our little bit of our village, right? And then the big field is going to be right here. And I think I just want this to be wheat. I think wheat's visually nice, right? Unless some of the potatoes or the cabbage looks really good. I want kind of a really stunning crop to be right here. And then this guy right here, I mentioned it previously. This is going to be our custom tree. Now, I've actually asked Coda the Pengu, for help on custom trees because he's really good at it. So I asked him if he would kind of lend us his talents and kind of teach you and me kind of how he does it. Because let's head to spawn. I want to actually show you guys what I'm talking about. All right, here we are at spawn, and you can see that Coda has done most of the work here in kind of decorating. And these are the custom trees that he built, and I was so impressed. That's why I reached out to him. I was like, "Yo, can you help us out here on the Starboat Squad? Help out the ranch and teach us to do some custom trees?" Because he's doing some tricks in here. My builder brain just wouldn't think of it, right? Like, he's got tuff hiding in there. He's got mossy cobblestone walls on a tree, right? But it makes sense when you back up and kind of look at it. He's doing tricks too with like fence gates, and he's got like coral on the underneath, right? Like really, really cool things that I just wouldn't think of. So I want him to pretty much help us replicate not this exact tree, but more or less this style, right? I want a really tall acacia tree. And so hopefully I will be able to grab his attention at some point during this week before I get the video out. If not, we'll just have a normal acacia tree kind of in that area here on our farm until he's ready and willing to help. All right, folks, back here at the ranch, I want to go ahead and continue to show you all the terrain work I've done. Now, I have showed you a little bit in the past some of the work here as it heads out this way. And this is still rough draft, right? You can see, like, I don't even have a bridge there. I need to, fancy flying. I need to do some work over here. I'll probably come back and relay some of these lines to make the turns not as sharp and really kind of work on this whole lake area, right? There needs to be a really cool bridge right here. But what I did do is head out over here and worked on the space between me and Gob. And you can see in the chat, I actually have already asked him if he wants to kind of meet up real quick and kind of show him what I've been doing. But check this out, guys. It goes for miles and miles and miles. This took a while. Cutting through all these trees here and kind of like making it flat and all of that is pretty great. Now, if I open the mini-map here, or just the map, I guess, you can see the train route goes all the way right from here across the lake, and look at it, folks. I have managed to get it all the way over here, and even kind of turn around into this area over here. And I worked with Rob, one of the developers, on this section over here, which I do want to show you guys, but that's actually the part I'm going to show you guys with Gob. But before that, I looks like Gob will be right back. I got it all the way over here, which looks amazing with the sun shaders. Look at that glow. Beautiful. But over here, more or less, is going to be Gob's train station. If I hop into free cam, you can see that his area is right over there. So I don't know exactly what his plans are. Look like he's got a little bit of work there to signify something. But we'll definitely have to ask him that. And then the train route goes... Ooh, let's get up on this tree. Whoop. Ow. Goes this way, cuts through the valley here, and gets into this little bit area. And you can actually see over there is the giant bridge at spawn. So it kind of gives you a little bit of an idea of where we're at, right? We live way over there, past that mountain. And over there is spawn, and you can even see Kota Depengu's mountain that he's building, the big volcano island he's got kind of like sketched out, chilling over there. Oh, and you can see GGJ's base. Look at that. This tree sees it all. Okay, well, I'm gonna wait here up on this tree for Gob to log back on, and then let's show him what we've done. And I'm curious. I want to kind of ask him what some of his plans are for his base. So let's cut to the clip. Oh, I see him. The man, the myth, the legend himself. There's a Gob in the forest. Think he sees me? No, I don't think he sees me yet. He will be sneaky. Do you think he saw? I think he heard it. Stay hidden, folks. Oh, he's looking. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Hello.
Hello.
What's up, man? Thought I'd take some pot shots at you, see if you notice.
Yeah. That was good. I love that. You got wings. You got an upgrade.
I do have an upgrade. Yeah, Kota was very nice to give it to me, and I still agree with like kind of staying grounded, right? Using the planes and the trains and stuff. But the reality is, when I'm building these train tracks, the distance is so huge that I caved. I just have to use the rockets and the the wings and the distance and all that.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
Been
good.
planning out my area.
Yeah, I was curious. Anything you wish to share? Because I know I told the viewers that I was showing them the train tracks over here, which I think you have seen, right? Where they all connect over on this yonder side.
Yeah. Had a little look last night.
Heck yeah. So I assume you were saying this is kind of going to be what, your new entrance to the park, or your main entrance?
I think so. It'll be like sort of, imagine the Laura Fern entrance, sort of scale and sort of
grandness
style, I suppose. Yeah. Well, it'll have a lead up from the station into the entrance across the river and all that.
Very cool. That's better.
This bed I've had with me since day one on the server. This is from the original spawn village.
We're twins. It's all about the green.
Yo!
It's all about the green, man. That's both our colors.
I know.
You gotta stick with the themes. All right. What I do want to show you, if you're curious, is over here. I was telling the viewers that I worked a little bit with Roberto, the developer.
Oh yeah.
Hopped on yesterday to continue the train tracks. From this point on, and we got to that valley.
Heads towards spawn.
It almost very, very, very close. But yeah, that valley between you and Jaden,
yeah.
Worked with Rob to kind of get the train track continued through there, and he had an amazing idea that kind of stopped me in my tracks and was like, "You just added a lot of extra work, sir, but I can't say no because that's such a cool idea." So I hope you agree.
I have peeked down here. You'll see on the right. I took an opportunity that I couldn't walk past either.
Nice. A little hangout cave, a little caveman cave.
Yeah. It's like we've dug into a caveman cave.
I feel very like I need to speak like caveman in here. Intelligence drop in here. Vibe up, intelligence down.
No dino, only mammoth.
Yes. What mammoth?
Yeah. Oh.
I don't.
Yeah. What mammoth?
What mammoth? I don't know. Yeah. Anyway. We also we thought this is an amazing little spot that opened up. You could do something here.
I'm gonna do something with this because that actually, if you cut down those trees, that looks directly onto my park. So whether I do that or build something here, but I'll definitely use this space.
Yeah, if anything, you at least see the trains go by, which is really cool. I need to come through here and raise the roof a little bit, but I figured that was more of like tunnel detail work that will come at a later time.
I thought you were going to go the opposite direction. Like I thought you would, if you completely mirror the L shape.
That was actually my original idea. But then Rob said, why don't we make it so that when you're through here, so if you imagine the train track continuing this way, going up a little bit, he said there are places in the Netherlands where the train runs kind of in the mountain, but on the side of it, So one side is kind of open air, right? So you can imagine it running along this mountain here. If we climb up here, I think is where it connects. Yeah, right here. So you imagine the left side, which is what, the north side? The north side will be open air at certain points. It's kind of like a window into the train. So the train is kind of in a tunnel, but one side of it is able to look out on this amazing valley. And you can notice that when you come up here, that as it kind of goes through this section here. Take your egg. Check it out.
Yes.
We could detail it out, obviously, and make it look nice. But this is the idea, right? Every now and then there's open windows that you kind of look up over the valley. And this does two things. One, it's beautiful, but two, it also doesn't... It felt bad just cutting a train track right through the middle of this valley and kind of stopping any future ideas from being super functional in here. So yeah, as soon as
it's funny you say that, because that was the actual original idea: is the train would run straight through the middle, and we would have it like a land claim war either side.
Yeah, but then when you moved your station, and honestly, you haven't heard from Jaden on his plan. So I think rerouting through here and not having it planned to be a station, I think just leaves it open for, if anything, a nice little national park, right? A little beautiful forest here, a tumble forest.
True.
Yeah. But from here on, it does actually make it all the way back to spawn. So lots of work has been done, and I can see here that Rob's actually come through and done a little bit of detailing. I think there's a waterfall on the other side of this.
Yeah, there should be some waterfalls in here.
Yeah, a few spots that look really, really nice from the other side. But yeah,
I've got some... I don't know if I should say anything on camera, but I have some waterfall-related ideas for my area. That if they go well, I suppose I could implement them into this bubble valley as well.
Well... Do the viewers get to hear that? I'm pressuring you. Do they get to hear it?
They can, because I've not made any promises in that statement.
Okay, fair enough. Open-ended non-promises, everybody.
Yeah. I get torn between whether I should, like... Sometimes I'm like, man, I should keep my ideas to myself so that way people don't steal them before I can execute them. But then if someone executes them before I've said anything, I'm like, oh, I had this idea. It's like, we've just copied so-and-so.
Yeah.
So I don't know which way to handle those things sometimes.
Well, from here you can kind of see the rest of it. Like I said, the train track goes all the way back to the giant spawn platform.
I want to build a big, cool arch here. Actually, where we're heading up to now, like if we just go a little bit further along, I looked at as a potential place to actually settle as a bit of trivia when the server started. Fun. Yeah. Ooh. And I had pondered if it would still be an alright spot until we built the train station out here. I don't think it would have, too close to spawn anyway, but where the big hole is, there's some amazing scenery up here on the right. If we it would have been probably starting here and then heading up to the right. Yeah, have you actually gone and looked at the like the little splintered caves that are in there?
I don't know if I've looked at those caves, but I have been all around this area.
Look at how cool.
Yeah. Like a perfect wild arch.
Yeah, look at this. I still love this.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Honestly, that already looks like an exhibit.
Exactly.
You can, look down into like a canyon aloe exhibit or something.
Yeah.
Or a bunch
of
you
can have like
or something.
Or you can have like an aviary, instead of like the bubble aviary, make it a full sphere of glass, like up in that dome up there with the spires. I had some cool ideas for this area if I was to settle here.
Yeah, the rock spires are awesome. Well, now it's backdrop for the Grand Station, whenever that gets
started. Which I think's nicer. Yes, it's going to be very grand because it's crazy just seeing it even as the platform up there.
Yeah, I do need to, if we head up there, I do need to come back to and readjust the train tracks now that I've put a little bit more time into laying the tracks down. I understand holding control makes the the angles a little bit less sharp. And so I got to come back here and kind of reroute some of the infrastructure lines, which, if anything, is just going to take more space, believe it or not.
I can believe that. I think it's worth it. I think this Grand Central Station's going to be, the main area. Oh, the road running down, like the train running down through the landscape.
Yeah, some of the long angle, the section of forest between you and me looks really, really cool because it's like this. It's just straight shot through the forest.
I can show you a sneak peek of what I've been working on though. Otherwise,
sure.
It's not even in my video yet. Like I've literally just been working without recording for a bit.
I'm game.
It's nice to just play Minecraft.
Probably faster this way.
Looking better.
There's also...
I've not done much. I've got a new enclosure, which my new video's on.
Did watch your last video with the Dinosaur Brain needs to think of this. Dimetrodon?
You can do it. Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
nailed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a fun one. Dimetrodon's one of the I've got a little statue of one that I've had since I was like 7. So,
oh, cool.
So the Dimetrodon, yeah, it's a little special creature for me personally.
He does a pretty good job as well of sort of roaming the whole enclosure. He doesn't get stuck too much.
That's good.
I just need it. There's that one block up there. He can't escape, but he can jump up on it and look like he's going to. I think I might need to adjust that.
It gives him hope.
Yeah, and it gives me a panic attack. But no, all this up here is what I've sort of started to work on.
Oh, nice.
This is my latest episode. Is this in here?
Okay. Very cool. What's gonna be? I
need
already
more
see
of
it. Little Dryos. Oh,
Yeah.
he's got the sliding tech. Oh, I'm just noticing the custom tree. Nice.
Yeah, thank you.
That's kind of exactly the vibe I have that I'm gonna ask Coda to be like, hey, can we do that? Like a one big, solid, ancient tree. Although I think mine's gonna be acacia. Big old acacia tree.
Would you have a quadcopter? You want to come have a look?
I do. To the skies.
To the skies. These things are so cool.
Yeah, they're super handy.
I've used the spruce shelves as branches.
Oh, ooh. That's a good take.
Yeah, it just sort of rounds things out with the fence gates as well.
Yeah.
Closed.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, the fence gate I saw Coda was doing. I just showed the viewers in this video some of the cool tricks that Coda was doing with custom trees. He also had he was using tuff and cobblestone walls, stuff that you wouldn't normally think is wooden, right? When you back up, it does look good, shader wise.
Exactly.
Shading wise.
Turning off meta brain.
Yep. No, but that's cool. I will definitely use the shelf.
That's right. And then there's also slabs, which I've used to sort of
break it up,
get a bit more shape to my branches. Yeah.
Totally. Yeah, slabs, fences, gates, all of the wood stuff. Still, I like how you have this one opened. Very cool.
Yeah, just for a bit of difference.
Yeah, I'm gonna have Coda help me with the big one in the middle. I'm debating if I want to, if you can picture my base, I've got that that big pathway with a bunch of acacias planted right now. I would love to do a bunch of tiny customs. I know that's a big ask, so I might. I'm a little intimidated about the idea.
No, it's not a huge ask.
Yeah, I think I'll give it a shot, right? I'm just intimidated, I think. I've never really done a custom tree.
Very nice.
Coming along, I like it.
Yep. Yeah, there'll be big changes soon, I think. The ball is very much in motion. Snowballing is, I think, going to happen for the area soon.
You're on your way to catching up to me with the number of dinosaurs.
Mm-hmm. No, what you've done doesn't count.
What?
Doesn't...
What? I have 40. What do you mean it doesn't count? Have you seen the wall? And the week of work I did?
Yeah.
I just got to throw a little shade back because everyone, including you, were giving me a little bit of crap for going, 9 episodes without having a dinosaur. And now I have the most!
On the Dinosaur SMP.
Yeah, it just took a little while, I had to do my thing. Right on, dude. Well, I'm going to fly on back. You have a good rest of your evening, and good luck with your train work.
Yeah, thank you. All
right, catch you around.
All right, catch you around, man.
Later. Alright guys, I hope you enjoyed that little segment with Gob and all of the train work that's being done here on the server. But it's time to get back here at the ranch and actually get this farm up and running. So I want to bring you guys into the house. We've got to go to our computer. If you guys remember, we've actually got a little bit of an office in here, and I like to use it from time to time. So let's head on here and keep the door closed because we still got some LAs kind of hanging out. We actually have 2 of them. There's the other one. What's up, guys? How you doing? I don't know how he got killed. That's random, but he does. Anyway, let's go ahead and hop here in the computer because I want to show you guys some of the planning I've been doing. Alright guys, here on the computer desktop, check it out. It's a bit of a rough draft planning for everything I want to do in today's episode, or at least the goal. We'll see how far we actually get. But essentially everything in yellow/orange, the color changed, I didn't notice, but these are our pathways. So unfortunately, the little airport is going to have to go. I think I'm going to move it probably elsewhere, maybe over here in the top left, or kind of down by our lake. Not sure yet. Not going to worry about that. We're going to kind of shove the airport aside. But yeah, everything in yellow and orange are the paths. So the path that we have now is this big one right here. It's going to continue up and around and go over here to that bridge that I have mentioned. And the bridge is going to take us over. It's going to be the main bridge that leads out over to the Wildlife Reserve. You can see over here on the right, I also am going to extend the path past our workshop down kind of along this hill. Might have to do some terraforming, of course, and then that's going to be another bridge out over this way over to the train station, which will also have a little bit of a stairwell or staircase like switchback section to get up to the visitor center, because I think it makes sense that our folks arriving on the train station should have a pretty easy access route over to the visitor center. Now, everything you see in red are going to be pretty much the fence lines for all of these crops, and I think I've got all of them. I could be missing some, but even if I am, this is a great start, and that's pretty much all we really need, right? So I still think we have a massive wheat field in the middle. It looks the best. We're going to have cabbage, beetroot, onions, rice, potatoes, carrots, tomatoes, also pumpkins and melons. And then over here, I thought it'd be cool to have an orchard that's kind of on the big hill, might even extend further back or even over here. It can be pretty grand. But in the orchard, we can grow pineapples, pomegranates, and just plant normal oak trees to facilitate basically being apple trees. But we'll line them up in rows, right? Make it actually look like a true orchard. So I do think that is going to be a good, like, kind of start here for us. And I'm going to have to spend some time right now laying out the lines for all the path work here. Also got to make it daytime. But I think first things first is I'll kind of come through here with my shovel. We'll just get kind of some of the path work going. That'll allow us to kind of look around and figure out where exactly we need to have the fences. And then after that, that makes it a little bit easier to decide where to actually terraform with all of the red sand and all the nonsense that we got to do to make it look like a prehistoric Western. So, I'm gonna get to bed, guys, and you guys are gonna see a little bit of a time lapse. Let's make some paths, shall we? Howdy, howdy, folks. Welcome back. We ranching. We got the wheat field up and running, as you guys just saw. Now, I haven't had time to do the potato farm and the onions and the cabbage and all that, but I did get a little bit of some fence work. You can see over there, I've got one of the plots up and running. And, of course, we've got our onions that will be right here. But just having the wheat and seeing it, roll off into the distance there has dramatically changed the vibe, I think, of the property. It makes me really happy to kind of just walk around here. And I don't know, there's something about a giant wheat field and a windmill that just makes me smile. It's peaceful. And I really think once we come through here with the, the orange kind of terracotta and the orange dirt, I've been calling it, our prehistoric western dirt. Once I come through with all those blocks and kind of lay the areas here and, get a few prehistoric plants and kind of dot them around, it's really going to finally make this place feel like the vibe that I wanted from the very start, which is that, that old western that's so old, it's prehistoric. Now, unfortunately, like I did mention when we were on the computer in the office, unfortunately, the airport, our original strip airport outside of our little campsite, is no more, which is sad. I am going to keep the campsite up and running for two reasons. One, that it's our historic starter base before the actual starter base. And, of course, it's got the connection down here, which is to my mines as well as my bulk storage, so it just kind of needs to stay. But we have been doing, take a quick look. We have done most of the things on this to-do wall, which is really, really exciting. Still got a few more things like the train station to do, got to relocate the airport, and of course, endless landscaping. Now, I do want to kind of talk to you guys while the sun sets, because I did come through here and add lanterns, you can see right here. I was debating whether or not to do kind of like raised lanterns, something a little bit more, more than this, right? More than just a block and some fence posts and a lantern. But when I was kind of designing it out, I thought it would actually look a lot better if it was kind of all low, right? Just this wheat height. I think the giant lanterns in the middle might distract from the fact that this is just a massive wheat field, if you can believe it or not. And I actually really like the vibe that you'll see here as the sun starts to set with the low lanterns. It kind of just illuminates the whole field here. It looks really good, especially too with these lanterns from the chip mod. They are specifically, here I can get you guys the name of them, but they're yellow and they blend in very, very well. What are these? The wooden caged lanterns. They look really, really, really good. And yeah, just sit back, kick back, and grab that snack, right? And enjoy all the lights turning on here. It looks so good, in my opinion. Again, it just makes me happy to sit back and look at this farm and actually be like, hey, we're actually ranching, Now over here, I do have the fence line for the carrot field, and I didn't actually make this path over here on the time lapse, but I came through and continued it out this way. So this will be our big carrot plot over on this side, and then on this side here will be our orchard hill, which I realize I am gonna have to do a little bit more terraforming, but I do kind of want it to reach like really far, pretty much over the hill, and so we have rows and rows and rows of really kind of organized trees. I think will make it look really good. And then the final plot that I haven't really messed with is right here. I had this sectioned out for rice, but the rice, honestly, the terrain here in this rice area is all over the place, and I think rice fields needs to be completely flat and kind of have a little bit of water, right, to kind of look like Asian rice fields where they grow them in kind of like rice pools, right? So that's kind of the vibe I want over here, and I realized that's going to take a lot of terraforming, but I think the rice pools right next to the river will give a really cool vibe. And then, of course, here's our bridge going out over there to the rest of the wildlife reserve. Now, one other change I did make is we've got this guy right here, which I believe is our... I can't remember what I said. some sort of crop. But I had beetroots here kind of squeezed at the end of the wheat, and I thought, nah, this wheat field needs to be absolutely massive. So we're either gonna move the beetroots somewhere else or just kind of ignore them. Probably move them somewhere else if I'm honest, because we're gonna make a lot of food here with all of these crops in the old house and the kitchen. Actually give the kitchen some purpose, right? And it'll be really cool to, you know, to actually have food. Speaking of, I don't have any on me. But having a lot of food will be nice, so I don't have to rely only on egg sandwiches. It'll be cool just to eat like a steak sandwich every now and then, right? Or a pot roast, or some crazy thing. They've got a lot with the Farmer's Delight mod that is really, really exciting to kind of get into. And who knows, maybe I'll add a little bit of kind of like what we have underground here, right, with the automatic wheat. I might add a tiny automation thing for underneath each of these plots, right? So if this is our onions, underneath here I'll probably have like a small little onion plot that's automating and stuff, so I don't actually have to you know, clean out the I don't have to actually go harvest and actually garden. I'll just plant things and kind of keep it hanging out. Also, these otters and foxes have been really cute throughout the time lapse. You might have seen the fox running around. He's been a homie. This fox has been hanging out on the farm for a very, very long time, and I don't want them caged. They just kind of happen to cage themselves. So I'll eventually let them loose, and you know, they'll wander. But maybe we can think of some names for these guys. They are wild, but they're kind of like our farm animals, if you will. But ladies and gentlemen, it is time for me to edit this video and get it out to you. Like I said, it's been about a month since our last video, and there has been a lot of work on the trains behind the scenes, and a decent bit of work here in this past week on this wheat field. Very excited for the continuation of this series, of course. We're going to continue to work on the fields and get them maybe a field every other episode. I don't want to, you know, jam boring wheat fields down your throat. But it is going to dramatically change the vibe of this prehistoric western area that we've got, and so I want to continue it. And of course, train work, endless train work. It'll never end here on the server, because we just keep getting more and more members, and the train route plans just keep getting further and further, I'm not gonna lie. But it's exciting work to be done. I also can spoil a little bit that we're actually going to have a monorail heading out from behind me over to Quantum Zobua. Him and I have decided that a monorail would be really fun. So you kind of take the train from the Grand Central Station, past everybody on that big route that I showed you guys, heading over to my station, and then we're going to make another separate little station between me and Zobua where you transfer from a train over to a monorail and ride an awesome monorail through the forest, past another project him and I are planning, which might be a little bit of a create mod central area, because we got big machine plans and we don't know where to put them, and so we're gonna put them over there. But I'm getting ahead of myself, guys. Just a little sneak peek for you guys who have watched out to the end. But like usual, folks, my outro is getting way too long. I'm gonna let you guys get out of here. Thanks so much for watching, but until next time, I have been Jay, and I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Peace. Hello everybody, and welcome back to the Sauropod Squad. Here on this channel, our theme is dinosaurs, but our passion is for a variety of games. Now, if that's your vibe, welcome. You found your herd. Now, folks, as you saw with that little fly-through, we're farming. Last episode, we managed to get the wheat field up and running. And since then, between episodes, I've gone and got the cabbage up and running, as well as moved our dirt here. So we've got a little bit of, you know, some of the prehistoric western going on down the main path here. Now, these garden plots, I don't think I'm going to add them too much in each episode, right? We're just going to kind of add them over time, and I'll just kind of surprise you with, like, check it out, cabbage field. Like, the next one I think we're going to do is probably over here. We've got the potatoes plotted out up here, up on this little bit of a ridge, so that'll be a nice little plot for those. And then if you remember last episode, I'm going to continue the route through here. And this is going to be our pathway over to what today's episode is all about. You guys have seen the thumbnail and the title, or maybe not. Maybe just clicked randomly. Either way, I appreciate you. But the train station, folks, over here by the end of this episode is going to be a glorious kind of 1800s, very old, like Western-styled train station. I also want to get a bit of a bridge right here to kind of connect this path. So we'll probably go straight out from here, past the Barracudas, and get on over to our train station. Now, I did spend a little bit of time between episodes finishing the train tracks, and that is something I want to show you guys right off the bat. It is official. We have a full loop. That's right. Let me go into the map here, and you can see I showed you guys last episode that we've wrapped all the way around here. The train route goes all the way around this lake, and I still do want to come back here and make this nicer, but it is functional. It does also cut into a tunnel right here, which is what you see behind me coming out there. So it does actually cut into a little bit of a tunnel, which is nice. But then beyond there, it goes past through the forest, past Gob's base. We're gonna make a station right there for Gob. Comes into this tunnel and goes out like that. Now, there it goes, and I wish I had caught it, but there's a little sneak peek. I made a very, very basic, it's not even a train, it's just a tour cart, just to get it to go around the server. So let me actually wait for that to come back, and we will ride it, because I really want to show you guys kind of like what happened through here. We've got a cool tunnel, but yeah, it eventually makes it all the way back to the Grand Station, and that is where we've got another stop. Alright, but before we actually take this train ride, we've got a new member on the SMP. Scuttles has joined the server, and I went and met him the other night with Banana Milkshake, as well as just did a little bit of a tour with him, actually, on the train. So let's cut to a little bit of a scene here where we meet him, kind of see what he's going up to, what he's up to, kind of get the lay of the land of where his train station will be in the future. And then we had a pretty fun adventure on this train route, so I'm excited to show you guys. Enjoy.
I graduated high school last year.
Yo, yo.
Oh, cool. Congrats. What's up, dude?
What up? Nice to meet you.
Thank you, thank you. Nice to finally meet you.
Yeah.
I've been to your place quite a few times already.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Nice, thanks. Yeah.
Yeah, so here's my humble little abode. I got the trailer, I got the tent, and we got the little active excavation going on.
I dig it, man. I dig it. I did watch your video, and I really
Fossil pond.
I love the little dig site. It's great.
Oh, cool, cool. Glad you like it.
Yeah.
Because I've been walking around the server, and honestly, I'm pretty intimidated with how talented everybody on here is. I got to really step up my game here, man.
I know. I feel like every new player has said that, and all of us are like, yeah, we all kind of need to step up our game. So it's a group dynamic, right? We all kind of push each other further. Yeah.
Well, it's interesting too, because I think that because everybody's their own worst critic,
Right.
like even if you guys don't see much of a difference in my own stuff, like I'm gonna be like, wow, I look like I have made just hot garbage compared to these guys.
Nah, you're doing good, man.
But I do. If you're interested in what's in the works, what's being in development, I can come and give you a little sneak peek as to what's ahead.
Sure. Yeah.
Cool. So it's still very much so in the early phases of it. Let me back up some. I've been spending a lot of time in my single player world trying to design this place, and I think I'm finally to a point where I'm happy with it. So I'm starting to bring it in to the server now, and I've just gone and cleared out the land for it. I cleared out the forest that was over here. Sorry, birds. And you will be able to see at least the scale for what we're going for in a basic little foundation that we've started building up.
Oh, I think I can already start seeing the space.
Seeing
the clearing. Yeah. Wow.
Seeing the carnage.
Yep.
Yeah. So this is easily the biggest thing that I have ever attempted to make in Minecraft, but
Awesome.
We're gonna go ahead and give it a shot.
Nice.
Like the biggest by far.
What's it gonna be?
It'll be a museum, a
Ah,
giant museum, kind of pretty reminiscent, I guess, of like the London Natural History Museum sort of vibe.
Very cool.
At least in terms of like exterior architecture sort of like vibes.
Yeah.
So it's going to be based out of like sandstone bricks and stuff like that.
That's exciting. That's cool. That's a little different than I don't think anybody. I know Coda has talked about trying to make like an art museum / museum at Spawn, but that's like way down the road, and he's got a whole island that he's got to make that he wants to do. So
that's going to be in the future.
Yeah. But as a main base, nobody's doing a museum. That's really cool. It's very unique.
Well, that's kind of why I wanted to lean into it, as I figured if I came on here and made another Jurassic Park, like probably every single other person on here is going to be doing at least something similar.
Sure.
I want to at least give the server something different. And this is what we ended up going with. He's just, don't mind him, he's just hanging out. Whoa! Oh. Yeah, all the ones you see. Oh my.
What? He's stunting on us.
I didn't know he would jiggy with it like that. That's crazy work.
Another mod list I didn't really know we had. We got emotes? That's crazy.
Look at him moving so bouncily and fluidly.
There he goes, off into the distance. He's frolicking. That's awesome. That looks so silly.
I've never seen somebody run with such glee before.
That's good. How do you do that? Tell us your secrets.
An emote? You gotta go on your keybinds and like make it a button.
That's so much work.
Oh no. Let me guess, they've got a 6-7 emote in there too.
Oh, do they? Hold on.
Oh, gee.
That's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, to put that in his mind there.
So when's your next build gonna be done? Probably, I don't know, maybe 6-7 business days, give or take.
6-7. I've actually low-key been a defender of 6-7. I'm 34, so it's very much not my generation. But everyone else.
That's why you're a fan.
Hold on, no, everyone else in my age range has been like, "Oh, 6-7 is so stupid." I defend it simply because of this. We had what's funnier than 24, Patrick? What? 25 from SpongeBob. It's the same joke. 6-7's fine. It's all right.
I know there's a few numbers. I was actually just thinking about this at work earlier. There's a few numbers now that will never not just be a number anymore to me. Either like if you say 67 or just the number 67. That's one. 69, obviously.
Nice.
The 21, the 25. Like there's a bunch of numbers now that's just
420.
like I'll never look at you the same. 420. There you go.
Yeah, the classic. Well, this is an exciting area you've got, man. It's gonna be huge.
Yeah, thank you. If you look on the map, whatever your map button is, you can kind of see a little bit more of like the blueprint instead of just seeing like random humps of sandstone over there in the distance.
Yeah.
You can kind of see a little bit more like some shapeage going on.
Yeah, this will be a big. It's a big building, but it's doable. It's not
definitely, I think, doable, especially now that I smuggled Jurassic Alien onto the server for some extra help. What really helps is now I got my own personal sand dealer, so that's pretty fun.
Sand, gravel, concrete. Dude, you're everyone's best friend. That machine's awesome.
I was like, Jacob, you were dogging on it. I'm like, oh, never mind. That was Quantum. Quantum was dogging on that machine.
Oh, the machine? Yeah, well, Quantum will dog on anything that isn't like 95% effective and up, right? If it's got any bit of inefficiency, he's like, oh, it could be better. It's like, okay.
He goes, your machine is not efficient at all, right? I'm like, all right. Thanks, man. This is my first create build, by the way.
Yeah.
Or first big one.
Yeah, he's all about that.
I'd be like, even if it's not efficient, when am I ever going to need 45,000 pieces of sand? I don't need it to be more efficient, dude. I don't want this much sand.
Yeah, no, actually it does not need to be more efficient.
I want it to be less efficient, if anything.
Yeah, that's his thing. Well, Scuttles, not to get ahead of the horse here, but I've been planning all the train routes for the server.
Oh, yes. yes. The real reason you
here we go.
Yeah. So if you were to don't put anything in stone, just kind of throwing it out there. If you were to want to put a station somewhere.
Yes. Now that I have this in and I see the size of it, the whole reason I put it over here was so that it would be like kind of north of me and kind of close to everybody. So I'd put a station kind of up on the hill over here, I guess.
Okay.
Just here in front of the coast. You got a nice little straight shot here, anyways. I think.
Yeah, your route will probably be like you will go through DJ's area, through Mr. Reaper. So the train will
Yeah, so I
probably go
would
through
say-
his and then come over to yours. So it'll attach to his airport, most likely.
Gotcha. I don't want to throw a station down like right in front of the entrance. I'd like you to actually be able to see it, but probably on this right wing over here.
Sure.
Probably throw a station down kind of right here where these trees are.
Yeah, and this is like we're months out, right, on this idea.
Cool.
Just kind of looping you in, literally, to the system.
No, I think that this spot right here is gonna work pretty well for that then.
Cool. Yeah, there's also in the long, a year from now, once Coda's actually got his big volcano up and running, there's the idea that he's gonna have a either underwater train or he's gonna make a ferry. It's gonna be a train that looks like a ferry on the surface of the water.
Oh, that's cool.
Yes.
I was just talking to Banana about that. How you can do that.
Yeah, it's really cool. I think if I remember what Quantum said, I think he's got like the super basic start of one, which is kind of cool.
Okay, well that works because I was thinking that it could be kind of cool to put in like a little port over here, kind of like how in they arrived to Jurassic World with the like cruise ship type of things.
Yeah, totally. So either train and or ferry, I think would be a pretty awesome way to do it over here.
Oh man, I gotta be slow. I was definitely thinking of the other ferry.
Oh, like
a little Tinkerbell action.
Yeah, the sparkly kind.
Yeah.
He's like, why would he build a ferry that flies around the?
Tinkerbell comes over here.
Man, like that's beyond me. Why you'd want that?
Well, you do you, I guess.
Yeah, right.
I mean, in its own way,
funny.
that'd be pretty impressive.
So let me ask you this. Are you like an actual train person, or are you just putting this on here because you think that, you have the ability to do it? Or what's the story behind that?
Well, I was doing trains in my solo series, which is
Okay.
really cool. And then when the server started up, I kind of brought up the idea. I was like, yo, we should have trains between everybody because that's awesome. And because I brought up the idea, I kind of got roped into being the guy on the server.
You're the train guy now.
Yeah.
Of course.
But as I've learned and people have seen me learn is I didn't know anything about the trains when I started. It's been kind
I don't necessarily mean create mod trains, but just did you like trains in general?
Oh, sure. They're
Gotcha.
cool. Watch your step here. It's coming back around.
Oh.
There it goes. As you can tell, it's not really
Dang.
a train, it's just a platform, but
I thought it was going to stop that time.
No, I only have...
Stops on this side.
Yeah, it'll eventually stop on everything again. That's just... It's got 2 stops right now. It stops here, and it stops at the Grand Central Station as a bit of a
Very
tour.
nice.
But yeah, eventually it'll stop all over the places, and I do find create trains specifically really, really fun. I don't know if you played
They're neat.
Satisfactory much, but...
I have not, but I know what it is.
Okay, I love the train works in that, and like you use the trains to like mass move products to different factories and stuff like that. So it's a lot of logistics, which is either extremely boring for somebody or extremely exciting. And I'm kind of leaning on the exciting side.
Love to hear it.
Yeah.
See, I've always found trains a little bit interesting, just because growing up, my grandpa had he had like little model trains and he liked them and everything, and so that just kind of has a soft spot in my heart, I guess.
Totally.
And he showed me this one train. It's like the biggest train that we've ever had here in the U.S. pretty much, or at least according to my grandpa. So who knows about that?
Sure.
But we had things similar. There's one called the Big Boy and one called the Challenger. Have you ever heard of those before?
I have not.
No? Okay, well, basically think of just a big steam train.
Okay.
I always thought steam trains were cool just because they got so many moving pieces on them.
Yeah.
But yeah, so those were 2 big things. And whenever I first found out that this mod even existed, I learned how to go and make one of those on it. And so that's what I'll probably try and make here on the game.
Heck yeah.
And I was pretty proud of actually how it turned out. So I kind of... Half of me wants to show you a picture, like a screenshot of what I made, but the other half kind of wants me to just build it in here.
Just save it in here, and I'll see it eventually.
Yeah.
That's something I'm very excited for. Is like I'm doing a lot of the logistical work with the train, so I'm gonna lay most of the train lines down, and work with people like I mentioned to you last time we met over at your base. Like, where do you want the station, stuff like that with people. But I'm hoping people kind of get the itch to build their own trains, to build their own stations. And I'm just gonna kind of tie it all together. You know what I mean? You messed with one of those yet? These are great.
No, this is my first time. That's pretty cool.
It's awesome. It's pretty much creative build
Wait.
mode.
How do I get down?
However you crouch or shift.
Help!
Shift.
Help!
Don't miss the
I
train.
can't hear
Shift. Oh boy, he's gone.
Uh-oh.
Shift or alt. he's gone. I can't even hear him anymore. Oh, there he goes. Figured out. Quick, come on down. It's me. The train's here.
Wait. I'm coming.
You got
I'm coming.
you got 30 seconds. You'll make it. You'll be fine.
I'm
There you go.
I'm not missing this train. Do
All
we
right.
have to sit down for it to work?
You do, yeah. So grab a seat.
All right.
Off in the middle here.
I should
Oh.
have brought some food. That really hurt.
I think I have time.
Uh-oh, we're moving.
Nope. Oh boy. Okay.
Come on, Stop the train.
I'll meet you with rockets. Hold on. Enjoy your ride. I don't know. This is gonna be tough.
Oh, I hear you. I hear you.
I did it.
Yes.
Okay.
Good work. Good work.
I only had 4 rockets too, so that was I had to make that work.
Clutch time. This is cool. I like it.
Yeah. I had a big smile on my face last night when I rode this the first time. I was like, this is everything I wanted.
This is really nice. Do you intend to keep it at this speed, or are you going to eventually have it slow down more as it goes by exhibits? Can you even
Yeah, so you can
toggle it?
you can adjust the speed of the train. However, since we're gonna have so many trains on the track, I gotta find one speed to kind of match all the trains. So this is default.
Oh, that bridge looks cool.
Thanks. Yeah, I want to do that in a few places. But yeah, I might maybe a little slower, but it's got a long distance to go. We're gonna have a lot of trains. So
Oh, that was cool. I like the way his head peeks over the fence.
So this section here, I plan to do a lot more work. I definitely see it as a rough draft right now, but imagine lots of wooden bridges over the water and retaining walls and stuff like that to make that look really, really pretty. And it's gonna get scary dark here, but we should be fine until we get to the Grand Central Station on the end. I will pre-warn you, since it is night when we get to the station at the end. That place is not lit up, and it is giant flat platform. So we got 30 seconds of combat, and then we'll hop back on.
Nice. I love the way that the wheelbase like moves over the bumps now. It feels just so fluid and smooth.
Yeah.
It's so like non-Minecrafty, but it's still nice.
It's game-changing, man. Once you have a full train that like automatically opens its doors into the passenger train and stuff, and oh, it's great. Okay, I will warn you, you're gonna take a bit of damage coming up, but you should be fine.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Good thing I haven't just fallen out of the sky.
Yeah, so right up here,
Uh-oh.
watch your head a little bit. It's gonna get you right here. Yep. Okay, we're good. Last night when I tried it for the first time, I got stuck in that roof and had to dig
I
myself
think I
out.
cut out for a second. Please tell me that was the last of it, because I do be low.
Yeah, that was the last of it.
Okay.
Oh, do you have no armor on?
No, I don't.
There should probably be a ton of... Oh, yes, there's a ton of mobs.
Oh, man.
Okay, so I'm
Please
gonna...
don't stop right now.
I'm gonna hop off and try to sleep. Can't sleep, mobs.
Don't mind me. Just circling around to make sure the coast is clear. I'll take out the spider for you. Oh, I don't know if I did. Okay.
I think we should be good. Watch for the
I think
creeper.
I think I heard a creeper sizzle.
He's sizzling. Alright, that one's done. I think.
Oh, okay. All right. Nobody touch
Okay.
me. I'm very fragile.
I think we're good. Hop back on.
Am I going to die on the way back?
I have not rode it on this side.
Oh, no. What are the odds you have a pork chop?
I can try to
I
throw you
knew
some...
I should have brought
Oh!
food before I left.
The bread doesn't... Here,
No!
it doesn't work.
All right.
Here, see, I'll switch seats. Here you
There we
go.
go.
Eat up.
There we go, baby. Just in the nick of time.
Just leaving bread
There
all
we
over the
go.
track.
And let me just grab some of these berries that we passed by.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that'll be there for the next guests that go around it.
Yeah.
They'll need it after whacking their head.
I think you'll be fine, but I technically don't know. I love this
I think
though on the
Andreas-
right. This This open
That
valley.
biome?
Oh, it's so cool.
That's very pretty. I like the little windows in the wall too. That's very
Yep,
nice.
it'll look much better once we actually detail out this whole area. Ow, 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 ow. Okay,
Okay,
we good?
I would officially have been dead if
one more. Oh!
Oh, whoa!
No! Come back! I think we lost our ride.
I don't know if I approve of your train tracks
Yeah,
yet.
here you go.
After careful consideration, I've decided not to endorse your train tracks.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a little bit of work on that. I didn't think about non-armored folks. Last night I was like, well, you take damage, but we'll be fine.
Yeah, that hurt just a little bit.
Yeah, it's bad.
I didn't know it could hit me so hard it'd knock me out of the train.
Have you seen this little thing that God made?
Ooh, look at that. You got a little cave painting here. A little, I guess just a cave in general. I didn't even know they had like stone beds and stuff. That's cool.
Yes, in here, talk stupid must. No intelligent in here. Caveman here.
Unga.
Yeah.
Unga boonga
Unga,
only.
unga, yes.
My ungas are boongaing.
Yeah, I made that little spot.
Ooh,
And I was
okay,
like, that's
felt like I
awesome.
devolved a little bit there.
Yeah, it's kind of like a little intelligent portal there. Brings you down. Well,
That's
we're
my kind of crowd right there.
we're definitely in the middle of nowhere. So let's head out this way, and then we can get to Gob's teleporter. All right, folks, welcome back. Hope you enjoyed that bit of shenanigans with Scuttles and Banana Milkshake. As you can see, I've actually parked a little bit of a cart off to the side because I have been hard at work. Now, I'm going to be real with you guys. You can see behind me. Some of you might know what that is. And ethically, I'm not really for it, but lots of people have been using this, and I do think it's going to be really, really handy and save me a lot of time going forward when making all these trains. But this is the cannon. It's the schematic cannon. Essentially what this allows me to do, guys, is I was over in a creative world creating a train. It allows me to save the schematic for that train, put it here into this cannon, and fill this chest with all the resources I need, and it will actually like 3D print the train for me, which is really cool. But like I said, ethically, I don't love it. I kind of an old school gamer in the sense that I would like to build it hand by hand, brick by brick, so to speak. But this train is really, really cool because I was able to build it in creative and it let me spend some time. And so, behold the train. Now, straight up, this is not my creation. This is the train designed by Madden Play on YouTube. He made a full tutorial on how to follow this, and so I pretty much followed it to a T, more or less. However, he had some mods that we don't have on the server, and we've got some mods that he doesn't have on the server, so it's not perfect, and I did change some of the block palette to be a little bit different, like using volcanic block to, really represent the fossils and archaeology mod, but it is pretty much a carbon copy of what he's got. Now, like I said, we'll be able to 3D print this guy, and so I wanted to save just the engine and like the cold bay, or whatever that's called, to fuel all of the charcoal that's going to be running this bad boy. I wanted to save it in parts, right? So I've got the schematic here for the engine, and then I'm also going to go ahead and make the schematic for each individual like passenger cart, and then I also want to design a caboose at the end, which will be really fun. So it'll be like 3 carts and then a caboose. It'll be pretty long. Caboose might even be hanging around the corner. We'll see. But what I want to show you guys is the ridiculous amount of resources I need. So here's the material checklist with the cannon. Pretty cool. You can see here I need like analyte levers, I need some basins, I need 9 of the black locomotive boilers, some blocks of coal, bunch of industrial iron, brown seeds, right? So there's a bunch of stuff that I need to go kind of collect, and I ain't gonna lie to you guys, this is probably gonna take a few hours to go around and collect, which isn't really going to be that exciting, so you guys don't have to watch me do all that, but here gives you kind of a breakdown of everything that I need to go collect. So once that is done, I can go ahead and put the schematic here into the cannon. I run it with some gunpowder, and then I put the material checklist up in here, actually, and it updates and tells me that's actually how I got the checklist of everything to put in here. But yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and collect all that stuff, and then you guys get to sit back, and I hope it looks cool. I hope it's not glitchy. I haven't really used this cannon ever, other than in the creative world to just kind of test it. But if everything goes well, you guys get to sit back, kick back, and relax with a nice time lapse as this kind of 3D prints our train, passenger cars, and maybe even our caboose. So yeah, like I said, guys, enjoy. This should be fun. And then afterwards, we got a full actual train up and running, and we can come back through here and make the station. All right, cue that music. Enjoy. All right, everybody, welcome back from the time lapse. I found a Quantum. He wanted to come check out the creation of the passenger change, but what do you guys think? What do you think, Al?
I think it looks beautiful.
Yeah, I mean,
I
I can't take too much credit. This is all Madden Plays, I think his name was. I linked it down in the description,
man.
of course.
You're the first YouTuber I've ever seen build it.
With this coloration, honestly, it is completely mine. Look at that. I can steal it just because it's green, right? That's how it works.
Of course.
Anyway, we should ride this thing, yeah?
Yeah, I'm down.
Let's get we need a little bit of a boost. Yeah, I was gonna say we need a little bit of a uppies. I will, everybody, of course, come through and make the station, but if I'm being real with y'all, this train has taken quite a while, and so to get this video out for you folks, we're gonna have to just have the train today. But I'm happy to say, with this little conductor guy, what's up, homie? We can actually drive the train, so all aboard. You're gonna need to sit, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm going. I was just looking at the conductor.
This guy's gone move. Pick a good seat in there, whichever one you want. And here we go. Check it out.
We're gonna go with this seat.
Oh, look, there's pillagers. Oh, I almost wish I ran them over.
Oh.
Honestly, actually, hold on. There's a better way to do this. I can give this guy the schedule that I've been holding on to.
And come on back
Here you
here.
go, sir. Oh, it's gonna immediately start running. Oh, I'm coming. Oh, jeez. Okay, I didn't think this out. Oh boy. Oh, it's gonna leave me. Okay. I'll catch you with
Open the back door.
It's okay. I did this earlier. We got it. We got it. Coming in.
No.
Oh, jeez.
I don't
No.
have a light.
You don't have elytra. Oh, this went terrible really fast. I can try to stop it. Hold on. Oh, I feel like oh, it knocked me off again. Oh, if you jump, it's bad. When you jump, you like jump where you were. Make it down. Oh, it's so glitchy. I gotta rocket my way in. Oh god. Oh, there's a tree. Okay, this went to a runaway train. Runaway train. If I can just get in here. Hold on.
I'm going back to the stop.
Oh my god, it almost killed me. Okay. I made it on. Maybe. Dude, it's so glitchy. I can't quite transfer onto the other train. Oh wait, I did it! I'm gonna grab that. Stop. I got it. Okay. Coming back. I honestly didn't expect it to immediately take off as soon as I gave him the schedule, but it makes sense. He had a schedule to keep. Okay, let's try this again. If I go ahead and...
Sir, you're not at the station.
Working on it still. Go ahead and park this. Okay. Go ahead and get in there. I'm gonna have 30 seconds once I give him the schedule before he takes off. So I'm gonna give that to him. Now let's hop in here.
After you.
Actually go for a ride. And I get to show everybody what the interior looks like, which of course had to be Sarpot's squad green, naturally. Oh yeah.
Which side's the best side?
I don't know. Well, if you're on the left side, you get to see my wildlife reserve. You get to see eventually like GGG's base. The right side here, we go past Gobs. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's a big server, man. There's lots of sites to see. Although I think the coolest way to do this, if I'm honest, it's obviously really cool in first person, but if you actually go to free cam, you can see the whole train driving around, which is awesome in my opinion. Now, I do want to let the viewers know, I only had time to do one passenger car, but we're going to have at least 2, maybe 3. These are kind of bigger than I expected they would. Yeah, and maybe a caboose. So I want this to be really good, really long. And of course, I'm going to replicate this over and over, which was the whole reason why I wanted to use the cannon. So we'll probably get a minimum of 3 of these going around the server. Maybe 4 or 5, depending on how they get spaced out or whatever.
Yo, good news.
What?
Take a look. Your train, it gives me venison.
It's free roadkill. Yeah, that's the what, in-train service that you get with each ticket?
Yeah, it just popped up into my inventory and I got to keep it.
That's
Or like
awesome.
new recipes.
Yeah. I do. Oh, look, I got some too. I heard it.
I heard.
I don't know.
Got 2 zombie flesh.
I think I got earthworms, which ain't as tasty, but I did get something. Yeah, so actually, if you look out the window here, you'll see my track split around this lake. So on the right side, ow! I just got smacked. Okay, well, there's definitely a little bit of quality control that needs to
we
be
just
done.
flew through a tree.
Yeah, it's not the safest. Also, we might get hurt in the tunnels. I did try to fix it, but you know,
Ooh,
it's untested. Alright.
Oh, so it connects to Gob already.
Oh, it goes all the way to the Grand Station. Oh, what the heck?
Oh, dope! I
just-
didn't know that.
It just poked me out to the top. Oh god,
Oh,
tree.
guys, do you run?
Can I drop down on here? It doesn't want. Oh boy.
You're hitting trees.
Oh, I hit in trees. Okay, I got knocked off yet.
And he's knocked off. Bye.
Might be easier to catch it, to be honest. Oh, it's gonna burn through rockets.
Hey, it's also moving faster than me. So what do I see if I am free cam
What's up?
when it goes too
I made
far? Oh, it just goes blank.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, we're doing it in first person. Ow! Ow! Hold on. Wait. Oh no, it dropped me. Wow, on the curve. Okay, that makes sense. There's a lot of work, dude, that needs to be done to make this like actually function.
This whole area is in the ceiling. Is the
Yeah,
ceiling
yeah,
right?
that much I knew. I'm getting pretty good at getting back in though. All right, everybody. I'm gonna end the video here since, like I said, it's been a big week getting this train up and running. As you can see, there's like leaves coming through and rocks coming through, and there's a lot more work that needs to be done to really clean this guy up. But I am extremely happy of getting this locomotive and passenger car actually finally up and running on the server. And as you can see, we're pulling into the future RAN station terminal, which will also take a lot of work. But hey, that's what the SMP is for, right? Big goal. With the train whistle going off. I love it. All aboard! Alright, here's our stop, Al.
Alright.
Alright, everybody. That's going to be it for the end of the video. Hope you guys really enjoyed. Usually I do an outro, but I love when I've got Al here to throw it to him. So, Al, say goodbye to the viewers.
Well, our train left us.
Don't worry about that. Say goodbye to the viewers.
Alright. Remember, if you're not using Create Mod, are you really playing Minecraft?
Oh, true.
Good night, y'all.
Good night, everybody. Have a good one. Until next time. Peace. Hello everybody and welcome to the Sauropod Squad channel. Here on the channel our theme is dinosaurs, but our passion is for a variety of games. Now folks, if that's your vibe, then welcome. You found your herd. Now everybody, as you might be able to see behind me with the grand train we've got going on, I managed to get 2 more passenger cars up and running. So this train's pretty much complete. I might come through and make like a fun kind of luxury caboose at the end, but I'm happy to say that the train is off and running through the server and doing its thing, which is really exciting. I have also spent a little bit more time making it so your head doesn't get smacked. If you watched last episode, you'll know that Scuttles and I had quite a bit of issues. Even Al and I actually had quite a few of issues going through the tunnel. So that should be good pretty much throughout the entire server here. I went through the tunnel system that we've got kind of over here by Gob and Jaden and more or less fixed it up. I just made it. I fixed it in the sense that I made it so that there's no rocks that you hit, but it's not like pretty or anything like that. But speaking of beautiful things, I am hoping that this lagoon is going to be very beautiful by the end of this episode. This whole episode is going to focus mainly on the station, right? I mentioned last episode, we want to get a really old train station, like 1800s. And actually, if you guys have played Red Dead Redemption 2, the inspiration I'm taking is actually the very small Valentine train station. So nothing crazy, just a very, very simple building. But I think it'll look pretty good, especially when we combine it with some of my other plans here for the lagoon. So you can see I've added a few more of the fossils and archaeology trees. These are the prehistoric palm log trees, which are awesome. So I've dotted a few of them around just to give the area a little bit more of a feeling of the old Western vibe that we're going, right? The prehistoric Western vibe that we're going for. And I kind of wanted to bring you guys here at the start of the video and give you kind of an idea of what I want to do with this lagoon. So obviously we got that new bridge up and running. It's going to come through here. It's going to kind of go through the path around here. And I'm going to continue the path, I think this way past our workshop and actually do another bridge right here. And then on this side, what I really want to do is kind of continue the level of wood all the way around until this bridge and kind of make this section like a boardwalk. I want to do kind of what Gob does, or has done, if you guys know what he's been up to over on his base with his river. And he put a bit of a quay, if you will, or a canal wall. And so I don't know if I will continue doing it with wood. I might make it like stone underneath. But I want kind of a nice boardwalk that goes all the way over here and connects. So when you're standing around this lagoon, or when you're standing at the train station, you get kind of a nice like little lagoon, a little cool nature area. And then over here, where it kind of gets closer to the train tracks, we're going to be up 2 or 3 blocks here. I kind of want to make a little bit of a small pier, maybe like 2 piers of different size, so, a little bit of a fishing spot, because we've got quite a lot of fish in here, like the salmon, but there's also barracudas, and we've got otters, not the fish up the otters, but the otters are here to hang out. And looks like nothing's really spawning right now. There's a few. Yeah, custom fish and everything, and animals, which I think would be really cool just to kind of hang out and see. And a big reason I want to do this boardwalk and kind of make this a loop is to really kind of link together our train station with the rest of the ranch, but also the wildlife reserve. And now, folks, I'm realizing that if you guys are watching part 2 of the movie, or I should say the second movie, right, which is episodes 11 through 20, I've realized I haven't even shown you guys the wildlife reserve. And of course, the wildlife reserve is the main point of our time here on the server, and I just love how we've got the Diplodocus and the Brachy. These two have kind of been just hanging out in this corner, just kind of doing what Minecraft mobs do. They find a spot and they just kind of like, this is my home now. But the fact that their heads peep over the fence and we can see it from the ranch house over there, the back porch, is just perfect. That's literally the exact vibe I wanted to have here on the ranch. Very, very awesome. And of course, I need to mention that the ranch wall isn't even fully complete, right? We still have the gates to do, and now these gates are really just there, or the dirt wall is really just there right now to kind of close off the walls here so that our dinosaurs actually can't escape. But I do want to come back here and make a gate and have it like create or redstone capable, right? So I kind of walk up, it'll open up the gate, and then we're going to need a little bit of like a butterfly bay door or an aviary bay door, a dinosaur bay door, whatever you want to call it. A door here that, this one opens, we walk in here, this door closes, and then another door opens, and we can get out there, just so that the dinosaurs can't, like, run through and escape when we're going in here. And it's especially important for the later Jeep/crate train idea that I have, that I think will be really, really, really cool. Now, we got a few of these gates and a few of these areas to work on over time, of course. The other gate is over here. Bam, right there. We've got another gate, bam, right there. And if I get up in the sky here, we've got another one right there, and one way over there as well. Of course, I gotta remember not to fly in here. That is my rule that, honestly, I'm gonna have to deal with more than anybody else. But it is a no-fly zone. Also, what are you doing in there, sheep? I thought I got rid of all the non-dinosaur animals. Now, folks, I have put a little bit more thought into what I want to do in here. We're not going to tackle this in today's episode, as today's episode is focused on the train station and the train lagoon over there. But I was kind of, brainstorming what to do with the ecosystems. Because if you remember, our goal here is to come back through here and really revitalize all of this everywhere, basically. This whole ecosystem within the walls here and make it custom biomes, bringing in some prehistoric plants and all that jazz. So I think what I want to do here on this island here, right, we've got kind of a bit of an island here. I've been kind of jokingly calling it Dragon Tooth Isle, which is mainly because of the old school RuneScape song that I've been using in this area, but I think Dinosaur Tooth Isle makes a little bit more sense. But regardless, whatever we end up calling it, I think I want this area to be a bit of a jungle, right? I mentioned kind of making this kind of a swamp, the river. So if you imagine the swampy river kind of separating a jungle biome here, and then on this side is still going to be kind of like open plains and then like a bit of a forest or something like that. Might do a heavy forest kind of on this side, but this will be very jungle based, tropical jungle, and so very kind of like Triassic era vibes, I think is what I'll be going for. And of course, we've got the jittery problems with the dinosaurs, and sometimes they slide. I've been working with the devs and asking them to kind of try to figure it out. I don't think it's a Fossils and Archaeology mod specific issue, or even a Distance Horizon issues, or a shader issues. We've tried a lot of things. So I apologize for the glitchiness. We don't really understand what it is, other than the fact that we have like 90 mods on this server, and there's some issue that we need to figure out. You see it sliding right there. So I just don't know. And it's a real big bummer that the main aspect of what we're doing on this SCP is these dinosaurs, and that they're kind of glitching out and not looking very good. So I do apologize for the viewer experience. I hope you just bear with all of us. It's not just me, it's everybody on the server that's having these issues. So from me to you guys, sorry. I hope you understand and can look past the glitchiness, even though it does look it does look like they're having seizures and they're like, help, do something. I'm trying, I swear, I'm trying. So yeah, guys, I will be working hopefully with the devs and trying to kind of poke them to be like, can you figure it out, please, 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 please. Your mod doesn't look very good in this current setting, and again, it's not their fault, but it's just the situation we're at here with the SMP and kind of the issues that we're having. So if any of you in the comments might know something to look into that we can kind of try to fix this, please let us know. Let me know down in the comments of any ideas. A lot of them I probably have tried, like I mentioned, turning off shaders and all of that, distance rise and stuff like that doesn't quite do it. It's some mod discrepancy, I'm sure, that is causing the issue. So again, let us know. But yeah, as we return here to the visitor center, I kind of want to just surprise you guys with BAM! Random crops. I told you guys I'll be adding these once or twice, here and there throughout the episodes, just kind of getting our crop fields up and running, and making it so that we can actually have this whole area filled up, with the carrot field and the orchard and stuff like that. I don't want to do one big episode where I do it all. We're just going to be kind of adding them here and there and surprising you guys every now and then with crops. So those are our potatoes, and they're up on a little bit of a hill, and I think they look good. I might continue them up here, but I might honestly just kind of add some more crops and stuff. And now the last bit of upkeep, if you will, roping you guys back into what's been going on that I want to talk about is the unfortunate reality behind the parasaurs. Now, I don't know if it is me. I don't know if it is the parasaurs specifically. I don't know if it is the fence work that I've made here, but I cannot keep Paramore in her container. I just can't do it, and I've kind of given up. She's kind of free roam. I ain't gonna lie, guys, it's just another bug that is out of my hand, and it's very unfortunate that the dinosaurs are having a lot of bugs, but again, you just got to be realistic with me and everybody else on the server here. Is we don't know what's going on. I've asked the devs to kind of look into it. Hopefully they're working on it, but it is kind of what it is. Again, if you know why they might be teleporting and you're more technically inclined than me or some of the other folks on the servers, let us know. But as it stands, I've already had Banana come back a few times and bring Paramore back into her stable with with Saphira, and then she just teleports out. Saphira is good at staying where she is. She's not really giving me any issues anymore. But Paramore here, Banana will tell her to sit, and then later I'll come back online, and then she's walking around and teleporting outside her area. So we're just gonna kind of let her roam for a while. She's fine for now, but yeah, that's just kind of it's just kind of something that's happening on the server. Okay, guys, but as the rain finally fades on a brand new day with an awesome rainbow, look at that, I love seeing that. It's time to shift our attention back over here, past the crazy mobs that all spawned last night, and really work on this lagoon. I'm very excited to get this up and running and, add plants and everything and get the boardwalk up and running. And of course, get that building up and running so that we can kind of say this whole place has infrastructure. So, you guys know what time it is. Sit back, kick back. Oh, with the train in the background. I love that. Yes, folks, sit back, kick back, and grab a snack as we get into some time lapse of building up the lagoon and the train station, of course. Enjoy. Come on down, buddy.
I am here. Check out how I parked my thing now. It's my new way.
Okay, I was about to say, sadly, we don't have the airfield anymore, but it looks like you find a way.
What's good, man?
What's
How you
up?
doing?
What's up? What's up? Anyway, what was I saying? I don't know what I kept in or kept out, but yeah, folks, I had some editing errors, so unfortunately, the time lapse got cut short. But the good news is, behold, I have done a bunch of foliage work as well. That was not in the time lapse. And welcome to what I'm calling the train station lagoon, Al. No, I don't want more of that. I'm already breathing underwater.
That one's just water.
Oh, shit. Okay, thanks.
You're thirsty.
Yeah, thanks. Fresh drink. Alright, follow me. I got some things to show you and the audience here. So I do plan to come back here, and everything in this path that we're walking on is going to be the orangeness, right, of the base, the red dirt, I've been calling it. So that'll be all up in here, and we'll get some more foliage and stuff like that. I kept it minimal because I knew I was going to come back and terraform, and I got to do the whole cliffs with like cool rocks and stuff like that. So
Right, yeah.
yeah, that's a whole another 20-hour project that I'll have to do at some point.
I
But
like this bridge.
thanks. Yeah, the bridge is cool.
Yeah, the bridge, right?
Yep, rope bridge. It's Macaw Bridge mod for those wondering
Yeah.
which mod it is. And then this is the train station in all its glory. And then I thought of this very late last night, and I love it. I was digging through some of the fossil trees, and up there, that's from the mod, the Fossils and Archaeology mod.
That's cool. I like it.
Those are calamites, and then the one I'm looking at, right now is something with an S. I forget. Oh, it's one of these. It is the chordates log. Also, watch your step. Train's coming through. Woo woo. Let's head inside the train station. I haven't done too much in here. I told the folks before the time lapse that it's low-key based off the Valentine train station from Red Dead Redemption, in the sense that it's got like it's got like the tiller booth right here with some barricades. If you're getting your ticket, you could be like, I don't want to talk to you. It's the Wild West. He's scared. But I want to come through here and like make it actually look like an office. You know what I mean? And just make this look like a Marcosi little place here. Then, out here, I figured I needed some dinosaurs, because we are on the Fossils SMP. So I got another Diplodocus, got my sauropod, welcoming you to the sauropod ranch. Like that guy, looks pretty cool. And I got 2 fishing docks, which I was going to put some chairs, but the way I built it, we're actually on like the lower slab. So, it does this awkward thing when you put stuff down. So it is what it is. Oh, how did you grab that? I've been on longer. Isn't that a rule with Minecraft? The person who's been on the longest? I've heard that rule before. Maybe someone's lying to me.
Can you knock this off?
No, I don't think so. It just lets you mash your head into it. You can try. Like a little bit of brain damage.
Alright.
I want a looping gif of that, of you just smashing your head against it. Okay, and then kind of last thing to show off in this area is I just added another dinosaur. I might add a second one, not really sure. He seems kind of lonely, but gotta rep more of the herbivores, right? So I got the stego.
Yeah, for sure.
Front and center, yeah. And then this, I actually do need to do this. Look at this, live building, everybody. Just randomly connect the paths here.
You telling me you don't pay
for
somebody
this.
to build for you?
No, man, I am... Manual labor is on my time and my time only, unfortunately. Alright, so that's really what I want to show you guys over there, but before we conclude the episode, Al and I have some cool news to share with you folks. So let's head. Oh, you know the news. You know the news. We'll get over there and tell them. But first thing, we're gonna have to walk a little bit. So follow me this way. Okay, so heading out from the train station here. I do plan to kind of continue all that forest of the fossil trees just along this whole, everything to our right, basically this whole mountainside. I want it to be a massive forest, even low-key a little bit in this area here, so that the train kind of goes through the forest. I think that'll be kind of a cool vibe.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, because I mean, look at this whole mountain range here that I've got available to just litter it with trees. Okay, but the grand news is, everybody, that even though we just made a train station, Al over here had the brilliant idea, I'm not even giving you crap for this, you had the brilliant idea that he wants his train to be a monorail. I think we've mentioned it once or twice in the series here, that he wants a monorail. But because of that, I need to make a second train station. So I think what's going to happen is over here in this kind of wide open area here, I'm gonna divert the train route. So instead of it being along the fence line over there, it's gonna kind of turn. It's gonna kind of come down through here, and somehow over here is going to be a train station / monorail station. And attached to that, I want my train yard. The reality is I'm gonna be building a lot of trains, and I can't build the trains on the live track. So I need a train house, essentially, which is just really long. Ooh, free goodies. With really long, like, straight sections so that I can build the trains. And I can even tell people that if they need to build their trains, they can come through and build it in my train yard. And it'll have like 2 or 3 or 4
I think that's a great idea. That's cool.
Yeah, so that'll fill this area. It'll be train yard mixed with your monorail / train diversion. Or diversion station, whatever you want to call it. And then the monorail is going to head off in the northerly direction over to what we're calling... Ready to reveal it? I'm excited. They don't know anything about it yet. Industrial City! Shall we head there? Let's head there and show them.
I can't yank you out of bed.
Oh, you... just... You tried. All right, folks, welcome to Industrial Park. Let me open the map real quick to kind of give you guys some bearings on where we are. So we were just down here. This is where the train station, monorail station, and train yard is going to be. And then if we just head up north along this river, we're at this clearing here, and Zobua's base is just to our west. Now, the whole idea behind this is Al and I love making machines, as you might have been able to tell from our 2 series here on the SMP. We love the Create mod, we love making machines, and we love automating things. That's really the end goal here. Is we don't like gathering resources. We like spending 2 or 3 hours making a machine so that we can get all the resources we ever need for the rest of eternity, right? So we came up with the idea here that in between our bases is going to be where we kind of make our industrial, where we put all of our automated farms, and we want to decorate it to actually look kind of cool, right? So we're going to make it look like a city. We're thinking like a monorail station right here, big road that kind of goes all the way around this this like lake, kind of. It's like a corner of a river, but it kind of feels like a lake. And then this Al has already made the the heart really of this place, the the engine. I'm getting distracted because he's over there. Oh, you caught a pet. Look at that. I didn't know it actually lets you do that. That's awesome. You just pull him around the server.
I'm bringing him with us.
Come
on, buddy.
Yeah, folks, this is just your Create Steam engine that we both have shown you before. How much power does this one give off? Do you remember?
296,000 SU.
Damn. That's it?
For comparison, for anybody that is watching or has watched any of my videos, I have the iron farm, and that runs on like 16,000. So it can run, what is that, like 4 or 5? It can run like 15 iron farms.
Wow.
So, hey, my line broke.
Goodbye, butterfly.
But basically, it can run everything that is currently at my base times like 8.
Yeah, that's awesome. I'm very excited for this. So this is going to be essentially, folks, our next base, really. It's our base away from base, right? Our home away from home.
Yeah, anytime that we want to make an extra farm, we just come and make it here.
I'm also willing to sometimes invite some people to come here if they have a build that they have in mind. As long as it fits our theme, this can kind of be the server's, like industrial area. You can come here, and we have plans to do like a gold farm. I know you really want a redstone. Yeah.
Which turns out is pretty easy to do with Create.
Yeah. So it's a lot of stuff. I'm pretty excited for it. It's gonna be pretty.
Yeah,
cool.
we just have a few rules. It's got to be a farm. It's got to fit the theme, and it's got to be enclosed. Can't be a raw farm.
Yep, gotta hide it. I was even saying that we need to make something really cool around this that maybe looks like a nuclear power plant. That's kind of big scopes, but it was the first idea I had.
Yeah, it could look cool
In this area. Yeah. All right, folks. Well, it's time for me to hit F5 and go into camera mode and get yanked by Al. And do the outro. I hope you guys really enjoyed this episode with all of the shenanigans with the train. And like usual, when I'm with Al, I like throwing the outro to him because he doesn't know what to say. So Al, hit him with the goodbye.
Get over here. See you later.
Later, everybody. Have a good one. Hello everybody, and welcome to the Sauropod Squad. Here on this channel, our theme is dinosaurs, but our passion is for a variety of games. Now folks, if that's your vibe, then welcome. You found your herd. Now I am chilling on the train, everybody, because I've got some awesome news that I want to share with you all. We're here over at Gob Station because just a little bit beyond this way, I have something to show you. Some very exciting news. You ready? I'm gonna lay it on you. Ready? The Grand Central Loop is done! Bwah, bwah, bwah. And now what I mean by that, ladies and gentlemen, is that the main train loop that we've got going through the server has got all of its rails laid down. So you can see right here, the train's going to continue straight off towards our base over yonder, just beyond that mountain there. But Roberto and I have been working very, very hard on laying out the tracks, and if I open the map, you can see the train tracks zigzag through here. They go through a tunnel. They wrap their way around here. There's a giant switchback past Roberto's place. Goes through the big mountain, dubbed White Mountain, I believe. Over into the community area with Smitty and all the developers. Continues underneath another mountain, goes around here. It's actually not technically linked right here, but it's pretty much done, right? And then, of course, falls back through the routes that I've been showing you guys in the past few episodes. So I am very, very pleased that this is done, and major shout out to Rob. Rob did a lot of the work here. He did a lot of the kind of terraforming and cutting through, and I came through and laid all the tracks down, and have them kind of smoothly turn and do these little S-bends and stuff like that. But you can see it's not quite done, right? It's very, very low tunnels there. And that happens in quite a few places. Over here is another little spot that is a little bit low. We might be having another incident like we had with Scuttles and Quantum when it's just a little bit too low. So if we were to ride a train through there, it might be a little painful. But check this place out over here. Once it crosses the few bridges that we're going to have to design, it goes over to this switchback area past Rob's giant pit, which you guys might have seen if you watched the bonus hike episode, which I hope you guys enjoyed, the one last week. It was a little bit smaller of an episode, but we climbed up to west side overlook, made a little bit of a trail through here, which was a lot of fun. But yeah, this switchback is awesome, and I am realizing I have just now ran out of rockets. That is a bummer. But yeah, this goes, like I said, it goes all the way back to the Grand Central Station, and I'm super excited. I think the plan for this mega tunnel and some of the other tunnels you saw over there is I can actually go ahead and make a train that has drills on the front of it, very similar to our Create Mod contraption that we've been using to kind of dig for us. So I think I'm going to do that with a little bit of a cart that we've got back home. But I need to figure out how to get back home. I think I found my way. Cannonball! Let's not die. Alright, let's get on home, because I want to show you guys something. Perfect. We arrived just as the train did. Looks like we could have taken that had I not shown you guys everything. But we've got this little cart over here, right, folks? This little guy that I made in one brief episode just to kind of have it drive around. But I think I want to convert this guy into that drill machine. So I'm going to go ahead and put a bunch of the drills on the front. It's going to be very similar to this machine. Let me get out all the materials I need to show you this. Okay, here is our crazy contraption that I am telling you guys about with the massive drill. So I don't even think it needs to be this this wide, but I do want it to be kind of tall. I think I gotta figure out exactly what I did over there and the height for the train tunnel to exactly get the height, and then I gotta pretty much replicate this exact same thing onto this little train guy over there. But that should allow us to literally drive that cart forward through the tunnels and do a bunch of digging for us, which is going to save a lot of time and be extremely satisfying. Okay, but before we get started on putting drills here and working on the train routes a little bit more, I want to kind of bring you guys through here in the forest, because as you saw with the thumbnail, the whole actual goal of this episode is to revitalize the ecosystem of the wildlife reserve. And really what I mean by that is actually this entire mountainside, this whole area right here, and kind of this side right here where I'm kind of outlining. So this little corner of the wildlife reserve, I want to make it pretty much just look like this. I love this feeling of the calamites log. They're really, really cool. But I do also want to come through here with some other like smaller plants and stuff, and maybe terraform a little bit of the ground, not too much because the amount of space we're working with here is absolutely huge. And it's really just kind of the grand aesthetic that I'm looking for, not necessarily the heavy detail works on the inside. But I think getting all these calamites up and running will really, really make this area feel crazy. Also, this needs to go away. Get out of there. That's old planning routes for the train. But yeah, I think the train coming through a big forest here right on both sides, mainly the mountain here, will be really cool. I think I'm going to leave this orange terrain area open for like a plains biome, so to speak. But if the calamites kind of cover all over this mountain here, and even on the other side, I don't know if I've ever showed you guys the other side of this mountain here, but we've got a bit of a like mountain valley that I think could just be part of the trees, right? Just litter the trees all through here and even through here. I think later, right, months from now, if we're looking to add like a carnivore enclosure, I actually think this little corner will work really well. But even then, it could be in the calamites forest, so to speak. So while changing the biome in this area is going to be the main task for today, and it's going to take me quite a while just to plant all these trees. I mean, it's going to be probably 1,000 or so trees, maybe even more, just to get it up in this area. I also want to start working on the area here that I told you guys about last episode, which is going to be the next train station, monorail, and train yard. And so what I need to do is flatten this area. And I couldn't decide if I wanted to kind of get it to like the elevation we're on now, like right this block or maybe this block, or if I want to continue with this flattening that I did here, because if I show you in free cam, just underneath me is a giant ravine that I had to cover, so I did, and a lot of water. So I did do some work here already, so I might flatten to this level and then just kind of make a cool little retaining wall or whatnot where we need it to kind of blend it into the hillside a little bit better. But we need to get that up and running because I need to make a lot more trains. The trains are like my full focus pretty much, as well as the wildlife reserve, of course. But I'm really getting these trains up and running, and with Roberto's help, we're speeding ahead, which is really exciting, and we're getting a lot further than I thought was possible. And because of that, I want that train yard up and running with 3 or 4 straight lined train tracks area with train stations, so that we can actually build more trains, because I can't really build on the live track. It's a little too dangerous. So like I said last episode, this train route here isn't going to be going straight right through there anymore. We're gonna have it divert kind of along the hillside here, come down here, be a bit of a station, and then continue back on its way out in that direction. It is definitely a lot of work to get started on, but I think first things first is we get that drill up and running on the train, and then we get our old drill over here, and it's time to drill, baby, drill, right? Let's get some work done and enjoy the time lapses of knocking out as much as we can. Alright everybody, welcome back. I'm here driving the train through our new forest, which is awesome. But mainly because I need to pull it off on this new track. Let's take a right here. I removed the schedule from the train, so it is not fully under our control for a little bit. But I needed to pull it through here because I really need to see the scale of this thing. Because this train is massive. It's absolutely massive. And I need to see just how long it actually is. Okay. Yep, that's kind of what I thought. We're going to need pretty much the entire space here. Wow, it's huge. Okay, so this, guys, gives you a good idea of what the new station size is going to be. Again, we're not going to build it in this episode, but I did kind of want to get things going. Also, you can hear so many mobs underneath me. Oh, man, that is a mob farm underneath me. We'll go light that up someday soon. But what I really want to do right now, I don't even know if I have all the tracks, but is to set up this train yard, at least with the tracks. So I think what we're going to need to do here is have a big station, right? You can imagine like a platform on kind of both sides, and I might do a building for this one. It doesn't need to be as Old West as it is over in the actual ranch side of things. Over here is a little bit more modern because it's connecting over to, you know, our industrial city down the line. And we're going to have a monorail running along here, one side of the river, I'm not really sure. Or maybe directly down the middle, who knows? But I'm thinking the monorail pulls up kind of like right here, right? Adjacent. So it'll be overhanging. I might do like a dock kind of style. It'll be open air, I think. Or maybe one big building. Again, I don't know. Maybe you guys can let me know some thoughts. I haven't thought that far yet on the actual design. Just kind of thinking about placement. But adjacent to the building, let's see, probably about this far away, maybe? I want it to be kind of close to the building. But this is where we need to have a bunch of just straight track lines for me and other people on the server to come build trains. So I'm thinking something like this, right? And then you would space it out again. Let's get it like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 maybe? No, let's do 7. Yeah, on the 7th block. And then you come back here, do another little bit of a connection, let the control to make it look good, something like this, right? So we're gonna have multiple turnoffs of this main line, and I'm thinking like 4 or 5. We can really kind of build this place, and then, you know, shoot them all that way, and then connect them back up to the main line, so that this overall is like a bunch of cool areas to build trains and to park trains, right? If I'm like, you know, under maintenance, I might build a train to kind of permanently stay here, right? That looks like it's unfinished. I think that might be kind of cool, so it gives the train yard vibe. And then over in this corner here, or over in this corner, but along this wall here, is where I want kind of a maintenance building. It doesn't need to be too big, but it might overhang one of the tracks, right? So it's got like a train house, essentially, to house them. So we might end up having some pretty big buildings over in this corner, if I'm honest, right? We'll have the big station here, we'll have a bit of an open area, and then we'll have another building kind of on this side, and the whole area is going to be fenced off. And now, of course, these kind of jagged cliffs edges, I want to come back and I'll shave them and make it, you know, round them off essentially and make them actually look natural. And then I got to come back again with all these trees. I've been running the tree farm over there. I got a lot of calamite saplings, about 1,000 right now, and we might need more, if I'm honest. But yeah, like I told you guys before, the calamite trees are going to spread all along this mountain, all the way, probably this whole area, honestly, just to kind of keep the vibe. You know, it would make sense that they would go that far. And then everywhere that there isn't, you know, a train yard, we might be able to stick a few of the trees within the train yard, and then, you know, round it out around here, kind of bumping up to this oak forest over here. And I'm not sure how far that way we're going to go, but we'll go at least to right here. And then I got to get in here. And now, I was telling you guys a little bit earlier in the video that, you know, the whole idea is really to remake this biome kind of in this corner here. And so I need to go figure out not just the calamite trees, but I need to figure out what plants we want and all that stuff. And I might come through here and remove like all the flowers and all the grass or something. I don't know. I might make it you know, very, very custom. Okay, but as the day gets rainy on us, I'm gonna continue making more tracks, laying this out, and I'll bring you guys back in when I've got it a little bit more organized. Alright, folks. I have been playing this Pong game for way too long. That's been my AFK spot while I run this tree farm. And I'm happy to say I've got quite a bit more saplings. I might need more, but that was like 5 or so hours running to get those. But what I want to bring you guys in right now is it's time to do a little bit more focused on dinosaurs, right? We've been doing a lot of trains, which, don't get me wrong, is awesome. But it is also an SMP focused on dinosaurs. So, Neat Vreeze has been working very hard on her dinosaur area, and she invited me over to test her game. Now, Neat's whole goal here on the server is to make kind of like a mini-game dinosaur park. So she's going to have a bunch of mini-games and have them all focused around dinosaurs. And so she's invited me over to test it. And so I want to show you guys a little bit of the sneak peek of her game. She let me kind of get the early access, if you will, on her game. And so I think I'm going to be topping the leaderboards, you know what I mean? But let's go over and see what that was all about. Okay.
Do you remember where my bike?
I do.
Hello, yeah, there he is. Hello.
What up?
Well, I asked you here today to test the first game. It's a small one because the next one will be probably a big one. So.
Okay. I'm ready to be a test on me. Oh, there's a wild Rob.
Yeah, he's just gonna do other stuff. Okay.
He's gonna go cry in the corner.
So while he's gonna go and fix his voice chat,
oh, hello, horse.
I asked you here to test play one of my games, and what I basically want you to do is play the game first off to see if it works.
Okay.
Secondly, there is a timer on that, and I want to put the timer in between like it's doable and I don't make it.
Okay. So we're kind of testing to see how difficult it is, right? And you gotta tweak it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, have you ever used one of these?
The laser pointers, I've been trying. Actually, yeah, I'll pull my out. I've been trying. I've got parasaur problems. I don't know if you've heard about it, but my parasaur.
I've heard of teleporting parasaurs.
Yeah. Paramore the parasaur is Bananas Milkshake's parasaur that he hatched at my at my ranch, and she likes teleporting and getting around. So I've been trying to kind of bring her back in, and so I've used this a few times. But yeah, she's a little finicky. So hopefully this goes better than my luck with her.
This one will probably go better. The only thing that is different here with the test world is that this dino hasn't fully grown yet. So I don't know if he can escape. I don't think he can.
Okay.
But I'm just gonna show you what we're gonna do. This is just a small game, but not all games need to be big.
Sure.
There will be an explanation here, but that's not there yet. So there is a little dino in here. He's now there. He's gonna be really big.
What's up, buddy?
An Osteoposaurus? I hope I pronounced that correctly. I actually threw my Dino Wiki in there.
Oh.
And he almost ate me. Yep. So you see those pressure plates on the ground?
Uh-huh.
If you can get that dino on all pressure plates, for now within 30 seconds,
okay,
a prize will pop out here out of the dropper.
Okay. And just like
and then it is the only. I want you to do that like a few times so I can test like how many seconds you did, and then I'm just gonna take the average.
Okay.
What we're also gonna test now is to see if the dino doesn't escape. In my single player world, it didn't. Rob tested it in creative as well in my single player world, but here we haven't tested it yet.
Okay.
So I think that there is a good one for you.
Okay, cool. Should I start here as a starting position?
Yes. Wait, let me get my stopwatch out. I'm using the old-fashioned one on my phone. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's do it.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, go.
Here, buddy. There's 1. Over here. 2. This way. Where's the other one? Right there. 3. And then the last one is... Oh, there's one over here. Oh, the glass is in the way. Go, 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 go. 4. And then... Our last one. Oh, oh. There we go. Free food. Nice. What was my time?
You barely made that.
Really?
35 seconds.
Yeah, I don't know if I could do it any faster. I mean, maybe I was kind of like shift walking, so maybe I could try to speed it up.
So I've now put it on 30 seconds from my testing. I think between 20 and 25 should be doable as well. So I want you to do one more round where I have it set to 30.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna put it down to 25 and see how it goes. So 1, 2, 3, go.
Charge! Oh, he's not listening to me. Buddy, you gotta listen to me. We're on the clock. He does not want to participate. Come on, dude. He's taking a nap. He's like, I already did the job. I think I failed this one. Oh, there he goes.
Oh, there he goes.
All right, I'm calling an audible.
I'm gonna reset it.
Yeah, let's reset.
There we go.
Oh, look, he did the first one on his own. That's fun.
Your time is now also running.
Oh, okay. And there he goes. I listen.
Yeah, so they have like a short
There we go, there we
attention
go.
span. So if
Yeah,
you do
they're
like a whole maze, then at
Finicky.
one point they are like, yeah.
It's-
And once he also gets bigger, the control you have over him also gets harder. That was it.
Oh, that was it. I thought there was one over here.
30,
That's just where he
30
started.
seconds.
Nice. Yeah, it's hard to get the angle right. The glass, honestly, is the worst. The glass gets in the way, which I'm sure is by design.
Yeah, so yeah, the reason is because if I replace this by something else, the dinos can actually jump through, or you fall through it.
Oh yeah. Don't want to fall into the cage and get eaten.
No, because this is definitely a carnivore.
Yeah.
Okay,
Give me a countdown.
3, 2, 1, go.
Let's go, buddy. Take you over here to the far one. Oh, I can't do it through the beams. I have to do it through the gap. I see. That's some tech. I just learned some tech. Go this way. On there. Nope, get on it. Trigger. He's so close. Okay. And over here. I think the trick is definitely not holding it 100% of the time. Oh, although he kind of can lose track of it. Go, 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 go. Get it, get it, get it. Is that in time? I felt fast.
30 seconds.
Ah!
But it was 30 seconds again, but it was fast enough to get all pressure plates in that time.
Nice.
Okay, so now we had 25. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put it to 20. I think 20 is too much, but I'm gonna give you a challenge.
Okay, I'm ready. Expert mode.
Okay, expert mode, 20 seconds.
Okay. I'm ready. Let's see if he's ready.
1, 2, 3, go.
Work on that one. Work on that one. Ooh, that felt fast. Over here, buddy. Over here. Oh, I'm speeding now. Come on, come on. Over there. And then wrap your way this way. This is the hardest one. Over here, come on. Oh, that felt fast. That felt very fast. Give me my
22
snack.
seconds.
22! So close.
Yep.
I think 20 may be doable if you're cruising. Like really
So,
cruising. But that was pretty fast.
You now did it with the pressure plates in 20.
Nice.
And seeing how much effort you needed to do to get them on time, I think this is the setting I want to have it.
I think that felt good. Because my
Yeah.
first few times I would have failed. So you have to run the game a few times before you're like, okay, I get it, and then you can start knocking it out for rewards, so to speak. Yeah, cool.
Yep.
I like it.
And this is also why I have somebody else test play it. Because I know all the tricks of the book,
Sure.
of course. Because
Yeah.
I made this thing. Yeah.
You gotta get fresh eyes for sure. No, it's a cool little challenge. I like this gate over here. I'm also starting to think in my brain, right? Strategies. It's like, well, what if I started with this one? Because that's kind of the hardest to get to, right? So I might be able to do the whole thing faster if which pressure plate you bring it to first. There's definitely some strats. You can definitely hold like a competition and see who can do it the fastest.
Yeah, the only thing I need to do now is I need to replace the planks with lights. because I didn't have the light blocks yet. And of course the decoration, and then I also have a game done.
Nice.
But then it's time for doing a neat freeze build again, because this is a little bit small for my doing.
Was the wall not big enough? Well, thanks for inviting me, Neat. That was a lot of fun. I'm excited to see when this is all decorated, and I'm gonna set some times, and I got the tester advantage. So once there's like a bulletin board of fastest times, I'm gonna be on top.
Yeah, it's also gonna be that now you got like a hamburger from here, but in the future it's gonna be that you're gonna get a coin, and the coin you can put in a device that either gives you one of 5 prizes, with the 5th one being the most rare.
Cool. Little loot boxes.
Yeah, but that is something that I still need to design and do.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, well, I brought you guys here. Also, welcome, Light. To check out over here. I've been working on expanding my forest of the modded trees, the calamite trees. So everything kind of yonder has been what I've been working on. And then over here, I'm going to make a train yard, which is going to be really handy, I hope, for everybody on the server, because it'll have like 4 or 5 straight track areas to build trains on, essentially. Because you can't really build the train on the live track, obviously. It'd be very dangerous, and you get crashes.
No, confirmed.
Yeah.
You cannot.
Okay, here's the waystone. Yeah, and there's the reserve with a packy.
It's so beautiful.
Yeah, so this whole area that
Like
you're
it,
looking at
hey.
will be. I'll take the forest and I'll extend it in over the fence, right? So the forest will be on both sides, which I think will look pretty cool. And then out over here is the train yard project, which is very large. But if you can imagine walking up here, probably going down a little bit of a staircase, a big building that is the actual train yard house, like the train house, will be like what we're standing in. And then these are all open air tracks to build on. And then this far lane over here is actually the live track currently, so the train goes through here. But this will be another station that transfers you from this track. You get off that train, and then right here will be a monorail, and the monorail heads down the river over to Quantum Zobua's base. And in between his base and mine is where we're making our industrial area with a lot of crate farms and stuff like that, and then we'll make it look like a little city. Is our goal.
Hey, Robert. There's a green duck there. You can go and pet it. It's over there.
Just a little bit down the river.
Yeah, the long, scaly
you can't
duck.
see that because it is render distance. It's at 4.
What is your render distance, Rob?
6.
Jesus.
How do you see the blocks in front of you that
knows
you're
this.
placing?
She knows, but this is just her bullying me. Like, do you see that duck over there? Go pet it. And I'm like, yeah, I love the white backdrop I have. You know, my first days were really interesting because they took me in the biplane. They were like, yeah, to the left is X person's base. And I was like, yeah.
You're like, sure,
yeah, I
believe
must
you.
believe you.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, that's all I really got to show you guys, but eventually this will be available for you guys to build your trains. And which is
going to be a lot of work.
Yeah, well, it's going to be very simple, right? It's just going to be like gravel and dirt on the ground and open it. Maybe a few signs and stuff, like signposts or whatever. It will have one big building, but again, it'll be simple. And then the train station over here will also be probably like open air and not that crazy.
We did complete the first big loop.
We did.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you guys haven't rode the train, I definitely recommend it. It is mostly safe.
Mostly safe. Okay.
Mostly safe.
Mostly.
I'm fine with
mostly. Yeah. Well, don't take the track.
Don't tell them about the small part.
Yeah, don't drive the train through the lower loop, but the one going back and forth from my base to the Grand Station is honestly fine.
And stay away from Spitty's place with the train.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I've not gotten on in a long time.
Is that the torch doing that?
To the North Gate.
Catching us on fire?
Yes, so when you punch them with a torch, it sets you on fire.
What?
Yeah.
I don't know which mod does it. It's one of the mods we have.
I have a question. Wait, does it? Ow. Does it also work with this?
Hey,
Oh,
Ow.
the
So
exposed
that's a lantern. What does happen with lanterns?
Ow!
If you
what
hang
the
the
hell?
lantern?
Heads up.
Why?
Train's coming through. Train's coming through. I don't know. I don't know which lane it goes
Oh,
on.
train!
Oh yeah, watch out.
Oh, wrong track.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, I haven't set
Is
the. It needs a station, so it's just taking the closest route.
Should have jumped in.
We can take it if you want. We just got to meet it back over here at the actual station.
Let's be real.
Ooh,
Oh God!
So
I wasn't
how do
paying
you-
attention.
Oh, he actually stops as well.
Yep, stops for 30 seconds. The door's open.
Oh, and then we can go and sit down.
Mhm.
Oh my god.
Super
The
glue.
funnels for like shades.
Why is this super
Yeah, so
glue in
this
your sheet?
design is straight up not mine, and I was very open about that in my video. This is Madden Plays
Mhm.
made a tutorial, but I really wanted like a really good train that I didn't want to mess up, so I was like, let me just take a good train on the server. I will make a caboose, and the caboose will be my own design, as well as like other trains we make will be a little different.
Hmm.
But I thought,
I saw a duck.
ow.
Ow.
Let's sit on the inside. Sit on the inside.
Ow. No, I fell off.
Yeah. it needs
Oh.
going.
What?
How did that work?
It's because you hit a tree. I haven't. That's what I said. The train should be mostly right, mostly safe.
Okay, so now you're gonna throw them mostly. Got it.
I don't even have a
Yeah, that was
elytra.
me.
I think. Oh, it just glitched me on the roof. Yeah, the train's a little glitchy when you get knocked out. I gotta do some work on it. Oh, there's a tree. I'm off.
No.
Why?
Well,
Alright guys, welcome back to the Wildlife Reserve. I think it's about time we actually get this forest up and running. What do you think? Now, I've been spending a lot of time out in the lab up there on the hill, working with some fossilized plants, and I want to show you this right here. Now, I've spent some time here, you know, planting a bunch of calamites like I have, and you guys have seen me do all along this mountain range, right? But on the inside of this wildlife reserve, I want to be a little bit more detailed, right? So let me take you guys in here and kind of give you the idea. I consider this little section to be done, and then we're going to replicate it pretty much, you know, the entire area like I've been showing you guys. So, in here with the calamites, I've also got some fuchsia trees. Now, what I'm doing is I'm coming through here and putting the fuchsia pretty much directly next to the trees, right? I'm kind of looking at them as like ferns, real ancient, weird, almost mushroomy, flowery fern things. I don't know, they're kind of interesting, but they had a little bit of color in here, and again, I like putting them near the base of the trees, which does kind of look like they're just kind of put absolutely everywhere because we have so many trees. But what is actually absolutely everywhere is these dictophyllums. I really like them. I think they're a good pair with like the natural grass that Minecraft has, and kind of just adds a little bit more color again into this forest, and actually makes it feel a little bit like overgrown and really dense and thick, which I like. Now, out here along the path, as well as a few sections here, we've got kind of like the open air plain stuff, right? So we're going to go with Osmunda, which has a little bit of red in there. I kind of see it as like a little budding flower. And then we've got the Florisantia, and the Florisantia is very much flower, right? We've also got horsetails, and I like the horsetails next to the tall grass. I have been watching Gob's video, and in one of his videos, he actually says he really hates the tall grass, but I think the tall grass can look really good in certain sections, right? So you've got this little hill here. I'm going to keep the tall grass and add some horsetails, and so there won't be trees here, right? This will be like a little plains biome in between the forest, right? Once we have massive trees all around us, this will be a little bit of a grove, so to speak. So I'll be doing that right there, and I think, you know, there's more tall grass over here, so this will be another kind of open clearing. So we'll have 2, 3, maybe there might be another one, open clearings along this path here. But this is all going to open up to the big jungle we will have in the future, and I'm thinking getting like a wooden bridge that crosses over. I think that could look pretty cool. You also saw me come through here and do the green carpets, right? Like I mentioned way back when I did the torch spam. The torch spam is ugly, and we don't want it to be ugly. So in the actual finished biomes in here, I will be coming through and doing the green carpet or like a yellow carpet, whatever matches the ground texture a little bit better, and hiding all the torches. Also, I do want to mention, speaking of Gob, big shout out to Gob. He went through all the mods that we have, and as you can tell, our dinosaurs are no longer shaking. They're no longer sliding along. It definitely was an additional mod that we had that just had some, you know, issues running with all the other mods we had. So it's all been fixed, and our dinosaurs are looking nice and dandy, which is very exciting. So everybody go over to Gob's channel and give him a big shout out, because that is huge for us. Alright guys, but it is that time for me to put in the work here towards the end of the video. I'm not going to give you guys another time-lapse because you guys have been watching me plant and do a bunch of ridiculous stuff in these time-lapses all videos. So I'm going to pretty much snap my finger, do a 360, and we're going to get this entire area all to over there, all along here, up until this path. Set up as the interior of the Calamite Forest. It's going to be good. Alright, you guys ready for the 360? Here we go! Alright, folks, I did it. We have a forest. I'm gonna hop out of F4 here and show you guys. Ta-da! The grand reveal. Check it out. I added a few of the Zamites too, or some of those are some plants I didn't mention to you guys before the cut. I also moved some of our Triceratopses over here because I think they look kind of good in the open clearing. Massive too. But we do have a bunch of Parasaurs running around. But there are a few hidden locations here in this forest that I want to show you guys. Now, the first one is over here. You can see there's a little path that cuts off over here. Now, I made a post in the Discord asking if any of the other SMP members would like to sponsor some trees, right? I said, you know, the joke for like $1, I'll plant you a tree. I said for 1 diamond, I will plant a tree in your name. And Gob has given us 5 diamonds. So because of that, this is Gob's Grove. This grove stands thanks to the support and donations of Gob. There's a little grove here, a little clearing in the forest. I think it's super cozy. You can come in here and hang out with the dinosaurs, and you know, it's got the what are these called? The Scythias. It's got some Zamites, and of course, you know, the Osmunda and the Florasantia. So it's got a lot of the plants kind of in this little cozy area. Which I really like. Big fan of that spot. Now, coming over here, we've got that open clearing that I mentioned to you guys, which looks really good with the sun cutting through the trees, I think. Very, very good. And then down here, you'll see, this is where I have most of these guys, the Scythias. Now, oh, why is it always gotta rain when I record, man? Come on. Anyway, I am expecting to put the Scythias mainly where water sources is. I made an exception in the Grove because the Grove would have open air and just get rained on a little bit more, so I think they could grow. But generally speaking, I want the trees to be in like the riparian zone. And later, once we work on the jungle section, I do think I'm going to come back through here and try to extend the water. It looks like I can't really raise it any higher than this, but I can have like a little stream that goes all the way through, right? So pretty much this entire layer, we can have a little bit of a stream, which I think would be cool. And now if we follow the stream over here, we get to this little section right here. And this was natural. I didn't build this. There was a little bit of a gravel pit with a little bit of water. And I was like, you know what? This looks like a watering hole. And so I went through and I added, you know, Scythias on the inside here, and, you know, a bunch of the Osmunda. Basically, a bunch of the plants that I was putting in the plains areas and the open air sections. They got a little bit of a spot right here as well. All right, I'm sleeping this rain away, man. It's always raining on my parade and in my thumbnails. That's what I want to see. The beautiful rainbow. All right, but I just want to kind of take you through a walk here, guys, as we do a little bit of an outro. You can see that I did come through here and place the Dictophyllum all over the place. The Fusia follows the rule, where I put it pretty much in the shade of the Calamites. And whether or not this is, like, accurate to how the actual plants grew in real life, I don't really care. I was trying my solo series to follow kind of the rules, right? Like, back in the Triassic era, no flowering plants existed. They didn't show up until later in the, Jurassic and Cretaceous. But we're not doing that here. In this world, we're just kind of taking the tools that we have, the plants that we have, and kind of putting them in areas to make them visually look good, not necessarily be fossil accurate. So if you are a super nerd or someone who really understands the botany side of all these plants and the history, just know that I am choosing to be ignorant on the plant life and whatnot. Also, hello, Packy. But yeah, folks, I think that's going to do it for this episode. Oh, look, there's another Sleepy Packy. Nice. I love just coming across the dinosaurs here in the forest. But that's going to do it for this episode, folks. I hope you really enjoyed this build. I'm having a blast here. It's really good to finally get some actual, like, custom build here in the Wildlife Refuge. And it makes it feel like a true part of my build here, right? A true part of my base here in Minecraft. Obviously, I had the giant wall, and so it felt, part of the base before, but now that it's actually got a custom area, it feels that ever more special, you know what I mean? All right, folks, I'm gonna let you guys get out of here. Hope you enjoyed this episode, but until next time, I've been Jay, that's been my trike, and this has been my brand new Calamite Forest. I hope you enjoyed. Catch you next time, folks. See ya! Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another episode here on the Sauropod Squad channel. Here, our theme is dinosaurs, but our passion is for a variety of games. Now, if that's your vibe, folks, then welcome. You found your herd. You guys caught me chilling here in the Grove, aptly named Gob's Grove, from his sweet donation of 5 diamonds last episode. But yeah, we're here in the Wildlife Refuge, and the sun's breaking through the trees, and it's a beautiful afternoon. Now, folks, I have done a little bit of work here and there on the server over the weekend. I ain't gonna lie, Pokopia came out, and I've been putting a lot of work in over there, so I haven't put too much time here on the server. But there are a few little things here and there that I've done that I've, of course, want to show you guys right off the bat here. One of them is this little platform here. Now, I've been telling you guys, we'll hop in free cam, I've been telling you guys in most episodes recently that this area here is very soon going to be a custom jungle biome. And I put this here as kind of a signifier, as I want a giant outpost, right? I'm thinking like, just kind of like a watchtower. I think like almost like your, what are they called? The pillager outposts, kind of something very similar to that. But we'll be able to come up here and kind of get a bird's eye view from probably about this height, something around here. We'll be able to see the entire wildlife reserve. Obviously this will be a jungle behind it, so you won't be able to see quite through it, but you should be able to see over to the swamp area and this river and the plains. And yeah, I'm very excited. Won't probably be this episode, actually for sure won't be this episode, because we're going to be working on the train yard this episode. But yeah, I wanted to point that out. I think it's going to be a really cool feature here in the wildlife reserve going forward. Now, one thing I do love about this custom Calamite forest that we whipped up last episode is that since I did come through here with all of the green carpets, right, and hid the torches, or did my best to hide the torches. It peeks through a little bit when you've got the path block up, is what it is. But yeah, it's all lit up, so it's actually relatively safe in here. And there's just something about Minecraft, man. When you're playing at night and you know you're safe, it's a cool vibe. I almost prefer Minecraft at night when you've got the source blocks of light kind of in the, dotted around. It gives really cool aesthetics. I'm really happy when I hang out in this area. Okay, but let's go through this little door. This isn't permanent. I've told you guys I'm going to make a gate, but it's going to have to do for now. Let's go out into the darkness, something that is not safe, which is this area. You can see we've got all sorts of mobs that I don't want to be looking at. So let's go ahead and sleep first. All right, let's change the peacefulness of night to the death and destruction of burning mobs in the morning. Ooh. Gotta love it, right? Yes, folks, you know what you clicked on. The thumbnail is all about this train yard. I'm not sure you guys are watching the thumbnail from the future. I'm not sure how far I'm going to get in today's episode, but the goal is to really work on this, as well as work on, completing some of the tracks and getting the tunnels specifically safe for us to ride. Let me go ahead and use my waystone here and take us back to the visitor center. And I can show you guys this bad boy right here. I think this is what we're going to start the episode on. I told you guys last episode that I want to put a bunch of drills on the front so I can drive it and essentially make tunnels like this a lot easier, because I dug this one out by hand. And we do have, some tricks on the server with the FTB Ultimine mod that speeds that up for sure. But it still took a while, and we got a lot of tunnels for this track to work. And we got a lot of work cut out for us. Okay, but before we go work on that drill, I wanted to show you guys just a little bit of some of the, I was going to say housekeeping, but some of the groundskeeping, I suppose, that I've been doing over the weekend. Guys, this is the face of a YouTuber who is really tired of the rain starting the second he starts a clip. Come on! It was so nice out. Alright, well, it is what it is. I don't control the weather. What I wanted to bring you guys over here for some groundskeeping is, BAM! Surprise, crop field, but not just one. No, not just one. We also have, wait for it, BAM! Another one, and BAM! A third one. I've gone ahead and done all three. So this is our massive carrot field, which is very vibrant green. Look at that. It pretty much matches my my skin color, my scale color, if you will. Over here is rice, which we'll go in just a second. And then this one is onions. So the onions are pretty cool. Just visually, they're a little bit darker green, so I like that. But the rice was really interesting. The thing about the rice is you got to grow it in water. So I had to make kind of these fields, these lines, right? These rice pools, if you will. And you can tell that they're not fully grown. That's because I kind of just finished growing it. But yeah, we can get a bunch of rice, which is really exciting. And if I'm having a free cam here, I was almost thinking about later down the line extending it to kind of go all the way maybe over here. And kind of have the vibe that they have in like Indonesia, right? Where they've got kind of rows and rows of rice fields up on cliff edges, and it kind of like stay on the level that it is, right? Each topography level will have like its own little rice pool. And I think that could look really cool if this whole area was essentially like flooded with rice. So might shelf that for now, but it's a cool idea that I thought might be worth doing later down the line. Alright, but rain aside, it's the constant plague of the rain. It's insane. Let's head on over to the train yard, because I want to show you guys a little bit of work that I've actually already done between clips. I don't know, power of editing. On the new little train drill. Alright guys, still raining, it is what it is, but check it out. This is the new drill component that I added onto the little cart that we've got going. So what, this is, what, 7 by 7? 7 by 6? 7x6, although it's 7 high because it's including this block. So this is essentially how big the tunnel needs to be. And I'm thinking we take this out on the town, so to speak. And I need to add another seat up there so I can stay seated while driving it. But the idea is I'm going to drive this along the whole map, right? So we'll take it along through here. We'll drive it around here. Blah, 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 blah. It goes through all the craziness, right? And then eventually we can get over to this area and pull it off to the side to the new area here. And then once we get down into here, these are some of the tunnels that still need to be dug out. We got a big tunnel there. We got a big tunnel right here. We got a really long tunnel right here. And then another decent-sized one through here, although I think this one is mostly dug out. But yeah, essentially we're going to drive the train through all of this. And while it is going to be nice in the tunnels to actually get rid of the exact amount of stone that's in our way, I am realizing it's going to be a little bit of an issue when I get to, like, the trees. I think it's going to be chopping through a lot of trees. So I think really what I am going to do is I'm just going to drive it through the entire train route, and where it does shave some trees, I'm just going to go back and delete those trees entirely. I think it's safe to say that if I clear out the track with this much on each side, that there won't really be anything for us to bump into, and we won't have problems like we had with Scuttles, and we won't have any problems like we had with Zobua, and we won't have any problems like we had with Light, Rob, and Neat. I don't want any more problems. Alright, and for those of you who haven't really seen how this works, I definitely recommend you go back and check out some of the previous episodes where I was designing the trains and designing the crate drill and all that. But essentially how this works, let's see if I can parkour this. I can! Nice. Essentially how this works is, I need to turn the train into disassemble mode. It is parked up against the station here, which is what this block is. So it's parked perfectly up against the station. Turn it into assemble mode, which allows me to add things. I need to go in here and grab my glue, which is always running for me. Where's my super glue? There it is. And so we need to add this to that, and you can see that everything here is all connected, so it's all glued together, which is nice, which means we can come back in here and assemble the train, and now it should be ready. I think this is going to be one I need to drive in F5 if I'm honest. But if I reach down and start controlling the train, yeah, look at that. Drill, baby, drill. Okay, let's whip this around here. And this is where I think I'm going to start seeing the issues, right, with the trees. Yep. So it's going to chop through a bunch of trees, which is going to look ugly. So I'm going to have to, you know, just do what I do and drive this forward no matter what. And then we'll come back through here and kind of fix it up a little bit. But I do think it's going to be kind of squashing its way through a lot of this. But let's go ahead and continue driving this all the way. Oh, it's hitting my wall. I don't want that. Hold on. Yeah, it's definitely gonna take out a bunch of my wall here as it gets too close, which is not what I would like to see. I wonder if there is an easy way to pack this thing up like we have packed up our contraptions. But I'm not sure. Give me a moment and I'll do some research. Okay, I did a little bit of research and I didn't really find any concrete information, but I think if I just right-click it, click attract to relocate, or so I can just move, check this out, I can move it around the problem. Too far away. Okay, let's put it here. Haha! Okay. I don't really want to inch it down the track, but if I have to, I will. Let's go ahead and put it right there. Okay. I got it past that part. Okay, I think I'm just going to have to be careful. And when I come across these problem moments, I'm just going to pick up the train and slightly move it down the track. So, please hold as I struggle with this until we get to the first tunnel. Oh, look. At least the rain's gone. Okay, guys, I'm gonna try something here. If I approach... I just added a new station. I know I said I'm gonna meet you guys at a cave, but I think if I potentially disassemble this whole thing and then right-click... No. Okay. What if it's... Oh, whoa. What am I doing there? What? I don't know what that means. Okay, Okay, what if I assemble it and then right-click? No, it's still click to relocate. I was really trying to pick it up like a whole contraption. Because I am finding areas like this that don't really need to be messed with, that this is going to absolutely shred. I already had a little bit of issues. If you check the chest here, you can see it did indeed get some of my fences. It got some of my iron bridges and some of my metal ladders, and so yeah, it is dealing some destruction. It's working the way it should, but I do need to get it really far down the track. So I think the reality is here I am just gonna have to kind of grab it and run along and find hopefully a place that doesn't destroy anything. But here's the problem: is that you can't go that far, right? So I'd have to put it like here, and then it moves forward. Oh, see, and it's still it's still hitting my things. Yeah, it's a low-key an issue. But I suppose working on the railroad isn't quite easy, so I'm just gonna struggle with it. And now I will actually meet you over at the section where we could just push forward and drive this through the tunnels. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are at the moment. I decided to just drive this the last little bit of the way, but here we go. We're gonna swing wide here, and we are definitely gonna be crushing some trees through here. I also GGJ is on the server, and I was like, hey, sorry if you get a little bit of lag, because I don't know if this is really gonna affect the server, but sorry if it does. Okay, but here we go. This is what I wanted to see. This is gonna cut our way through. It's hard to give you guys an angle of what's going on in front, but you can tell what's happening. I'm pushing forward, and this train is knocking out a bunch of this tunnel, which is going to save us so much time. All right, you guys know what time it is for? Time-lapse time. Okay, wow. We have reached our first true roadblock. It seems we have dug into Lyticat's bunker, unfortunately. Let's get up here. Yep, his portal is in the way, and it looks like the drill actually can't penetrate through the portal, which is unfortunate. So I think what I'm just gonna simply do is probably remove the portal for now. And I will let him know. Oh, I can put the portal back, honestly, once the train goes through and we get the kind of space that we need. But obviously I want to put this back exactly where it was because it's another portal, so you know he wants it to come out probably in the same place. But I'll let him know. He might actually not even care about this portal. If you guys don't know, Lyticat is working on a huge factory a little south on the server, not quite close enough to be kind of roped in with oh, my inventory's trash. Roped in with everybody else, but he is way down here. Look at this, and look at the size and scale that he is working on. Very exciting. I'll likely give him a little bit more time to build up an actual foundation and do some work. Right now, he's just kind of got a mess of machines out there, right? Create machines. But that is a very exciting project that I will definitely keep you guys up to date on. Or you guys can go check out his YouTube or Twitch channel, of course. But I'm going to get back to the very long-winded breaking obsidian. Oh, wait, if I hold FTB... it's all of it. Nice. Okay, that's awesome. I'm going to drive this through, then replace that, and we will be on our way. You know, something I have noticed, folks, is it doesn't do corners very well. Look behind us. Like, it's like missing blocks and whatnot, and then when it comes around the corner, it isn't quite as wide as it needs to be. So I'm definitely gonna have to come back here and do some quality control on certain corners and weird areas that it just decides that it doesn't really want to destroy. But man, is this saving us time. This is awesome. Okay, end of the line. More or less. Actually, it looks like this section here just needs a little bit more track, but I will go ahead and connect the track, which will shave off a little bit of this side here. And then I pretty much got to run the entire thing back the other way. here is the section of the track that eventually we need to kind of terraform and get up into the Grand Central Station area. But this project is going to be huge. Also, completely needs reworking. I don't like how steep these turns are, or how sharp they are, I should say. And I do like the space. The size is right, but I also need to drive our train in here because I don't think many trains are going to be too much longer than ours, right? And really check the size on this. If anything, this platform may need to go out even more, you know what I mean? But later down the line, we'll have to do huge terraforming, chop out all these trees and stuff like that. Oh, it's a Jay. Is he listening to me?
Yo.
What up?
What up?
How's it going, man?
What have you been working on?
Come over here.
I've been running up and down the tracks.
Yeah, this is what I've been working on. So you've seen the big drilling machine that I've taken, we dug out like the Grand Central Station area. I added a big drilling to a train, and you can just drive the train forward and it'll take out absolutely everything in its way. So it's a great way to kind of widen the trail and specifically dig out these massive tunnels that we've got kind of in our way. I do need to extend the trail.
I was running through the tunnels, like left down the leeway point.
Between like me and Gob?
Yeah, it was massive.
Yeah.
Like, all over.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
Yeah, I need to take this over there as well. But let's see if I can take it around this corner real quick.
So as you drive it, does it just demolish?
Yeah, it drills all automatically. Also, it's a little glitchy and goes really fast randomly, so don't be in front of it.
Yeah.
For obvious reasons. I can't really control the speed. I just gotta say, oh, go for it, and it slows down when it's drilling things, and as soon as it, like right there, it just speeds up really fast. You know what I mean?
Oh my god! It just caves through the
caves the tree. Yeah, I'm gonna come back through here and probably like make it look better and decide which trees need to go. Maybe add some leaves. That's what I figured. Just drive it straight first, and then come back and do detail work.
Yeah, I see you, Gob.
Hey, everyone's on.
What up?
Hey, you're not alone anymore. It's
with
fine.
the jetpack, too. She came in style.
Whoa, gee, that thing's fancy looking.
The jetpack is going to be one of the prizes in my prize pool after you play the game.
It'll be fancy.
Ooh, gee, that is fancy. And you're eating burgers as well? You're all set up.
Yeah, here. I gave everybody a stack? Didn't I give you a stack of food? Here, have some burgers.
Maybe. I didn't come from home, if that makes sense.
I'm down to eating moon cheese. I've eaten all my burgers.
That's awesome, though. That would be my priority. Look at that. I'd eat that first, no matter what. That's delicious.
The thing is, it only gives 2 saturation. Like if you leave
doesn't
it.
matter. It's still cheese.
So are they blocks? Is it moon cheese that you can eat and place? It looks like half a block. Could you like craft them together?
No. So you mine it as a resource.
Not FTA approved. I forgot that was the achievement.
Because they got
Did you want
special.
your cheese? Sort of.
I'll always. Yeah, I do
cheese.
want my cheese. I ain't gonna lie.
You can keep it. I don't care. I'll just go to the moon later and get more.
We're gonna plane stack.
Okay.
But
Cool.
I need to be the top of the stack.
Oh, fancy.
So I brought my plane in case no one else has theirs.
I mean, I have a warship,
I could go
so...
get mine. I didn't know I needed.
Wait,
I got my plane. This is fine. I have a plane. I love my plane.
Yeah, I have no plane.
All right.
I have a quadrocopter, and that's it.
Oh.
Quadro stack. Quad stack the
probably would also-
quadrocopters. Oh, there's something to that.
I'm tempted now to do that instead. Let's do that instead.
I don't have it with me.
Oh, what?
I need to go and get it.
You gotta have these unlocked.
You sure do. That's what backpacks are for.
Yeah, these things are amazing. We got it was a Christmas present too.
Yeah, that's why I have one.
All right.
Do
So
I need to go and get mine, or are we?
no. We just need the one. We should be able to stack fine. So, Jacob, if you can pick up light on it, and then they pick up the other, and then I get on the top stack, and you know what we're gonna do. already, Jacob, because we did this the other day.
Well, okay, so I'm gonna have to. Ooh, there we go.
No, no, let him go.
Now you pick him up. There we go.
Yeah.
All right, now go for a little fly, and I want to see if it works.
Oh, we're not included.
Oh no!
So it's only who's like connected to you, perhaps.
Yeah.
Dang.
It's only the direct
Banana
connection.
and I worked out some black magic the other day.
Oh, we've got a nice view of the Spinosaurus.
You can abduct people.
Because the other day I was on, and it was the lower jaw was just going through the top jaw repeatedly.
Yeah, I don't know. No one's logged on to fix it, so I don't know why that happens.
It's because when it unloads weird, is sometimes the animation will start where it left off.
Right.
So say if it's closed and someone deloads the chunk, it will stay closed until someone loads it, but then it will continue going up instead of down. Because it restarts the animation.
Oh, I like that. Oh, it's all integrated.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, this is new. I haven't seen this.
Oh, a
That is
strongman
gonna be
meter.
this is the prize put out. So I have my first dino game here, and once you win that, you get a coin you can put in here, and then it depends on what kind of prize you get, basically.
Ooh.
I'm going for another round.
Yeah, so I have the thing is not ready yet because I don't have my custom coins on the server yet. But you can test play this game. It's with a laser pointer here.
Ooh, I'm obsessed. This is thank you.
It's almost broken, but
It's a-
so you need to get
It's
the
okay.
dino over the 5 pressure plates within 20 seconds.
Within 20 seconds. Okay.
Yes, and then this goes off, and usually a prize pops up here.
Oh, okay.
Does the bell go
Yeah,
off
it's-
only when you do it in time?
When you did all of them. Yeah.
Drill.
God.
Wow.
Ow. Okay.
Oh.
Good to know.
Oh!
no! That's the worst one yet.
No.
Oh man!
Got blocked from his seat and run over by the later carriages.
No.
Oh no!
Another victim for the trains. I'm sorry, Light.
Wait, what do you mean like?
All right, everybody, welcome back from all those fun clips with everybody on the SMP. You never quite know what shenanigans is going to happen here on the Fossils SMP, but I brought you guys back here to the train yard because you can see I did just a little bit of kind of pre-planning here, and I kind of wanted to explain to you guys my thought process here. So I'm not sure how much I'm going to get done in this episode, Brett, I keep saying that, but here's kind of the lay of the land. So these orange pillars are going to be the outline of our train house. Now, originally I thought I'd put it at this corner, but when I was kind of looking at some of the tracks and the layout, it actually seemed like these two had a little bit shorter of a section to build on. So I think these 4 lanes will be the 4 that we mainly build the trains on, whereas these 2 will be more for building maybe steam engines or just have this like I said, I might build something that's like permanently sitting here that looks like it's always being built, and I think I might do that kind of in this section here. These will have kind of the ends of the line, right? The barricades, forget exactly, probably have a cool name, but the barricades that sit on the end of the train tracks will be down here, and this will probably be closed off. So this will be a closed door, or closed wall, I mean. This side and this side will probably have some pretty big windows. If you think of like a hangar, I think it's going to kind of look like a hangar, right? Just a basic kind of like triangle roof with this far side over here by us, kind of open air, so to speak. And then going around the whole place here, we've got this fence design. Now, I might still decide on different like iron blocks, mainly because normal iron blocks actually have a really nice reflective sheen in this mod pack. If you can see right here, look at this. It looks really metallic, and I actually really like that. We actually lose that kind of glow when you use the chipped models, so even though the chipped blocks do give us more options, I might just go with basic iron blocks or test to see if some of the other chipped variants have the sheen But I'm not really sure. I'm gonna have to figure. I might just keep this because of the way it looks. I like the, you know, it looks like a pillar that goes straight up. Also, there's a zombie in my ear. But yeah, might stick with this because of the cool reflectiveness. But we're gonna have this kind of rolling around the whole area here. It's gonna go all the way out to there, and kind of encompass the whole train yard as a whole. So, right, it's gonna be pretty. You can imagine. Fence that goes around everything with the big building in the middle, and then a few little signs and stuff here and there. I also do want to come back and kind of make this a nice wall with stone bricks and kind of wooden pillars in between, kind of holding everything up. I think that'll look good. And then over here, the only other thing that I have worked on is, well, actually that's not true. I rerouted the tracks. You can see that they actually, they all kind of end up going here instead of kind of meeting here and then turning here, and it was all whoopy woppy or whatever. And it was also higher elevation, so I did a little bit to kind of make this nicer. But then over here we've got the start of the station, and there is even more. Is there a bunch of mobs under here? Yeah, that's what's going on. Hi guys. How's it going down there? But yeah, this is going to be the station, right? So very simple. I think I might, on this side specifically, add a little bit of like a few seatings with some overhanging shade so people can sit in the, you know, sit in the shade and get out of the sun. But it's not going to be, there's no building. It's not going to be crazy. And then the monorail is going to come in right here. And then the only other thing I really want to do, at least in this episode, I want to kind of start with this, honestly, is mess with the flooring here. I got to get rid of the grass and even get rid of the stone and kind of figure out what I want. I think I might do gravel underneath the train tracks with a little bit more, I don't know, coarse. I want coarse gravel. I don't even know if that exists. Maybe this chip mod has some gravel variants that I can mess with. But I'm going to come through here and figure out what to do and, you know, pick up some free fossils. Don't mind if I do. Thank you very much. But yeah, folks, I'm going to cut now to a little bit of a time lapse. We'll see how much work I get done. But I got a few hours in me, so I'm going to kick back and, well, I'm going to get to work. You guys should kick back and enjoy this time lapse of the start of the train yard. Guys, we have a train yard. Heck yeah. This took a little bit longer than I thought, I ain't gonna lie. So this is all I'm gonna be able to do for the episode here. I would still love to come back and add a little bit more detail to the platforms. And I do kind of want to pick your guys' brain on what you think about this little rest area. I kind of like it. I think it's simple. I like the use of the kind of diagonal fences that we've got going on. They don't work everywhere, but I really like them, and it kind of, you know, flexes the mod, or at least one of the mods that we have, right? But yeah, I think I might copy this more or less, maybe have some bigger ones that are like 6 wide, 8 wide, 10 wide, something like that. Have a few of them dotted along on this side of the platform, and then over here it's just going to be very simple bench work, but I think I might add some like foliage, right? Some like planter boxes or something like that. Maybe some trash cans, some light posts and stuff like that, right? Some detail work, which will come in time. But, ooh, good timing as the sun goes down. I did add a little bit of light to the train house here. And I backed in the Bronto just to kind of give you an idea of the scale of this thing. This thing's really not going to be able to house a full train, right? But the idea is you would kind of like decouple, right? In real life, you would kind of uncouple this. The engine would go off and do its own thing, or it would pull back in and park right adjacent to it, right? Obviously, though, we are in create mode, and that train is forever glued together. But yeah, just a kind of simple build here, nothing too crazy. It's using pillared andesite bricks from the chip mod. Up above, let's hop into free cam. Up here, we've got lead woven glass panes, which I think are really cool. I think they give off a nice, not quite stained glass vibe, but just a little bit adds something to the build, right? This is a very flat build, right? It's just on a straight wall, and the main reason for that is I didn't have a whole lot of space to fit 2 trains and have 2 space on this side, right? I can't really add much. Honestly, these lanterns may need to go in the future if somebody's building a train in this specific lane, but generally speaking, you know, it's a flat build, and so I wanted to add some stuff that added a lot of detail. So I really like these tiled cobblestone columns as well as these lead woven glass panes. It adds just a little bit. And then on the roof, I went with polished cut andesite stairs because I kind of wanted that sheet metal vibe, right? I could have gone, you know, with the what's it called? The brain fart. The iron blocks. There it is. My brain got there eventually. The iron blocks, like I showed you guys before, that had a little bit of sheen. I wish there was like stairs versions of it, but there isn't quite that. But I did end up kind of getting rid of the sheen on the fence work because I actually do really like the straight line pillar work. I think it makes sense and it just looks good overall. But guys, as I sleep away the night and show the nice, beautiful, brand new day, I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. This train yard, I hope, gets a lot of work put into it later, right? It's a little bit more details. I can even add like lanterns on top of the fence post, right? Stuff like that. A bunch of stuff could be happening. We're just kind of starting this build. And of course, in the future, expect to see this hopefully in other SMP members' videos as they spend some time building their own train in one of these lanes. Perhaps one day we'll have, you know, one of these lanes will be filled with Scuttle working on it, and then Quantum will be building his over here, and maybe Neat's got hers over here, right? We've just got a bunch of trains sitting here for a few days as everybody kind of takes their times and builds them and works on them, putting up some cannons and shooting them, you know, shooting all the parts kind of like we did. It's gonna be a good time. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna let you guys get out of here. I hope you enjoyed this episode. I'm gonna run for my life because that's a creeper. Oh my god. Okay, folks, I'm gonna get out of here. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day, but until next time, peace out. That was too close. Not today, creeper. Go back to your holiday. That was yesterday. Hello everybody and welcome to the Sauropod Squad channel. Here on this channel, our theme is dinosaurs, like this Minecraft skin, but our passion is for a variety of games. Now folks, you can already see some new stuff I haven't showed you yet. That's right, we've got a monorail. Whoops, I'm fumbling my F5s, here we go. I've done a little bit more work as well here on the train yard, and we'll get to the monorail in time, don't you worry. But yeah, I've come through here and just kind of decked out the station with a few of the things that I said I would do at the end of the last episode, right? Just some planter boxes, some benches. I did extend the, I don't know what we want to call these, little station seats So I extended those, and they are a little bit longer, and we've got 4 of them. So I think it looks fine. I actually might come back through here and put like a lantern, something like this. Actually, you know what? We can do that right now because that looks great. And I'm going to be using these lanterns and have used them already a little bit over in the industrial park. I got a lot to show you guys over there. Al and I have worked, or Quantum Zobua and I have worked a little hard over the past few days on getting some stuff ready in that area. Obviously, we did the monorail, and that was awesome. But we've also done a lot of work over in the industrial park. Now let me open the map here. I'll give you guys a little sneak peek because we're going to wait for the monorail here to take it back. But you can see it winds all the way over here, over to this area, the industrial area, and then it winds its way on over here to Zobua's place. Now, the industrial area, we have actually come up with a name. And you can already see a few buildings kind of popping up. That one's the steam engine that runs it all, and this is the monorail section that you might have seen before, but I've gone ahead and laid out some of the paths and all of that. And the monorail isn't actually 100% finished. Al was doing all of the pillars, and he ran out of materials until he got like right there. So, so this section here of the station is actually just kind of floating for now. But I did go ahead and do this wall here, which is already looking at it for another time. I think I need to come through here and delete these dirts just to have it kind of be a seamless wall here. It looks a little bit better. But yeah, the train station as a whole is coming together. Oh, and I got a terraform. Okay, maybe don't look at everything too closely. Now, I did also decide to park our drill away in the train house for now. It kind of barely fits. Also, there's always mobs underneath that old ravine every time I come through here. Yeah, this fits pretty well in here. And, you know, it does all right. I can't back it up too much because of the lights are actually a problem. But it is what it is. All right, here she comes. The monorail. You know what? I'm just realizing right now, we need to give this thing a name. Maybe drop some suggestions in the comment section. It's gotta be a good name to kind of match the name of the area, which I will be sharing with you guys in just a second once we get over there. I can see it on the left side. Left side's kind of the best in my opinion because it's got the view of the river, but it does actually cross the river, which is pretty fun. We had a good time kind of scouting this, so I guess hope you enjoy the monorail. So let's talk about the new area that we're heading to, right? I've told you guys that it's the industrial park that Al and I, Quantum Zubua and I are working together to build up, right? It's where we're going to put all our create farms, like making alloy, right? Making gold, making redstone, kind of making all the components that we need to do more train stuff, to do more bigger builds, to just automate stuff for not just us, but for pretty much everybody on the server. And so we've decided to name this, and I'm going to go in F5 mode here. Welcome to Alright, everybody, welcome to the place with Al. He's up there doing work, waiting for me to get the clip done. But let me show you guys around. This is going to be, as you just saw, the Pangea Processing Province. It's kind of a mouthful, but it's the 3Ps. He's really confused. But let me show you what it looks like on the ground level. So we've gone ahead and done all of the path work here. And we've decided to name every building kind of out of alliteration. So, well, we've got the PPP, Pangea Processing Province. We've also got this building here, which is going to be themed around the Brachiosaurus. And the steam over there is themed around the Stegosaurus. And this one is actually the machine that is going to start making us alloy. So we've done quite a lot already. And he's so confused. He's like, what are you doing? Get in chat. He's waiting on me. But yeah, let me give you a little bit closer look of this guy here. And I'm not going to go too in detail because I know Quantum's going to do a ton of that in his episode. But essentially what we're doing here is we've got a cobblestone generator, and it is dropping it here into crushers, crushing it into gravel, running it through a bunch of different things to get flint and the gravel, and then using it in a basin hooked up to lava is pressing it into andesite. Then we also have the basic setup to get iron nuggets. You can see iron nuggets are coming out here as well, because it's taking some of the gravel instead of sending it all to andesite. Some of it's actually going here to iron nuggets. And so you add iron nuggets and andesite into a mixer, mix it up, and you get that bad boy right there, which is andesite alloy. So that's the basic rundown on this, and we're gonna kind of, you know, put shells of buildings around everything and make it look nice and good, nice and neat. But I also think the plan for this area is to make it kind of look like a bamboo resort in a way. So, knowing that information, the next thing we needed was a lot of bamboo. And so knowing we needed a bunch of bamboo, that's actually where this Brachiosaurus building comes into play. We decided, well, what do we need next, right? We got a bunch of buildings that we want to put all around this area, but next we need bamboo to make this look like kind of a bamboo-themed thatch resort. Bringing prehistoric plants and stuff like that is the idea. But yeah, I actually haven't seen this. Al just did this today, this morning, before I hopped on, and yeah, it's functioning. It's working like a charm already, which is great. So that's going to supply us with a bunch of bamboo that we can use to make this place look really, really cool. The general workflow between me and Al is that he usually goes hard on the machines and really, sits them up and, oh, it looks like he was about to get killed. But yeah, he usually does the machine work, and then I'll come back and make a cool shell around it. So that means, ladies and gentlemen, we got some work to do today. Today is going to be setting up this resort. Got a few buildings to build, got some lights, light posts behind me to install. These are kind of just set there for now. And a lot more detail work in general needs to be done. But actually, guys, before we get to that, as it gets dark here at night, we had an event on the server. It was kind of impromptu. Some people were on, they were like, we want to go to the deep dark. And then more people logged on, and then more people logged on, and then I logged on. And so I joined them in the deep dark, and there was a lot of people at this. So enjoy some chaos. I'm not going to show you guys too much because it was about an hour of us kind of just doing shenanigans, but there's some pretty funny moments. So I hope you guys enjoy that, and then once it is no longer super dark in the video, I'll do some contrasting to fix it because it's really dark down there. But yeah, then we'll get back here and make a nice industrial Pangea processing province industrial park thing. It's got a long name, I know. We'll work on it.
So, are we still waiting here together? Can I get something to drink while we're waiting?
Yeah. Whoa, what you getting?
We'll wait for you.
Coca-Cola. Well,
pouring the whiskey early. I guess it's late for you.
Getting that
soda,
liquid
yeah,
luck.
Soda stream cola. Please don't try to murder me while I'm gone.
No, we won't.
Well,
who said anything about murder?
Now we have to try something.
I am still recording this, by the way.
Don't worry,
Oh.
you'll be fine.
You can go. You will be fine.
We gotta wait for Neat to come back.
Who wants to put her in the Spino's mouth?
Oh, I like it. Let's do it.
Can I make it? She's so heavy.
Parkour, Jacob.
Yeah,
I
you
saw
like
that.
the 360?
So heavy.
Yeah.
Guys, she's so heavy.
Oh, don't let her hear that.
It's all that Coca-Cola.
It's fine. She went to go get a drink. We'll get there.
You're talking
Does anyone
about her
know-
behind her back? Imagine.
No,
What?
I'm
that's
in game,
crazy,
not in real
Coda.
life. Don't worry. This is fine. Okay.
She's
If
all-
I set her down.
Right there. Nice.
I want to put her on the toilet. There we go.
How did I catch fire? Oh, did you hit me, Rob? I was in free cam. All of a sudden, I'm back in first person on fire. I'm like, what the heck?
She's at the.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
Hi.
I just want to let you know I have wireless headphones and I could understand the whole conversation from downstairs.
So you understand how rude Coda was.
Yeah.
Not the rest of us.
Do you know how many times he hit my head on something?
I was really trying to get you over there.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Let's
Look at this
go.
hole. Woo! Death.
Drop of faith.
I don't know if I trust that.
I'm trying it.
It's safe.
It's safe.
It's
Yeah,
safe.
okay.
If I was gonna kill anyone, I would have killed Rob.
Yes. Can
That's
confirm.
like profiling. Wait, hold on, I'm coming.
That's very stereotypical of you to kill me.
And there's a waystone in the wall.
Waystone?
Okay.
Okay. Does someone have a
That's the waystone. You
bed?
didn't do it
You wanna
yet.
do bed?
What?
Wait, is Al AFK?
I guess.
No, I'm not AFK. Sorry, I was muted. I chose to go over the mountain. It was a horrible mistake. I should have listened to you guys in any other way. I'm like 200 meters out, though.
Okay.
Flash, TP.
/TP. This guy. Like
If
you have
only I
any real
hadn't-
rights.
I have no power here.
Like you have any real rights is wild.
Are you saying that because I'm a penguin?
Yes.
Well,
Yeah,
yes, some
absolutely.
animal
Penguin is.
rights in that case.
I strongly
First-
believe
okay,
that penguin should have
first-
any rights.
First, you lock up my kind in your parks, and then you subject
do I-
me to this cruelty.
How do I get down there, you
Isn't-
guys? It's directly below me.
It's a hole.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
there's
jump
a
down the
There's a
hole.
hole.
We will catch you.
Jesus.
So are we?
Okay.
Wait! Before we go, are we placing bets?
No,
There's a bet right
wait,
here.
I'm not placing bets.
Oh, Zabu is dying. That's my bet.
Oh wait, bets?
Bet,
Oh.
B-E-T.
I'm dead already.
Yeah, I'm dying for sure. I don't live.
Mhm.
I say, the person who first gets Swift Sneak gets a stack of biofossil.
Homie, I'll give you 40 stacks of biofossil.
Yeah, I was like,
Shush!
Neil,
To me,
got
it's so
1,000.
important. To me, it's so important.
I have. It's automated, man.
I need to put on my gamma because I can't see anything.
wasn't the?
Why is
Are
this
we
so
supposed to be
bright? What the
sneaking?
hell?
Guys, we have to be quiet.
We don't.
I thought for sure that thing was gonna spawn instantly.
You just gotta be faster than the wardens. That's all you actually have to be.
No, you have to be faster than the slowest person that's being chased by the wardens.
A man after my own heart.
How do you get in there?
But I,
Here.
I can just tell this is
it's
gonna be
safe. Come
way
over
too
here.
dark for you
Ooh.
two.
Sensors.
I've got a. I'm gonna keep placing torches. Hopefully.
Yeah, but if you place a
Ja-
torch,
Ja-
that's gonna
Jake-
set off one
Ja-
of the things.
Jacob.
Yeah.
Here,
True.
take
I
one of
got a
those.
silk touch from there.
Thank
I
you.
got
Guys-
efficiency 5.
You guys ready?
Are we-
This is a good time to play my piano.
We should have. We
It is
should have.
just
We should have
Ash.
done this in the voice chat mod.
We should have.
Oh,
We
That would
can
be so
still
much fun.
switch.
Go there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here. We can go up.
You can go up there. Okay.
There's
Because doesn't the
chest.
voice mod actually like activate?
There's multiple chests. And a
No,
lot
you
of
need to
candles.
install a mod for that. Or they-
Okay.
Ooh.
I'm running.
What does a shrieker do?
It spawns the warden.
Alerts the warden.
What do you use the warden carapace for? There
For
was another structure
upgrade.
this way, Rob.
What?
I think it's this way.
Go there.
You use to make the reinforced echo shards for the upgrades.
Oh, for
I don't know what to
the.
do with it anyway.
Do you hear that,
It
Jacob?
makes you
Yeah,
sneak faster.
there's a warden the way I'm looking.
You sneak so
Yeah,
cool.
there's definitely a warden over there somewhere.
Wait, you guys already summoned a warden?
Yeah,
Oh, there's
they're-
two.
They're flying around with Elytra and stuff and set it off instantly.
Oh, guys.
Wait, you have a warden over there?
Yeah, you guys spawned one.
Make it 3.
Yeah, you set it off.
What's in there?
I
What's
did?
the-
Yes. Yes.
Because it's
somebody
not
from
over
Elytra
here.
did.
Because you flew away and it spawned where you took off.
I haven't flown down here.
Or
No, it's me.
somebody was
I've been
flying.
flying.
Hey, Swift Sneak 3, baby.
Damn,
And
it's-
Swift Sneak 2. Got both of them in one chest.
Yeah, but I got an efficiency 4 mending diamond hoe, so
I'm
Guys.
so dead.
so it was
Ooh.
really
I'm so
winning.
dead.
Good for gardening.
I'm so dead.
The game knew I'm a farmer, man. Uh-oh.
Oh god, he's up next to
Uh-oh.
us, Jacob.
Run! Get out of there! Just be faster than Al. Just be faster than Al.
I'm trying to loop my way back around to that chest, Jacob, that you were at when that warden spawned. I never looted it, but I don't remember where it was.
Rob, don't please blocks near it. It hears you.
Uh-oh.
That's my only option to save myself.
It can shoot like a beam at you. It has range.
If I die, I die.
Can I- Oh my god, he's doing a dance above you, Jacob.
Is he above me? Okay.
He's directly above you.
Ah! I'm dead! I'm so dead. I got jukes. I got jukes. I got jukes. I got jukes. I don't have many jukes.
I can't see anything. Someone is too loud. No, you won't die.
No, I'll catch you.
Guys, I've got it. I'm gonna hit. Whoa!
My hero. Well, you're about to shoot me.
Don't come over here. There's a warning.
Oh, you're shooting that like right at me. Okay, that's bad news.
Oh, I'm dead.
jeez.
Oh, that's
Goodbye.
not me.
Don't bring him over here, Coda. I've got chests I need to open.
Yeah,
I'm just throwing snowballs everywhere.
Yeah,
I
there's some
also have
arrows,
some
right?
chests here that I want to open, but that means I'm also gonna summon one.
Oh, I've made a grave mistake. How are you? I've made a grave mistake.
It's so dark.
Let's go.
Oh no!
What is that? No. There's a warden in the lava over here.
Oh yeah, they don't give a care.
I want these chests so bad.
The Warden Slayer. Let's go.
Wait, why is there a yellow thing beneath us? Is there a baddie down there?
Probably.
I made the mistake like 5 minutes ago. Actually, not even that long ago. I made the mistake 2 minutes ago even. Of thinking that all the yellow dots were you guys, and I was trying to get towards them on the map, and then I was met with a very pleasant surprise. Yeah, I learned that the hard way.
Oh!
Parkour!
Oh, jeez!
I don't know if you need this specific.
Look at our squad rolling out.
Can you get like glowing flowers?
Lead us to safety, Neat.
Guys,
Yeah, Nate,
sneaker,
lead us there.
sneaker.
Not
Because there is a thing
somewhere.
over there.
You mean this one?
Cheers.
It wasn't me! 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 It wasn't me!
That doesn't work.
Oh, God!
Need an X.
Guys, I'm
Go
older.
in the portal! Go in the portal!
I'm coming! I'm coming! I'm coming! I'm coming! I'm coming! I'm coming!
I don't have social checks.
Oh, I hear something!
Oh, it's right there!
You're fine here. You're safe here. You're safe here. You're
I
safe
made
here.
it. I'm safe.
That did not feel
Yes, you're
safe.
safe here.
So
My game's crashing?
The first thing
game's
that
crashing?
happened for me was that Rob set me on fire.
Ah,
I have to keep traditions going. Come on.
I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, this is really pretty. I like
This
that.
is cool.
Guys,
I feel like I'm
need
in Avatar.
I need. Ow.
Yeah, this is. I don't think I've ever even seen this before.
Yeah, I've
I'm
never
Yes.
stealing all of the plants.
Guys,
Yeah, I was just over there.
guys, we have
Ooh.
What's the purple
slimes. We have blue
Slimy
slimes.
boy.
Ooh.
I'm gonna jump on him, see if he boings. I missed. Oh, oh, oh.
Hey, Gob made it.
Is Gob here too?
No, all the
wow,
look, there's
he's
tons of Gobs. They're all over the place.
Guys,
Oh, it drops
He's here.
Oh, guys, I got the joke now.
I like
I
the
got
ice
the
lilies.
joke now. Don't worry.
Ice lilies are so cool.
For the
I
plants.
These are so pretty.
Woo!
Ooh, orange.
the scope gleam might be a really nice way to get like some lighting and some.
Oh,
cobblestone.
there's a warden beneath us. Wait, he looks
Wait, there's
tiny.
warden?
Somebody got a whole
Other-
sapling somewhere, right?
Wait, are there wardens here?
It's like it's
Oh,
like
yeah,
a
I see that.
it's like a tiny
There
warden
shouldn't
though.
be. There shouldn't be. No,
Where's
it's a
he at?
shattered.
Oh gosh, that hurt.
It's right next to you, Scuttles.
Hey,
So
little
this
guy.
guy down here is a shattered.
You wouldn't
not
hurt me, right?
Where-
Yes, he.
where-
Oh, there's
No,
more.
They're not. They're not
Where
cool.
is
There's
he?
more.
I don't
I like
see
that we're all
them.
just letting him die.
We're good. I got it.
I got 5 on the shattered.
Guys, I don't see them.
Oh, guys, it's
Shadows
getting.
Yeah, down here, neat.
Because you need.
So, do they
shears.
attack you, or do they just look at you?
Ooh,
funny?
what that thing?
Yes, they attack.
A gloomy cactus.
Yeah, it's very nice. Take it. Don't mind if I do.
What's the consensus like? Do you think we can farm a gloom slate?
How do we get
Do you
down?
think I
Oh.
can make that?
This is the wait no these oh my god there's bugs. Gross.
Okay, I didn't get any phantom membranes, but
What is that?
There's a centipede.
they are
Get
very
to
hostile creatures.
Oh my.
Ow! This is
Aren't you a pretty little
There
fella?
are so many sounds.
Sorry for the jump scare.
Shatter just spawned in.
Oh, okay, I see
Oh.
it. I see it now.
I said
I guess-
sorry.
Oh, I like that fish.
I want to have the fish as well.
Fish?
Kill the fish!
No.
It's dangerous!
Oh, that thing's
He's
awesome.
No,
cool.
No.
Oh, he does hurt. He does hurt. He
Wait,
does hurt.
I want to take that for Jay. Jay will love that. Do
Yeah,
we
Hold
have
on,
to-
that is a
I
mission
have
to carry
iron on
that
me.
out.
I have iron on me. I just
Can you
need
make-
wood.
Jay.
Oh, I can't. It's not bucketable.
Oh no.
Murder the fish!
Well,
Murder the
Hey,
fish!
here, hold on.
Wait,
Oh,
wait.
Murder it!
Yeah, we can definitely pick it up
No.
though.
Will it suffocate?
hurry, he's drowning or
It
suffocating, whatever.
will, so we'd have to periodically put it down in water.
Oh man.
I
Grime.
found gold.
Grime.
Grimy.
So,
You've been grammed,
anyone-
boy.
Ow. What the?
Oh, you're getting
Dude, I
chased,
do
whoever
wanna
this is. Light a
see-
cat.
Yeah.
What are you guys running from? Oh, those.
I wasn't running for. I was running.
Here, I will.
Can somebody drop the coordinates for the
So many of them.
Find where that is. Yes.
There you go.
when we came in?
You said something about pillars.
And then once you get back to the portal, there is a waystone next to the portal, so we can get back into this dimension immediately.
Hello, Jay.
Watch out, there's quite a few guys over there.
Oh, yeah, there are. I'm running. Oh, my goodness.
So what were we searching for in this yellow biome again?
There's like. Do you see me? I'm trying to
They've
go
got
on
the
map.
amber chunks and the geysers.
Oh, I am lagging a lot.
Welcome to my world.
Oh, Coda, dig down.
Oh, dig down.
We did it.
Yeah.
Get comboed, son.
We
I
can
say-
teleport-
I say we
Here.
all draw straws on who goes through first.
I will go. There's somebody already went through, by the way.
I will
Running
go! See you on the other
Move
side.
effort.
I like the idea of going back the long way.
Ooh.
Ah, not safe! Not
Is it not
safe!
safe?
Go!
I kid.
That took a lot of trust for me to go into the portal after I heard it's not safe.
Oh, it's actually not safe
probably
anymore.
won't be
actually
safe
not
in a
safe.
matter of moments, though.
I'm on my way.
On my way.
On
On my way.
A wee moe, a wee
Yeah,
moe,
there's
a
a-
wee moe.
In the
What did I enter?
They're so bad at singing. I'm sorry for them.
Welcome to the Fossils SMP.
Go
The
there.
SMP full of very competent creators, where we're not crazy at all. So sneak one. So sneak two.
I like this game. It's a great game.
Think about what you're doing.
This game's fun.
Oh,
Hey, look, it's coming.
Everybody in. I only said
What?
10
Whoa.
seconds before it leaves. So.
Go, 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 go,
6
go.
seconds.
10
Pilot,
seconds.
Oh, 10.
Why not
pilot.
7?
Holy
Get in, get
lag.
in.
Take a
Tickets,
seat.
please.
You guys in a
Oh,
wrong
no.
seat.
Ooh, the wheels on this thing look cool. Ooh.
Hey, Rob. Oh, no! Rob's gone.
Bye,
Rob. Bye, Rob.
Anyway, so I put glass in the floor because this is all going to be aquatic exhibits under us once I'm done with my park.
Oh.
So we're going to go over it. Yeah.
I don't think there's
Guys
yet
in
to
the
be.
car ahead of you.
We have yet to have a train
Will you be
clip.
fixing the safety
without somebody
issues of the
getting-
people falling through the floor?
Yeah.
Well, he didn't sit down.
Oh.
Don't
I
you
was
put
stuck
him
in
down?
between the
Safety
carriage.
We were coming to the back to join you all, but
Oh.
the train took off.
Alright, maybe I should make it longer than 10
Ooh.
seconds.
Yeah. Alright, everybody, welcome back from the nonsense that was the Deep Dark with absolutely pretty much everybody on the server, more or less. I mean, even Gob showed up, right? But folks, I want to bring you back in here because it's time to design the resort, and I have done a little bit of thinking, and I have come up with a very rough draft of the block palette. Now, please excuse the steam engine that you probably weren't even going to notice, but now that I mentioned it, that's all you're going to hear for the next 5 seconds. Or maybe 5 minutes, we'll see how long this clip goes. But this is kind of the idea for the resort that I'm getting, right? I want a lot of prehistoric plants, and I want it to be really dense. Now, we don't have to make this whole area, right? Like if I zoom up, I don't have to go like all the way out here or whatever. It can be surrounded by a normal forest, but on the banks of the river and kind of everything surrounding the buildings that we're going to be doing, I would love it to be a really, really dense tropical vibe. And I think the only plant that I know for sure that I want to add that isn't in here currently is the big ancient palms that we have back home. Those take, just like these Tempskas, those are from the fossils. So we actually have to run either my machine, Al's machine, maybe both of the machines for a few days to try to, get a bunch of plant fossils so we can specifically get the ones we need. But the big palm tree, I think, is the kind of biggest tree in the area. I think it's going to look really good. But then when we get closer in here, we've got the parlor palms, the zamites that we know and love. I think oak leaves fits the kind of bright vibe that I'm going for with the bamboo, so I actually like oak specifically. I think it's a really good leaf type. And there's even chip variants that we can throw this into the chip mod and get like walls and stuff like that, which is really cool. We got the Scythia in the back. Always love that plant. And then I'm going to dot around a lot of bamboo. Now, we are going to have to do the trick with the... it says tripwire, but it's really just a piece of string on top to kind of stunt the growth of the bamboo here and there, so I can have a few of them being pretty tall, a few of them being pretty small. It is unfortunate that you can kind of see the string if you're looking for it, but hey, we're still playing Minecraft, right? And I think that's just the reality of the situation. But yeah, I think that's going to be the plant work going forward. And of course, we'll mess with the ground a little bit. I think a lot of sand around the banks of the river, because it kind of feels like a lake in this section. But if we can make some cool beachside areas, so it actually feels resorty, I think that'll be pretty fun. Now here is an idea for like one of the buildings, right? Acacia log, I think, is really good and fits in well. It's also got these bundled sections, again, from the chip mod. And then this here is bamboo, different types of bamboo that we can use for like flooring. I think this looks like it looks literally out of a resort floor, right? And then the Thai bamboo planks look really good as a wall. And then this kind of looks like thatch to me, right? We don't have an exact thatch roof, but if we kind of pile this in like a triangle formation, or maybe like a little zigzag or whatever, do things for the roof, I think this can kind of pass for a messy thatch roof. So I like that. And then I also like oak planks. I think oak planks fit really well in here and kind of gives the nice vibe. So it won't always be bamboo everything everywhere. I think mixing in some oak here and there, along with the acacia logs specifically, not the acacia blocks, because when I put the actual acacia blocks down, I was like, oh, this could be kind of my accent color. But I think it's too red. I think it stands out. It also kind of reminds me of our home back at the ranch. So I think acacia will stay over there. And here we can use our oak and our bamboo. Now you might have seen it behind me, and we're going to look at it here as I sleep, or try to sleep. Ta-da! We have the giant wall of things to do. Now look at this. We need a train building. We need a building that makes just deployers. We need a building that makes cogs, gearboxes, gold, redstone, quartz, food for us, and also dinosaurs, potions, monorail station, which I'm going to be making very soon. We want a boat in the middle. I'll go ahead and sleep now. We want a boat in the middle of the lake. That's our AFK spot. So that's where we go to be in the middle of the entire area and, run all these machines overnight. So we're thinking pretty much where that pole is going to be like a little boat of some sort, a little cozy resort floater. And I think that'll be fun. And then we also need a super smelter, super smelter. We don't like to wait for smelting when we have to smelt stuff, and when Al and I need to smelt stuff, it's not just like, oh, I need like a stack. It's like, no, I need like 80 stacks, and so we want to put it in there and not wait that long. Put the effort in the beginning so you don't have to wait later. We also want paper, which means we're going to need sugarcane, because I was like, oh, we have it. No, that's bamboo, not sugarcane. Still don't have enough paper for rockets, so paper, as well as for sandpaper, and there's a bunch of things that we need paper for. It's just going to be really good. And then I threw out glowstone, if we can automate glowstone, which there is kind of a roundabout way. That'd be sick. We have a bunch of lights that we can use, so instead of doing, this little trick where I do this, I drop down a torch, and then I grab my... Oh, I thought I could find one on the fly. Nope. Anyway. I grabbed a little moss carpet and I put it over there and I hide it. We won't have to do that anymore, or we could still kind of do it, but we'll have to. We'll have an actual light down there and it'll all be automated, and so that's very exciting. And then finally at the bottom, it's all the things we need just to say we have everything: concrete, glass, and wool. And I even added terracotta on there, but I think terracotta is going to be a little bit more tricky than these three, but these three are pretty dang easy with the Cray mod. Okay, but I have also done a little bit of a bridge. It's not completed underneath, so I need to finish that as well. But here is the outline of the train station, the monorail station, I should say. I wanted it to be a big glass wall. Now, most of these buildings are going to be very much, like I've been saying, all that template, right? It's going to be bamboo and acacia logs and sometimes oak. It's going to be very wooden. But I do think there's going to be 1 or 2 buildings dotted around that are a little bit more modern and kind of scream, not super futuristic, but much more, modern future than it will resort. And one of those is going to be the monorail station. So I think we're going to have a big glass window right here, and then a little bit of a quay or a kind of a boardwalk, probably out of concrete, to kind of walk around and frame the building, but also give us some access to the water on that side. And so this building is going to be a little bit more modern, but I still think I want the platforms that you walk on to be the bamboo, right? So think of it as like just a really, really, really nice resort somewhere that, yeah, it's using concrete and it's using maybe some sort of stone. Wow, I really stuttered there. Some sort of stone, that's a tongue twister, to like make it look nice and modern and futuristic. So that's going to be one of them. The aloe plant might also, as well as these. So these 3, because that's making our metal pretty much, and this is running our engine. So I can see this little corner of the resort being a little bit more modern. Might even come through, and instead of having like the dirt paths, we'll come through and we'll actually add some sort of road design, and then maybe it crosses over or goes around the corner into the forest a little bit, and that's where it gets back to the kind of dirt path. Not really sure. I'm kind of thinking on the fly, and I would love to hear your guys' suggestions on kind of how this place can play out over time. Now, of course, I do want to continue theming things around the dinosaurs, so we're gonna have to think of some cool immersive paintings to mess with, throw it up in here, and kind of, actually make it feel like a resort. But I do want to throw bam, all these on the screen right now. These are kind of the inspirational pictures that I found on the internet. You can see that there's some cool A-frame ones. There's like some cool ones that look like a cylinder, right? Like a big bamboo log just kind of on the ground. And then there's the really tall tower one. Now, the really tall tower one is obviously modern. I think it's actually in Moscow, which is kind of cool. But I'm thinking that design, but a lot more wooden for this bad boy right here. So I think I'm going to get started probably on the monorail first, and then I'm going to try to get this done, and then I'm going to work my way over to the alloy and the steam engine. And I'll be real with you, I don't know how much I'm going to get done by the end of this video, but I do know I will be getting started on the monorail. So I think it's time, everybody, to grab a snack and kick back and relax, because it's time-lapse time. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you enjoyed that. I decided, instead of giving you guys a build time lapse, I was just gonna kind of let loose and show you guys what I came up with when all was said and done. Now, I'll take you over there to the monorail station that you guys just saw. But first, I kind of want to just talk to you guys about what's going on over here. I did come through and add a bunch of palm leaves, but don't consider this complete at all. I need to come through here with a lot more temp scale logs, or temp trees in general, and they're a little bit harder to get than the palm leaves, so I'm gonna have to do that. Let's also sleep. But yes, the temp scale logs, they don't really sustain themselves when you put them into a tree farm, so I gotta run a bunch of fossils through the analyzer and stuff like that. The palm trees, however, do actually replicate, which is pretty nice. I gotta come through here and build a bridge. Lots of detail work still to be done, but I just want to give you guys kind of a run through. I gotta get rid of a lot of these trees because, you know, these trees are just oak trees, and I want this place to be pretty much all palm trees, temp scales, and a ton of other tropical stuff. Obviously got to do this this tunnel still, but we'll get to that when we get to that. So Boo and I believe that right here is going to be kind of our big workshop building. So while we're building all of this stuff, you know, currently with the monorail and even that bamboo building, we've kind of had to teleport back to our base to get like the chip mod stuff and, you know, run a furnace and just all the stuff that we kind of need just to kind of, you know, that you would have in like a main chest room base kind of in Minecraft. We need one of those over here. So we think we're going to stick it up this hill, have a little bit of a staircase going up, and that'll be kind of a nice workshop little area for us to use while we're over here. But here we go. This is the area that I spent a lot of time on, as you see the monorail rolling in. Also, look at this otter. Aren't they adorable? That guy's been hanging out with me pretty much the entire time I've been building, which has been really nice. So Bua is working on a super smelter, right? The super smelter, super smelter. That's what this is going to be. It's going to have like 4 inputs for the different types of smelting, right? You've got fire, you've got soul fire, you've got lava, and you also have washer. So it's, you know, not technically smelting it with the washer, but it's a system that we need. So let me take you guys up here to the monorail station. Now, I still think I can come through and do a little bit more detail work here and there, get some lanterns and lights and stuff like that. But I think it's working pretty well. I've just got the basic white sofas because I think they fit the vibe of the tropical resort. And I went ahead and made a table out of scaffolding with a little bit of white carpet. Nothing too crazy, but I actually really like it because as much as I can use bamboo in this area, I'm gonna. I think it's really, really nice. Speaking of bamboo, if you guys can listen past the mobs that are down there, because I need to light that up. If you listen to my footsteps, it's kind of cool, right? When I'm walking on the bamboo, it's kind of like got this hollow vibe going on, right? And then when you step out here, it's obviously the normal wood, and like here's, you know, the sound from the stone or whatever. So I really like that with the bamboo. It makes you feel kind of like you're in a resort as soon as you step off the monorail. Gives that nice little vibe. Also, sir, you need to go away. Ow. All right. I guess I'll go away. But yeah, folks, I hope you enjoyed it. Or enjoyed this, I should say. I really like this building. Let's hop in free cam and I'll give you guys kind of an overview. The issue I was having with this building at first was that it was really blocky, right? I mean, obviously we're playing Minecraft, but it's nice to add angles and you know, kind of cool depth to your builds. And this one, I knew I wanted this big, like, rectangular window to kind of look out when you step on and see, you know, our whole area, our whole resort right off the bat. But because of that, I was left with just a big rectangle, and so I didn't really know exactly what to do with it. And then I decided I'm just gonna add more rectangles on top of it, right? Add a big concrete beam. This is actually sanded stone from the chip mod, but I love it. I think it looks more like concrete than Minecraft concrete, right? Minecraft concrete is kind of like a painted wall almost. It's very smooth, and even down here when I added the gray concrete, this looks like asphalt, right? It's got a nice reflective sheen with the shaders I've got. And yeah, so I went ahead and added all this to the top, and I think it looks pretty good. Now over here I wanted to add a little bit more depth, right? And so I added it's a little bit taller. I also did realize I'm missing the roof, so I gotta come back and do that. But with the roster leaded glass panes, adds a little bit of that kind of fanciness, right? Doesn't add too much fanciness, but it does, in my opinion, gives off the vibe of that you're in a little bit of a resort. Things are a little bit nicer. Everything's clean, right? So that's kind of the vibe I went with the leaded glass. And then I personally think this mixed oak log down here is awesome. I was telling you guys I am going to use a little bit of the oak, right, alongside the bamboo and the acacia log. We don't actually have any of the acacia in here. quite yet. But that's because, like I was also telling you guys, these buildings here, including the monorail, will feel a little bit more modern, a little bit more concrete, right, than the rest of the resort. So yeah, no acacia logs over in this area. All right, because I know some of you are interested, Gob was asking me a question whether or not we're going to add a fish farm to this industrial city. I don't think he knows it's a resort yet. I guess it's a resort city. But the answer is maybe. Although I do know Scuttles in his videos, if you guys are interested, has been making a like a water temple farm, right? So we can get prismarine. But the byproduct of that is also fish. So I think we'll probably lean into that. I don't know if we need to add fish over here. I also don't even know how we could. I mean, there might be a fish farm possibility. I don't really know. Stuff for us to look into and add to that ridiculous list that we got over there on the wall. But folks, I think this is going to be the end of the episode. I hope you guys did enjoy all the nonsense that went on in the Deep Dark. And even though we had another train death, I guess he didn't die, but we did have a train incident with Rob falling through it. Even with that aside, I am happy to announce that we have another train up and running, a monorail this time, which is super exciting, and I hope you guys really enjoy it. I'm going to be continuing working on this, but I think next episode we do need to get back to the Wildlife Reserve. I think it's time for us to get a custom jungle. Yeah, what do you guys think? I think that looks cool. And maybe more dinosaurs? Yeah. All right. Well, folks, I'm going to let you get out of here. I'm going to hang out with the otter a little bit because he is absolutely adorable. But I hope you guys enjoy this episode. Until next time, I have been Jay, and I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. See ya! Hello everybody and welcome back to the Sauropod Squad channel. Here on the channel our theme is dinosaurs, but our passion is for a variety of games. Now folks, if that's your vibe, then welcome. You found your herd. Now I wanted to bring you guys in at the start of the video to show you a little bit more of the work I did on the monorail station and just the processing province as a whole. I've got like ropes going, finished some of the bridges, like the one over there, and there's another one over there. I say finish, I still got to do the support, so I worked on, I suppose, is more of an accurate statement. Quantum Zobua, Al, has also been working hard over here, and check it out. Our wall of things to do has a little bit of color, right? So green means it's done, it's functional, and it's designed. Yellow means it's functional, but it's not quite done design-wise, and that's because here's our super smelter, our super smelter. So yeah, we've got the inputs here, right? Let's see, do I have anything just to kind of show it off to you guys? I guess we can throw some cobblestone in the fire one, I guess, or maybe the lava one. Let's do the lava, which is this guy here. Just gotta throw that in there. It kind of does its thing, pops them out, and then we actually slowed down the belt really slow. So instead of needing filters on the end, right? If you guys remember, like my workshop, we've got filters on the end to say, hey, I don't want any cobblestone coming through, only stone. And so the cobblestone would go over here and it would stop. We actually slowed it down enough so that everything will get cooked or washed or haunted, whatever it may be, right around here, essentially. So it gets all the way over there, and it's a full stack too, which is why it takes a while. But yeah, essentially it cooks here and then it goes in. So we don't have to deal with filters, which is really nice. It's just kind of plug and play, and I am very pleased with all the work Al did. And we're gonna come through here and, of course, decorate this thing up. Now I'm thinking these two buildings might be like a giant factory, or maybe if we want to get crazy, try to make it look like a nuclear power plant, right? With like two big towers. I think it'd be cool because you can see it from Al's base over there, his island, and you can even see it from the Wildlife Reserve over there. But speaking of the Wildlife Reserve, I think it is time for us to go back over there, and today's episode is going to be fully focused on getting way more dinosaurs and getting a custom jungle. So let's get the ball rolling on that, okay? No more of this machine create stuff. I love my trains, but it's a Fossils, an Archaeology SMP. Let's get some dinos. And now, folks, this is the part of the SMP where we totally have a monorail, and I love taking it. But I'm going to take the waypoint because it's going to take me right there. here. So, here we go. Look at that. Nice. Glad I spent all those time making those trains and monorails. Jokes aside, I do actually ride the monorails every now and then and the trains just for fun. But you guys can see off in the distance here, I've got a little bit of what we're going to be doing today. I also put in this tiny little bit of a bridge. But I've gone ahead and worked a little bit on some rough draft ideas here in the jungle area. I've been calling it Dragon Tooth Isle, mainly because of the music that is probably playing in the background right now. But I think we're going to be calling this Dinosaur Tooth Isle. I think that makes a lot more sense, right? So this whole area here, you see this big kind of island, right? It's surrounded by water on most sides. It's not a true island, but I am going to come through here and like kind of fix up the water to make this more of a dramatic river. But yeah, you can see here I made a little bit of path work because I don't want it to be too many paths going through, but I do want this jungle to feel very, very dense. Now, here is kind of the template, the rough draft that I'm thinking we're going with. It's got a lot of the plants that you guys have seen before. There's only so many fossilized plants in the mod, but how we use them together and how we use them, for example, different than the Calamite forest over there, is I think what's really going to set all of these different biomes apart here in the Wildlife Reserve. So, that said, I'm going to use a decent bit of Temskia, not as much as we're using over in the processing province over there. That place is going to be pretty much Temskia almost entirely, right? Really thick with Temskia and palms. Over here, we'll have a few of them dotted around, but what really is going to be out here is obviously giant jungle trees. That's just vanilla Minecraft. But then we've got these sigillaria trees. I believe that's how you pronounce it. And these guys are cool, right? Some are small, like this one's a little bit shorter. Some get as tall as the jungle trees, but they've got this really like deep green vibe going on, which makes this place, feel a little bit more prehistoric than just the browns of the jungle tree. So we're going to be doing that. I also love it when you make the jungle trees and the sigillaria trees. It changes the ground to podzol, so that's going to help a lot with just like kind of the vibe in here. And if I'm honest, that's a lot less work that I got to do as far as like changing the terrain on the ground. So it's going to make it look way different, feel way different than it does over in the Calamite forest. But we've also got, I got to be not in free cam to read these. We've got the Scythias, we've got the dragon trees, we've got the Monstera. We've got the Benetalas, something like that. And I think dotting all of those around kind of just haphazardly, right? I had rules over in the Calamite forest where like I would put something near the base of the trees and I would, put stuff kind of in the open, in the clearings. I think for a jungle vibe, it's just random, you know what I mean? I'm just gonna and throw it everywhere. And so it'll give us this really rich feeling of vines, and just foliage absolutely everywhere, and I think it's going to look really, really cool. And of course, the main MVPs of this episode are going to be the dinosaurs. Now, these are most of the dinosaurs that I hatched in episode 10, right at the very end of the movie, and they've just been kind of chilling here, and they don't wander too far. Some do and some don't. I don't really understand how Minecraft mobs work, right? A lot of them kind of go in the southwestern or southeastern kind of direction, which is why they're kind of hanging out here and all kind of piling up. But I think what I want to do is we've got the laser pointer somewhere in here. My goods. It's almost broken. There it is, my laser pointer. And the laser pointer is a really cool thing, right? Because I can use it here on the ground. You guys have seen me do it with Envy's Neatvree's game, right? Use the laser pointer and the dinosaurs just chase it and go crazy. So I think what I'm going to try to do is to start to separate these guys into herds and maybe get like the stegos over on that hill and try to get the brontosauruses kind of maybe over here, all the sauropods, right? They are going to kind of wander and do their thing, and that's just kind of what we're going to have to deal with. But I'm going to try to spread them out and see how long that lasts. On top of that, I've got a ton of eggs to show you guys because I want to pretty much double, if not triple, the amount of dinosaurs that we currently have. And there is, of course, the future jungle watchtower location, which I will also try to get done in today's episode. So we're going to end this episode with a really sick watchtower and a really custom jungle and a ton more of those guys that are hopefully going to be spread out all along this area. Now, another cool thing I really want to do with this area, that's going to be down the line and not in this episode, but I have mentioned it a few times. I want to use the trains, shocker, to give us a Jeep ride, right? So imagine a phantom track train, so you can't actually see the train tracks. So it's still technically a create mod train, but it's gonna look just like a 4-seater Jeep, right? And so I really want to use this path. Now this path is part of one of the mods we have that does the terrain generation. I apologize, I don't know which one. But it's really cool, and it has kind of made a bit of a route here that can go down here along the river. It can pop back up over here. It can kind of turn left here and go out there. You can have it wrap all the way around on the outside. And then you can see there's a path right here, the path right here. So I've got plans to kind of connect up a whole big loop that kind of goes around and does a bunch of things, pretty much what I just traced, with a little bit of a Jeep ride, probably like a little Jeep docking area over here, or maybe over here, because we've got that gate that we got to fix over there. But because of that, that is pretty much going to be where the jungle isn't, right? As well as some of these little paths, just so we have a cool way to walk through, and maybe get cool little areas like Gobb's Grove that he's got over in there from his donation. And yeah, I think it's going to be really, really sick. Also, I was giving Banana some, he loves sports. And sports are fun too, but I like poking fun at people who really love sports. Watching the best baseball team right now, and I'm like, what, the Backyard Baseball Kids? Because Pablo's the GOAT. He's like the Tiger. I'm like, nah, I'm more of a Mighty Mighty Melon's head kind of guy. let me know if you guys know what I'm talking about. That game was awesome. And this is a paid promotion, but they are coming out with a new updated Backyard Baseball game this July, so I'm excited. All right, guys, but I think it is time for us to... Oh, how you doing, Ankley? He's just kind of chilling there in that little gap. We will come back through here in time. I'm thinking eventually this is going to be a really cool like, tropic zone to match the jungle and the calamites. But let's not get ahead of ourselves, right? We need to go and head back to the lab to make more of these guys. And as you can tell, some of them have gotten away from the jungle and have kind of dispersed across our lands. There's actually quite a lot over here, like the two sauropods, right? The Diplodocus and the Brachiosaurus that have been chilling out in this section. There's also a wild horse. But folks, I think it's time for us to head to the lab. No, it didn't feel right. It didn't feel right. Hold on. To the lab. All right, folks, it has been a minute since we've gone to the lab, and obviously we're not quite there, but that's because I just want to show you that I have started to make some routes up the mountain, because getting around here is a little tedious, and I keep having to, like, run all the way around this, go through the visitor center to get to the lab. So, made a little bit of a slight path over here. Still need some steps, of course, and some stairs or whatever, but whoop, we finally have back access to the lab, which is... doesn't probably mean that much to you guys, but it's so convenient for me. Alright, folks. I have gone and repaired all of the culture vats. You can actually see I've got 10 more in my inventory because Lord knows they are going to break when we do this. But in here, I have a nice chest. Look at this, guys. We've got all of these. I'm not going to read them all out. You guys can see the names here and how many we have of each of them. But Quantum Zubua has no plans to do any land dinosaurs that aren't like semi-aquatic, right? Like he's going to have Spinosaurus, right? But mainly he's doing mosasaurs and all of that type of stuff. Neopterodons, right? All that. So he has offered me pretty much free access to take any of the DNA he has, which has allowed me to compile a lot more of the DNA here for all of these herbivores. Also, shout out Leaf Mutt. This was actually a Christmas gift, I believe, or yeah, Secret Santa, something like that. Maybe it wasn't. It was a secret. But that was a gift, Brachy, which is awesome. Finally gonna have a use for that. But we're gonna be going ahead and hatching all of these, which I ain't even gonna lie is going to take a lot of time and a lot of struggle because, like I said, these culture vets, they love to break. I think first thing is first, guys. I go ahead and get to work on getting all of these DNAs to be eggs, and then we can go ahead and work our way back over to the jungle and really kind of start getting it all laid out. I'm gonna have to do kind of tedious stuff. I don't know if you noticed, but I did remove all the flowers in that jungle area. So step 1 is already done. Step 2 is gonna be going through and putting down lights everywhere so that it looks nice and, you know, with moss carpets and stuff like that. And then from there, we can start planting a bunch of fossils, which is also going to take me, I think, many hours. So, you guys sit back, kick back, and let's do a nice cut here to get a whole lot of eggs. Wish me luck. Alright, guys, I am actually off to go over to Scuttles. Him and Banana are kind of hanging out. I just want to mention this because I ran by real quick. It's just a little something from Scuttles, but I'm wondering if he wrote anything here. The Prismarine Farm is live! Nice! We will definitely have to go sort a little bit more from that, because I think you can get something pretty cool from Create Mod by running this Prismarine shards through. I think it was lapis or something like that. I don't know. There's something to do with that. But that is awesome. So, thanks, Scott.
This is just all a bunch of speculation, of course. I imagine that an ankylosaurus would have a similar temperament to like a rhino, where it's like it's an herbivore sort of thing. Did somebody? What was that?
I was gonna knock, but it didn't work the way I wanted to.
Hey, put the door back, bro.
I'm sorry. I'm panicking.
Dude, you could have just come in. You didn't have to rip the door down.
I was trying to knock and be polite. There we go. Oh, it's a half. Oh, jeez.
Where's the other half of the door, bro?
That's actually kind of cool, though. I didn't know you could.
Oh, cool. Well, there you go.
Wait, I'm gonna have to use this idea in my gift shop. That's awesome, or like my food court.
Well, I'm glad I could improve it. That was totally my plan from the start.
Does this actually serve as just like a window? Oh, it treats it like the. Okay, well that's.
Oh no!
Oh no! It don't. Whoa!
Ow!
Oh, cool. You just arrived just in time. You're just in time for the vote.
Wow.
Oh, don't do that. You arrived just in time for the vote because I'm going to be making my first dinosaur today.
Ooh, Brachiosaurus.
Ooh,
right.
I love those, but that might be a bit ambitious for what we're doing right now.
I was a little biased. I just thought I'd throw it out there.
Also, I hate to be that guy, but could I please have my top half of my door back, or where did that?
So
is that just gone?
that's what I put it down. That's why I'm like I don't know. I promise I ain't hiding it from you. I don't know what happened.
You should probably leave now.
No, okay. I'm sorry.
No, come back. Okay, there's a simple fix to this.
I was crouching when I placed it. Maybe that mattered.
Yeah, let's try.
Yeah,
I think
if you crouch, then it's.
There we go.
Oh, it's
there
the other
we
way
go.
though. All I was trying to do was this.
Knock knock.
Yep.
All right, so go ahead and take a look at my bottom level of the refrigerator,
Nice.
and that's the current DNAs that we've got going so far.
Okay.
We've got 16 more biofossils that are cooking up. Technically, we also have other ones that haven't been harvested. They're just like the raw ore fossils still. We don't know what they contain.
Sure.
They haven't been prepped yet, should I say.
Right.
And we could go to those, but right now, I'm kind of liking pick number 4 with the little Psittacosaurus in there. That one's kind of calling my name. Because rather than doing a full-on... Yeah. Rather than doing a full-on exhibit sort of thing today, I'm thinking about just kind of having a guy hang around the museum as like a little mascot.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that would be perfect.
I think just something small and friendly is the way to go.
A little taco pet. A little taco mascot.
Just a little cutie patootie kind of hanging around. What you been up to, though?
I'm starting work on my jungle, actually. So
Oh, nice.
Yeah, my big game reserve. Wildlife reserve, whatever.
Very cool.
Doing different custom biomes, and I've done a calamite forest, and now I'm going to do the sigillarius, which is one of the fossil mods. Hello, banana.
Olivia Rodrigo. Wait, who? My queen bee. What's she doing here?
She's hanging out.
Wait, Skulls, you know Ball?
Yeah, no.
You know about the new album coming out?
Well, let's just put it this way. Do you know what a hall pass is?
Oh,
I sure do.
She on the list.
Well, enough said.
So, yeah, say no more.
All right. Bro knows Ball. Do you know what about? Hold on.
I just got more.
This one I have mixed feelings on, to be honest with you.
I guess you. Okay.
He doesn't drink espresso, I think is what he's saying.
Not a coffee guy.
Not a coffee drinker,
Yeah,
personally.
fair enough.
That's better.
How's the museum going?
It's going. I don't mind it. I've just ended up putting in about 17,000 blocks the other day. So that was a well, I guess not the other day, but that's how many blocks it takes to fill up this entire first floor. So it was a bit of a time commitment.
How's your
come over here?
How's your clicking finger?
Oh, she hurting. Yeah, it's a really weird sort of a rhythm you got to get in. Because what I do is I'll shift on the edge of a block and I'll scoot along it like this so I don't fall down below.
Oh.
And then I have to middle click to get the right block and then right click. So it's middle right, middle right, middle right, middle right, middle right, middle right. And you do that 17,000 times. Then you end up with something like this. So it's a whole lot of work for a whole lot of results. And okay, between us, don't go telling nobody this. I just got this bad boy. Actually, I might have put it up in that chest. Okay, yeah, I don't have it on me. I I just made the schematic cannon.
Oh.
So I'm gonna start using that to
topic.
save me a lot of time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't tell people. Don't tell people.
As long as you don't tell them I used it for the trains, we'll be okay.
Yeah, I won't tell anybody anything.
Hey man, I got no problems with that. It's a big ass. It's way too big of a build for me to be having a problem with that.
I feel weird about it, but I think it's one of those things that's gonna really save the morale in the long run.
Of course.
Understandable.
Anyways, I guess my fossils should be done by now, so I'm gonna go and see what DNAs we got. Also, no, I think I have everything. Yeah, I have everything. Okay, so we can make the cultivat now.
I was actually, look at my hand. I was actually making a bunch of these earlier. If you wanna skip the process, you can have one.
Thank you. See, now here's the interesting thing: is this RV is obviously made for like dig site vibes. It wasn't necessarily the bring back to life playing God sort of research lab that I had in mind. So I didn't really plan on where to put this. I guess the only spot I really even have left would be here. I think I'm really leaning towards that little taco we found.
Taco Tuesday.
It's Taco Tuesday.
It's Sunday, but I don't know. The
All
August
right,
isn't
I'm
even
throwing
out.
it in. We shall see what that does. Oh, I'm so excited.
And now this takes forever.
It does.
Yeah, it's
it
going.
It does take like 5 or so minutes. Yeah. All right, guys, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
What up, G? Whoa! Oh, he found it. That's crazy.
Yeah.
There's no sound effect. What is there? And I just have it muted, or
no, I can't
don't
hear
think so.
anything.
That's tragic.
Boom! There you go.
I could go real crazy if we let the sun go down a little bit more. If you know what I mean.
Whoa.
Wow.
Can you see me just like oh my lord. What a weirdo. Look at him.
It looks like he's trying
peeping over.
It looks like he's
peeping.
like he's a news journalist and he's like not supposed to be here, but he's like peeking over.
What you guys talking about back
to
there?
get the inside scoop. Oh, someone's done.
Done already?
Yeah.
Woo! My little taco!
Taco time.
What is it? Eggs!
Eggs.
Let's go, baby. Okay, I think if it's the same way that it was back in the Dizzle, then I need some torches to keep them warm, right?
Yep, it speeds it up slightly.
Okay, then let's go take them to the museum. This will be your new home. Actually, wait. First, time for a sleepy sleep. If now would be the time for the emote, if ever. Good night. Oh no.
I hope you got a angle on that because I didn't see anything there.
All I saw was just, it got real dark.
That's a sound and a half.
Oh, you weren't supposed to see that, sorry. Just gotta keister it and keep it warm. I'm so nervous. I've never been a parent before.
You should name him Taco Time in all caps.
Taco Time. I like that. Come on, Taco Time.
Oh, it was dancing.
He dancing. He
He's doing a little jig.
Come on, little fella. Push. Push. Come on. If this is hatching somehow,
oh wait,
one of y'all
back
are
up.
the owners of it, I'll be
I was
so.
about to say.
He's so fat.
Wow, immediately fat shaming is crazy word.
It's not shaming, it's fat praising. And he's happy. This mob
He's adorable.
He's super adorable. He's like, I'm going to bed, is what he's thinking.
He said, alright, I'm out. It's been fun. It's been real.
Has
it been
He's eating rocks.
Oh, you getting some little gastroliths, little guy?
Getting crumbs off the ground.
I know, he's my little Hoover, my little vacuum cleaner for the museum. Maybe that would be a good name
Hoover's
for
a
him.
great name for him. I just have
That's
him
actually
wander.
pretty awesome.
Hoover's awesome.
That's actually amazing. I might go with that. I'm just scared to see him walk out the door one day and get picked off by like a hawk. Hey, thank y'all so much for being here for this monumental occasion and this special day in my life. Oh, he's awake. Or she. Sorry.
I'll make sure to come by every now and then and throw some food on the floor so she can Hoover it up.
Let's go. She'll love that.
Spider-Man! He's gone. The way you just zipped off my screen was awesome. All right, everybody, welcome back from the shenanigans with Scuttles and Banana. Always a fun time with those two. If you guys are interested in Hoover, little Hoover, and what Scuttles is doing over at his museum, definitely go check out his episodes. Very excited to see what that turns out to be. But you guys might be able to tell a little bit of what I have been working on. I got all of the lighting done, the moss carpets. Let's hop into free cam. I'm gonna give you guys kind of the grand look. So I think I've decided, guys, for the rest of this episode, I want to show you kind of piece by piece, bit by bit, how I go about and actually make these custom biomes. Now with the calamites, I did just kind of do like a 360 and it was all of a sudden there. But I think what I want to show you guys is a bit more of the actual time lapses with the replay mod of planting all of these, because I think it'll look pretty cool with how massive some of these trees are. But yeah, I went around and haven't done that side, but everything over here, except for that guy, bad torch. I missed one. But I went around and check this out. It's a pretty cool thing that you can do if you hold a spider eye with the shaders that we've got. You can't see any now because I've got it all figured out. But if I knock out this, you can see all the yellow on the ground is places that the darkness or the light level is 0. So these are actually spawnable blocks. And it's only when I'm holding a spider eye that I can see that. So it's super handy to kind of knock out all the torches and then run around and just kind of place some torches here in the middle, and it would definitely light everything up. So that was super awesome. And I also went with the moss carpet instead of like the green carpet because I think once we get the jungle up and running, this is going to look a little bit more in place, right? All right, well, if you take a look at my stacked inventory here as far as the trees go, I've got quite a lot of jungle trees, and I've got a stack and a half of the sigillaria. Now, I think I'm going to prioritize jungle trees, mainly because I've got a little bit more of them. And they changed the ground here into the podzol like I was showing you guys. And so I will be kind of doing 2 jungle trees for every 1 sigillarius, I think, unless the sigillarius becomes small. I don't know, I'm going to kind of have to eyeball it as we go. And of course, similar to the calamites, I like to have a few little areas that are unique, right? So it's not just one big patch of trees. Like over here, we've got this clearing, right? We've got Gob's Grove over here, which is like a nice little seating area. And we also have the section over here, which is the watering hole down here. And that, you know, brought different trees. Like I used a lot of these guys here around the water. So I want to do the same thing here, right? We've got this natural terrain generated kind of like divot in the ground. I don't know what you want to call it. It's kind of a lake, big puddle. It is actually, if I go under the water, really deep, and I had to close it off because if you go through here, it just keeps going and going and going until the depths of HE double hockey sticks, right? So I do think I want to come through here and maybe add like vines along the side and make this look like a big fern canyon. I think that'll be really cool. And then as far as a big clearing area, I'm thinking right here around this T-junction, right? We're going to have the Jeep eventually come through here and take left for the Jeep, take a turn here. So I think kind of a big open area right here will be pretty cool. But then besides that, I'm thinking it's pretty filled up, this entire area right here. And then of course we've got the watchtower, which I will leave as like kind of another clearing, another opening that we can kind of hang out in. So, with all that said and done, it's time to cue the music. I think I'm going to be bringing you guys in back every now and then after these very short time lapses. First things first, we're going to get the jungle and the sigillaria, and then we'll come back and we'll add a bit more things here and there. And then, yeah, we'll just sit back and have fun. So, enjoy the time lapse. Let's get it going. And with that, we have the start of a jungle. Check it out, guys. It looks great. I love it. It completely changes the vibe of walking over this bridge and, you know, obviously the entire wildlife reserve. So just remember, I haven't come in here and done like the other like lower foliage, but I just want to kind of give you guys a quick little walkthrough so you can kind of get the vibe of what this place looks like now. You can kind of see on the mini map if I hold tab, obviously you see like zombies and skeletons that are spawning underneath us in the in the darkness below, but you can see I have tried moving some of the dinosaurs around, but they do love just kind of naturally returning over there into that section, which is what it is. I actually am going to now try to fix that, I think, by heading back to the lab and getting more dinosaurs, because I think it's time to hatch. So one more time, guys, let's go to the lab. All right, lab time. Let's go ahead and grab all of those eggs. Well, I showed you guys they're in DNA, but now, ta-da, they are all eggs. So let's go ahead and just kind of swoop up each and every one of these guys. And of course, it doesn't fit. Let's throw it in the projects box or backpack. I did actually spend some time, you guys probably don't really care, but I went through and kind of cleaned out my backpacks a little bit in preparation to add more stack upgrades. I did add like a tier 2 here and there, but that is very much convenient for me. I'm sure, like I said, I'm sure you guys don't really care, but man, is it, I mean, it feels like increasing my storage room, right? It's like I went to my main storage base and fixed it up, except that I am the storage room. Alright, but check it out, guys. You can even see the jungle from here. Obviously, it's got the kind of blocky distance horizons. You know, it's not very detailed. But the landscape has dramatically changed. If you can imagine me standing up here back in episode 1 where I, you know, was flying around with, like, lorikeet in the plane, and I landed here, and I was like, I think I know that this is going to be my spot. It's completely different. It makes me really happy to look around at the whole ecosystem that we have kind of built here in this series. It's just really awesome. This is easily the biggest Minecraft project of my entire life, and it just makes me smile looking at it. Alright, but if we travel back here to the gates that I still, of course, need to make a cool kind of airlock gate, you can see the dramatic change from this angle again. So I think what we're going to do here is we're going to hatch them, and I'm a little worried about the little guys escaping through the fence, so I think I might add a little bit of some non-permanent fences in a few areas. But what I want to try to do is hatch these dinosaurs in little groups, kind of little herds, and hopefully they more or less stick in their areas. So, for example, if we come over here to kind of this corner, perhaps we can do a little bit of a fenced-off area. Could have fences in here. Yeah, here we go. So I don't want to mess with the terrain too much because I do like trying to keep everything we can. But we can do something like this. I don't think they'll fall through that. All right, we got a little bit of a nursing pen. Now, not all of these dinosaurs need these small little nursing pens, but I think just the ones that are absolutely tiny, like the tacos. What else is really, really small? The Pachyrhinosaurus are also really tiny. The Dryos are pretty tiny. And that's kind of it. Oh, Protoceratops are tiny. So we'll make pens for these. So it looks like we need 4 pens. And then I'll hatch the rest of these guys just kind of somewhere in the jungle. And I don't think they will really escape. And even if they do, for the next few hours while they're growing up, I'll just make sure to kind of run around. And hopefully they don't get hit by the train. That would be terrible. But let's see. We've got, 11 tacos. So I think for this little small one, we'll hatch the Protoceratopses. So let's go ahead and just kind of put them down somewhere. And now we do the waiting game. Oh, here we go. They dancing. They dancing. It's dancing time. Hey, there they are. Hello, little Protoceratopses. Welcome to the world. Get your first munches in, because that's going to be the last munch you have for a while, since we still have hunger off on the server. We are planning to turn it back on in a bit being a relative term, not really sure how long, and it's going to take a lot of effort to kind of get some feeders up in here once that happens, but we're not there yet. Okay, these guys will be good to hang out here for a little bit. Let's go ahead and make another little pen for the other little guys. Okay, I think down here makes a pretty perfect little area for us to go ahead and put up another pen. Alright, this one's a little bit bigger, so I think we're going to go with the 7 Dryos in here. There we go, and just like the last time, it's the waiting game. Also, one thing I have noticed in this jungle is it's actually going to be extremely difficult for me to make it 100% proof of like mob spawning, mainly because like sections like this they can actually spawn on. So unless I was to go up in every single tree and put moss around it, I think the reality is we're just gonna have to be extremely careful in here at night walking around, because creepers and stuff, just like normal vanilla Minecraft jungles, they're gonna fall from the sky. I've already had a few explosions here and there that I've had to patch up. Alright, once again, it's dancing time. Dancing time with the Dryos. And here they come all at once. Look at that. Instantaneous mega hash and then the runt, unfortunately. This little guy took a little bit longer. Welcome to the world, folks. Welcome to the world. Alright, we'll leave those guys in there for a few days to get them all grown up nice and strong. Next we need, let's do the tacos, and I think the tacos should probably be, let's put them over by the soon-to-be watchtower. Alright, I think these guys are actually kind of far enough from the fences that I don't have to worry too much. We'll take our risk with the tacos. I'm also out of fences and just don't really want to build more, so hopefully that's not going to be a problem. But let's just go ahead and hatch these tacos out here in the open. Hey look, a little Protoceratops came by to say hello. You guys know what time it is? It's Taco Tuesday! Bwah, bwah, bwah. Look at all the tacos, here they come! Fun fact, fourth wall break, it actually is Tuesday. I'm legitimately recording this on Tuesday. Taco Tuesday time! What's up, all the tacos? Welcome, welcome. Look at, these are one of the cutest little, like, juvenile hatchling models that they've got in this mod. They're so adorable. Alright, Pachyrhinosaurus is up next. Let's go ahead and just drop them here. They are definitely a little bit bigger. And I think you guys get the gist at this point. I'm going to be doing this with all of these guys. So I've got the Ankles to do. I've got the Theres, the Paras, the Triceratops, the Stegos, the Galleys, the Pachyrhinosauruses, the Brachys, and the Diplos. So I'm going to get them all hatching, and I'll bring you guys in at the end, because you don't need to watch me do the dance for all of them. Just know I'm dancing. I'm out here dancing for dinos. Alright guys, I have hatched all the dinosaurs save for these ones, but I thought I'd bring you in at the end because these are the special ones. These are the sauropods. Also don't know why only 2 are hatching. Catch up, everybody. There we go, we got some brachys. And please hold for these guys, I suppose. There they go. I don't know why they were lagging behind these two. These 2 are overachievers. Alright, let's get them in. Way more sauropods. These guys will obviously grow very large. For obvious sauropod reasons, but I went ahead and put them. You can kind of see on the mini-map where we are, right in the middle. So hopefully that they kind of fill up this area. But look at all of the yellow dots on your mini-map. There are dinosaurs absolutely everywhere now. I'm almost thinking it might not be necessary to keep the other little ones that I have held up in that pen, but just for safety, I guess it doesn't hurt to kind of keep them in there. We also had a Mama Stega here, and a Dryo, and a Pachyrhinosaurus that decided to hop in the pen and keep these guys safe. I think these guys are actually growing pretty fast. I think they're already too big to slip under the fence that we've got. So let's go ahead and just do one of these. Boop. Bam. Y'all are free. Y'all are free. Let's hope that doesn't bite me in the butt later. I like how I immediately go ahead and just break the fence after saying that it doesn't hurt to contain them. Where the heck did I leave the other pen? I legitimately lost it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and just say whatever. This is a wildlife reserve. They should be free. I don't think that they're gonna wander all the way across the water and slip out the cracks. Okay, but I'm very excited to see all these guys grow up. There's a little baby Triceratops. There's also a bunch of Stegos over in this corner. Like I said, I was kind of splitting them all up across this jungle to hopefully get them to roam a little bit wider. But we shall see in time whether or not they want to do that, or if they just want to all go pile over in that corner. Alright guys, but it is time for me to put in some more hours of work here. I need to get all of the foliage into the, you know, all the undergrowth foliage, all of the stuff that you see pretty much behind me in this little template area that I started at the very beginning of the episode. We gotta get all the lower lying foliage in, and it's gonna take me a very long time, I'm not even gonna lie. But I was looking at the time on this video, and it's already getting a little bit late, so no more time lapses. I think I'm just gonna do a 360, and we're gonna have foliage absolutely everywhere. I hope it looks really, really good. Y'all ready? It's zoom in 360 time. Okay, I think the 360 worked. Y'all ready to see a bunch of foliage? Wha-bam! Check it out. I have spent many hours making a lot of foliage absolutely everywhere. This view is one of my favorites, using all of the, I always forget their names, the Scythias. So we've got that cool like fern canyon that I was telling you guys about. But yeah, check it out. Let's take a little walk. Some of the dinosaurs have grown up. They're not fully grown, but they've grown a little bit. So you might see a lot of kind of medium-sized dinosaurs hanging out. Before the 360, I told you guys towards the beginning of this episode that I was just gonna kind of put stuff everywhere, right? Just really make it random. I actually went back on that because as soon as I started kind of placing things down, I started to get, you know, really interested in like what plant would be where, and kind of leading into the botany side of things. So let me kind of explain to you guys what I have done. So you'll see these fern, what are they called? The horsetails and the dragon trees. You'll see them in kind of areas with exposed canopies, right? I figured I'd put them down so it made it seem like they would, you know, they're growing as tall as they possibly can. Alternatively to that, in the darker areas over here, you will see I put a lot of the Bennetatales, right? So in really dark shaded areas, we've got this. Over on this side, you'll notice I've got a ton of Monstera. I figured I'd have one area that is just absolutely, like, littered with the Monsteras everywhere. And again, a few little open areas have the dragon trees and whatnot, and the Bennetatales, right? We've got the calamite leaves. I dotted them all over the place. I think I used like 7 stacks of these things. You'll just notice bushes and little sections like this where the you know, where I put the leaves down. I think it really adds to the effect, right? When you're kind of looking at the jungle, it's kind of like a big bushy floor. Now over here, I have come to the realization that we do not have enough time for the watchtower here in the jungle in this video, so that's gonna have to wait for a future episode, probably the one where I also come through here and do that custom jeep. We're gonna have to do a lot of terraforming when we get to that. But there are a few more spots here in the jungle that I think is worth pointing out. Right here in this opening, this little walkway is a really big dragon tree area. I realize a lot of what I've been showing you is the dragon trees, but if we just hop off the path into the middle of nowhere, you'll notice all the dragon trees start to disappear, right? There's not much going on in here other than the bushes, and once you get down here towards the river that I still do need to extend, make a little bit more rich. But yeah, that's when you'll notice that it's mainly just Monsteras kind of dotted around with those Bennetatales and all of this. So everybody, let me know what you think. I had a blast making this custom forest, and when we really what up, Brachio? We hop into F4 here and kind of take a look back. I'll even hide the HUD here. That is one massive custom jungle. I love it. Oh yeah, I also added a little bit of a seating area right here. So eventually, once we've got the swampy area, that'll be a cool little spot to hang out. But yeah, folks, I hope you enjoyed this episode. I'm gonna have to end it here so we don't get close to that hour mark. Let me know what you want to see next in the series. We're gonna be heading back to the processing province over there, right? Continuing the resort. We got some more things to do with trains, of course. That's a never-ending project. And then after those, we'll be leaning into kind of either doing, like I just mentioned, the swampy area here in the wildlife reserve, or kind of as this river gets more and more towards this plains area, that's where it'll be more like a tropical area, very similar to our resort, most likely. And then, of course, we've got this far side over here. I actually don't have a plan for this little area on this side of the river. I'm not sure what to do over there. There's also potential of just keeping the forest as is, because it's a cool kind of, modded forest, similar to like this plains is technically modded. But I don't know. I wanna add a bunch of cool custom things and continue to make this place look different than it already is, even though it is already non-vanilla. But folks, like I said, let me know what you want to see, and hopefully you enjoyed this episode because I had an absolute blast making that behind us. Look at that. The wildlife reserves look so very different. All right, folks, I'm rambling on for the outro like usual. I'm gonna let you guys get out of here, but until next time, I've been Jay, and I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Peace. Hello everybody, welcome to the Sauropod Squad channel. Here on this channel, our theme is dinosaurs, but our passion is for a variety of games. Now if that's your vibe, folks, then welcome, you found your herd. Now I'm just taking a leisurely stroll through our brand new jungle that we worked on last episode, and some of the dinosaurs have grown a little bit bigger. We still got a few of them that are roaming around a little bit younger. And I've actually thought there is actually a way in this mod to permanently make things not grow anymore. So, if, aesthetically, if we wanted some juveniles kind of running around, we can go ahead and do that. But it might be too late because most of them are at least like some adult, which is just really cool to see. Now, the goal for this week, I'm going to be real with you guys, was to work on more of the area that we've been calling the Pangea Processing Province. But now I have gotten some work done, but I haven't had a lot of work for a few reasons. One, I got a little sick, which put me out of commission for 2 days. There's also generally just some bullshit that happened that kind of made me not want to play on the server as much as before, which I won't get too much into, and hopefully I can overcome that disdain. But what I do want to show you guys real quick, and you will notice as I get a little closer, is that the frame rate gets a little worse when I look over at the train yard. And oh, you can also see a little sneak peek of what I've been working on way over there. I didn't realize you could see it from this far. But check it out. We have somebody using the train yard, and how cool is this? Now, I don't want to go look at it too much more because I will show you a big clip. This was made by Banana Milkshake, and him, Gob, and I kind of took a full tour. He has done a lot of work. It's very laggy because of he used a ton of the copycat blocks, and the copycat blocks aren't too bad, but when you add as many as he did, it does lag it up a little bit. Alright, but let's go head on out to the Pangea Processing Province. I also realized I still need to come back here and do the rest of the pillars, or rather I need to yell at Zobua and be like, hey! Finish your project. You never, he just ran out and never came back. He's like, oh, Jacob will figure it out. It's like, hey, man, why does my area look bad? But yeah, let's go ahead and take the monorail over there. All right, I'm going to sit on this side of the monorail this time because the thing I want to show you over in the province is, well, it's on the right side. It's on this side. And I will be a little vague about what I've been working on, but essentially you guys already saw the skeleton last episode of whatever that giant building is over there. I guess I'll just stop being vague. It's the bamboo building, right? We needed a bunch of bamboo blocks to kind of work on a lot of the resort type vibe stuff that we want this, the aesthetics to be in this area. And so as we approach, there it is in all of its glory, a giant tower. Now I'm gonna be real with you guys. This isn't one of my favorite builds I've ever done. It is serviceable. It does what it needs to do. But I really struggled to make this look good, and I actually don't think it looks great. Which is fine. Not every build you do has to look amazing. But ta-da! I wanted this to look like a giant piece of bamboo, which is why you see like the lines here of like the drier bamboo, mixed with a rotating glass, essentially. I'm gonna have to hop in free cam here for you to get the full scope. but you can see that the glass actually spirals its way around the building. And eventually I'll come through here and I want to add like an elevator that goes to every floor, and up here is going to be a really cool like resort area, a little sky bar I've been calling it, because you can see, you know, all the way out to the train yard. You can see over to Zobua's area. You can even see, if I can get a good, yeah, you can even see the bridge over at Spawn, which is pretty cool. But this was tedious, to say the least. So originally we were like, okay, this will make bamboo, right? And so we have this whole, you know, this is making bamboo, and it's dropping everything and compacting it into blocks of bamboo. But if you notice, this block of bamboo, this block of bamboo is not super green, right? It is actually the light color that I used for the binding, essentially. And so when I was doing some research, I realized that this block right here, the one that is actually green, is actually dried kelp block, which takes a lot of kelp, and I mean a lot of kelp. This whole building is probably like 20,000 kelp or something, maybe even more. It's ridiculous. So over here, I made just a very small crate farm, which for some reason is not running. So I will show you guys the bowels of the machine, I suppose. Just a little maintenance shaft down here that connects to our steam engine. Sometimes crate machines bug out. You got to turn them off and turn them back on. Go ahead and switch that switch. You can see this goes like all the way down to all of our other machines. But this guy is basically your basic crate spinny farm, right? So it's essentially the same as the tree farms, it's the same as the bamboo farm. It just rotates, and this one's got harvesters on the front, which harvests the kelp. But obviously I had to dig this out, I had to flood it, and I added some of the hazard black concrete from the chip mod, which I actually really like. I think it looks really good. And then eventually I'll probably come through here and put like a dome over this. Might make it look like a resort version of like one of those big septic domes that they have that holds all like the sewage and stuff. That's kind of the vibe I had with this building, like a big maintenance facility, right? But essentially I had to take a bunch of this kelp, I had to run it over here, and I did this for like 4 days to get all the resources. It took a lot, guys, but I'll show you kind of the process that I had to go through. But you take the kelp, you throw it into our super smelter, or excuse me, gotta do it properly. Super smelter! But yeah, you throw it in here. Slowly goes to the fire, right? And it cooks it all up. Then you come over here, you grab your kelp block, or your dried kelp, which can also be used for conveyor belts, which is really nice. So another reason why I wanted to make a kelp farm, just because we don't need a ton of these conveyor belts, but it's kind of annoying when you are completely out and you got to dive into the ocean to get kelp, right? So now we don't have to do that. So yeah, so you do that. And then finally, I would take it over here, and I think I mentioned to you guys that this is eventually going to be our kind of province workshop. Really, all it really needs is just these tables, right? All the chip mod tables. So we got the mason table, the carpenter, the glass blower, and the botanist. So yeah, I would take it over here, take all that dried kelp, craft it into a dried kelp block, bring it over to the botanist workbench, and turn it into all that glorious green bamboo kelp block over there. But guys, because it took so dang long to do that process, because I had an AFK overnight, and that would only give me so much kelp, and then I turn all that kelp, you'd think it'd be a huge kelp process, but you'd only get like 2 floors of bamboo blocks. It was a really expensive block, and I kind of regret doing it, and I might have just preferred in retrospect, just kind of making a nice like stone building or something. But it is what it is, and this is what we have. It's also, if I go to F4, it's also like not safe in there. Mobs are spawning constantly in the dark areas, so I really gotta come in here and make it nice. But I do have glass, so once we are able to walk around, yeah, there's the guy I'm talking about. Yeah, once I come through here and add like carpet on the ground and elevator to every floor, it is actually serviceable, and you can look in and kind of see all the bamboo growing and being harvestable, which is going to be pretty cool. I also had dreams of making this look like a cut bamboo, right? So you can imagine one side's tall, and if you took a samurai sword and kind of cut it diagonally. But that was just a little tough to do, and I ended up deciding, nah, I'm just going to make it one big tall kind of stick of bamboo. Now, you eagle-eye viewers might have noticed that over here is another machine. Of course, it's not obviously decorated, but it is functional. I think Zobua is going to come through here and make it a little bit faster. Let's go ahead and sleep. But it is making, can anybody guess? I'll give you a few hints and see if you guys can figure it out. It's got a cobblestone generator. It's turning the cobble into gravel, the gravel into sand. We've got the sand coming through here. It's turning that into clay. It's smushing the clay. Hey, you guys were supposed to not show up. Turning that into zombies. No. Ow. Turning that into clay. That goes over here. That gets smelted into terracotta. Terracotta gets grinded in the millstone into red sand. The red sand gets through here, and the red sand gets washed, and we get, ta-da, gold. So yeah, like I was saying, I think Zobu is going to come through here and try to maybe expand the scope of this, because it's really slow. You know, when I was building all of this, we only got this much. There is also issues of sometimes cobblestone gets stuck in the system, which is why I had to go ahead and put a bunch of dirt above it, because it was just popping cobblestone everywhere, which wasn't great. But yeah, there you see it makes the clay, and then it's cooking it right now. And yeah, so we do have gold, which is cool. It's just not a lot of gold. All right, but that's pretty much everything I've got to show you guys on kind of what I've been working on. I hope to get a little bit more before this episode's over, but if I'm honest, guys, I just have not had a lot of time this week for all those reasons I mentioned in the beginning of the episode. And so what I do want to give you guys is that awesome tour with Banana and Gob of him showing off his train. Now, his train is amazing, and I hope you guys really enjoy it, because it just being in the train yard is really exciting, and it's pretty much exactly the vibe that I wanted when I made the train yard. So go ahead and enjoy that clip, and I'll see you guys on the other side.
Ooh, I'm so excited for God to get here.
I wonder if he. I see him. I was gonna say, I wonder if he actually has my train station.
Oh, he's over there.
That slime face gets me every time. It's just like, oh.
Hey, what up, man?
Oh, what up? What up?
Howdy, howdy.
How's it going?
We were waiting for you over there, man.
I saw. I don't even have that one.
I have
and
two.
then it was like a Scooby-Doo chase.
You should get you that one, actually.
I have so
yeah,
many
you have too many waystones.
I mean, this
I
place
need an
is
entire
huge.
folder just for your base.
I know. We could actually. I mean, what did we? I'm assuming where we're going. If we're going to the train yard, we could take the train there.
Oh yeah, train to the train yard. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Gob in here if you haven't.
Oh, nice.
I gotta finish this place. This is unfinished in my opinion. Every time I come in here, I'm like, it needs more.
Yeah,
some like plants.
Yeah, just anything.
It's
at least. Yeah,
it's at like the 90-95%. Like it's just that final bit of polish and detail. That's...
Yeah, some paintings and some stuff like that. I want this to be like the tiller booth in Red Dead. So like, if Bennett starts shooting the place up, he's just like, nope. I'm not dealing with that.
Oh, we're actually waiting for the train.
We could.
Yeah, we're taking his train
debating.
to my train.
We could do that, or we could take a walk through my new jungle.
No, we should do it. Oh,
it depends on what you want to see.
Train to train is cool. I would still like to see the jungle, though.
Okay. Well, we may be here for 5 minutes.
That's fine.
I recently rode when I was on my vacation, I rode a traditional old school train, railway style thing. Like an old steam train.
Engine?
Like a steam engine.
Cool.
It's a very famous one in Australia, and I kind of want to rebuild it. I also went to the City of Trams, and I went to their museum, so I have lots of inspiration for trains.
I've heard about that, yeah.
It's very
awesome.
Cool. Like trains that you can sit on the outside of. It's very cool.
Damn, where is this train?
That's kind of why I was like, we could.
But, the train I have got is based on the train system we have in the United States called Amtrak. It's like the only real big train company that goes around. That's not freight.
It looks pretty good when I peeped it.
It's really accurate to the Amtrak Midwest, which I'm from Michigan, so I'm in the Midwest of the United States. So it's basically this train that I made is borderline the train that I have ridden.
Oh, that's cool.
Which we're gonna have to walk to it. I think we have to walk.
I think
I don't know where your train is. Dude, well, it was here at some point.
For one, it takes forever anyway because there's only one, and two, you just crashed it, so I can't even confirm if it's good.
I put it back.
Oh, there we go. Look at that.
That was well timed.
It was the threat that scared it.
Yeah. Hop on, pick a seat. I really want to look into there being the custom. Somehow, if I could make it so every time it stops, we get a custom.
There's
sound.
Passengers.
Dragonflies hanging out. Yeah, I really want when you set. I don't know, but I want to look into seeing if I could. But if we could play like a custom sound bit of just like a train guy, you know,
you could do a very traditional vanilla Minecraft observer to note block chains, but each station has their own like jingle.
Yeah, that could be cool.
Which is probably more immersive when you're on the train riding through the different stations. You hear a jingle for each stop.
Oh, that'd be
fun.
Kind
of like. You're arriving at Sauropod Ranch, but instead of it being a message like that, it's a jingle because we can't do sound files.
Yeah, that could be fun. I like that idea.
I like that. I'm actually gonna. Oh, damn! Oh. You just got smacked by a branch,
noted.
dude. Are you
noted? It's noted. I literally don't think I have a train clip where somebody didn't get smacked by something. All right, here we are.
Oh my lord, we're here.
Yeah, I've not been here in a while.
Things have changed.
My friends, I present to you.
Whoa.
The banana split.
The banana split. That's great.
That's awesome.
Oh, the banana on the side. That is great. That's awesome.
Well done, man.
So, my friends, we are going to enter. Wait.
This is why I wanted us to be able to do custom trains, is for the iconography on the side of them.
Yeah, we need a slime train now. I guess I need to put shades on one of them too.
So we are going to enter from the second engine. Hold on. I just had to do this real quick. It's a little rough.
Yeah, this is awesome.
A little long for the station. Oh, whoa! This is awesome.
This is so much detail.
Before you guys go any further, I would like to play the horn for you.
Nice.
Wow. So can you customize the horns on these things?
Yeah. This big one is C sharp, and then I have E, and then a beat behind these two notes. I have another E note that plays.
Wow.
And that's what makes
cool.
the train horn.
Really cool.
I spent way too long designing the sound that I liked the most.
That's really cool.
Oh, you even got like little beds.
Follow. Here is economy class. The economy class car.
Not bad. Get what you paid for.
It's got luggage on the top.
Yep.
A random
I'm actually so glad that you recognize that that's luggage on the top. That makes me so aesthetic. Right here is the bathroom.
Ooh. Well cared for.
Oh, actually, I gotta go if you guys don't mind. I'll catch up. Oh, you can't sit?
As always, of course.
Oh!
No. Oh, are you good?
You got flushed out of the train.
It was a lot.
I learned the hard way that the only create Steams and Rails, I guess, only recognizes the create seats as actual seats you can sit down on. Anything else, you can't, and that made me so sad.
Yeah, it's made me sad before too when I figured that out. Quantum had the same problem when he made his monorail. He had like the really nice sofas, and I had to break the news to him. I was like, "That's not gonna work," sadly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Create only really has like the cushions. You have to do the trapdoor trick for the seat back, which looks fine.
It's good to know.
But yeah.
We have the dining car.
Oh,
tasty. What do we got for dinner? Is that BLT?
That's an ND burger,
sure
I
is.
think. Mmm.
I like
vegetarian option.
I like the glass on the roof.
Thank you.
That's nice.
Oh yeah, I like that a lot.
Here is the kitchen.
Wow.
Wow.
You can't even.
You gotta be real skinny for this job. I'm too fat. I gotta go on a diet.
You are.
Oh,
I
wait.
slipped right in.
Well, you're a slime, so you
moment.
just gotta squish.
Wow,
You know?
wow. Actually, that's actually crazy that you fit in there.
That's crazy. I literally slipped straight in.
Hey, look, 3-star. That's my meal. He thought of everything.
All right, shall we continue?
Heck yeah.
Sure.
Meal's done.
So yeah, again, kitchen. Now the second half of the train is for first class. So here's the first class dining room. They have a bar.
Wow.
Oh, we can't sit.
Oh, wow.
We don't have a ticket though, so we can't take our seat.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I see.
We're taking the train on the bar stool is kind of cool though.
Yeah, yeah. So these bar stools
it's a little too high up, but
yeah,
only slightly.
All right, anywho, into the next car is the first class seating area.
Well, I like this room. It's so simple, the connecting room, but it looks exactly like it does with like the kind of
Yeah,
it sure
conveyor
does.
belt, accordion type thing. That's really cool.
It also looks really good when it's moving as well. It does a good job with that as well. Anyway, another restroom. The restroom is the exact same. Got a little bit of
Nice.
comfier seating. Still has the luggage at the top.
This is comfy.
Yep.
And there's only 2 seats in here that you can actually sit in. Because I just like the way that this looks too much to change it.
Yeah, it does look really good.
And there's already enough seats inherently with the first car, so.
I do like the joke that nobody on the server is gonna have first class seats, and we all have to get on in economy.
Here is the second engine car.
Very cool. I was just using a bunch of Ad Astra stuff, I assume.
No, only this block right here is Ad Astra.
Okay.
The rest is not. The rest is chipped, actually.
Cool.
Oh.
Fun facts about the train is that it is 121 blocks long, to be exact.
Jeez.
So that's like 6-7 chunks ish.
Wow.
That's fun.
Just counting. What other fun facts? This took me
Wow, this looks awesome.
a long time to design.
I bet. I really like this. I mean, it's a copycat panel, I can tell.
It's wired concrete is the block I used.
Wired concrete. Wow. That's really cool. That looks exactly like what it would look like.
I would like to give a friend and my girlfriend credit for the banana on the side of the train. It was originally just going to be blank.
Respect.
It makes such a difference, in my opinion.
Having the banana?
It's
Yeah.
pretty great.
Yeah. Hey, I would say I think it's some of my best pixel art ever.
Yeah, you made it work in
it's
such a
awesome.
small area. That's not easy to do. I struggled just with my little Sauropod pixel art I did in the lab. Well done, man.
Yeah, it's 6 blocks tall, 6 or 7, 5 blocks wide. Oh, it took, I want to say, close to 700 zinc to make, at least.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Where'd you get all that? I should procure it.
Rob.
Nice.
Rob technically owns this train. This is all his materials, borderline. This is all his stuff, man. I don't know what else to say.
That's funny.
That's funny, yeah. Very cool.
Yeah, thank you for checking out my train. I still have yet to work on the train station. I have like the face of it, but I gotta work and make it work, I guess. I gotta make it exist.
Heck yeah. No, this is awesome. Thanks for the tour.
Which that is gonna be way bigger of a project now that I made the train gigantic.
Honestly, just seeing somebody work on it in the train yard too, work on any train, is awesome for me because I'm like, that's sick. That's what I built this for. I was hoping to see people come through, and your train won't always be here, right? Eventually, it's gonna move off and be active, and then somebody else will come in and build their train here, and it'll be a revolving door of cool trains just coming in.
Yeah,
it's exciting.
I think I'm definitely working on more trains after this for sure. I was test drove this like a little bit. I'm like, and I looked at it, I'm like, man, sometimes I think it's not long enough. So I would love to make a incredibly long freight train at some point.
Just gets in the way. That'd be funny.
Yes,
that'd be so funny.
Yeah,
right across the tracks and it's the freight train.
Set the speed of that train a little slower than all the other ones too, so it's constantly backing things up.
But no, I was probably designed after CSX. I think is my favorite. So.
Very cool.
If I do that, it would be designed after that. And then the other one I'll at least make is probably another passenger or maybe another freight train, but like an old industrial steam freight train. Those have... If a train has aura, that train has aura. They're so cool. Well, yeah, thank you guys so much. Thank you, Jacob, for letting me use this. I guess this is probably going to be parked here for...
That's fine. That's what the yard is for.
Yeah, that's all right. It doesn't clog it up. It fills the whole lane, but it's still in its lane, so we can use other train lanes.
Barely. I had some moments where it stuck out too far, and Jacob's train ran into it, and then they both derailed.
Oh no!
It's an easy fix, but it is dramatic when it happens.
It blows up. I take damage.
Yeah.
Oh gee.
Yeah, it's funny. Would you guys like to go on a little nature hike before we part ways?
Yes, of course.
Sure. Show you some of the stuff that I've been working on all week. So, I don't know if you come through the first part, but this is the custom calamite forest. After y'all.
Thank you.
Ooh.
Look at these. Oh, they're fuchsia.
Fuchsia! Yeah, it's like one of the most fun plant names that we've got. So
it's nice to say. It looks good actually in here, like underneath leaf blocks. Like here, it looks like a vine. I actually thought it was a vine at first. That looks really convincing.
I planted them near trees, so you'll always see those kind of under the trees. I thought of it as kind of like always leeching off the tree some way. And then these little dictophyllums are scattered everywhere, as far as this forest goes.
Yeah.
And then when you get to
this is nice.
When you get to clearings, that's when you get some horsetails and you get some of the flowering plants that we've got in the mod.
Little pokes of dinosaurs through gaps in the forest.
Yeah,
it's so cool.
Here's a trike over there. One place we have to stop since you're with us, Gob, is down this little path. Is where your $5 diamond donation went.
Ah.
So this is aptly named Gob's Grove.
Hey,
might be honestly one of the most cozy little spots that I've got on the ranch.
Oh yeah,
I like this. This is good.
Why does that Pachycephalosaurus have no dome?
Maybe.
Yeah, I might still be growing.
That's a big baby. No offense, Jacob.
Hey, not taken. These are wild creatures, man. I'm just here to make them happy, I guess. But did you throw that slime? How did I get that slime?
Huh?
Oh,
he's
leaking on me.
Yeah.
Want some gob leak?
Oh.
Oh. Oh, that's not bad, G. That's not bad.
No.
Full inventory, apparently.
No.
Oh, I just dabbed on you. Wait, have you seen this, Gob?
No.
I've got a new party trick. You want to see?
I feel the need to complete this. I feel like it's where is it? Do I have it on me? I can make it. All right. This definitely retention dropping. This gets edited out for sure.
Nice. I like that. That's perfect. Gotta set your mark. Yep. Now it is officially Gob's Grove.
It's officially. I've been here. Crafted from the Gobbler's Here items as well.
Heck yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping I can convince some more people to throw some diamonds and donate and get a little spot for fun. Then we have, and then slowly I can get everybody on the server's got their own little corner. I can still come back here and like make a trail out this way, right, and go make something new.
Yeah. It definitely feels like there's a path waiting down there.
There is a watering hole down there. That's kind of the only unique thing. But it's off trail. It's just exists out there in the wilderness.
This is nice. I like this.
But here's the jungle that I just made. The video goes live tomorrow. And so this is focused on the sigillaria trees from the Fossils and Archaeology mod. And then, of course, just normal jungle trees to get the jungle vibe. You've got a bunch of...
it works well together.
Thanks. And then we've got the calamite leaves. My thought is over there's the calamite forest, but in here they can't grow as tall, so they're kind of just bushes at this point. But they're still kind of here, in a way.
Well done. You've thought this ecosystem through. Are these custom? Did you build these trees, or did you just
no? So these just grow. That's just I'm assuming
with the buttress roots.
I'm assuming we probably have a mod that does something with vanilla jungle wood, because that's just 4 jungle saplings put together and bone mealed.
Oh, that's awesome. You know what? I think you're right too, because I tried to grow some jungle, I tried to farm some jungle saplings, and the leaves were azalea leaves at the top, so I didn't get any more jungle saplings.
Yeah, interesting. I have noticed you can catch a few. There's one. There's little pink flowers up in the jungle trees every now and then.
Oh wow! Okay, that's very cool.
Yeah, I am gonna sleep though, because like every jungle, even though I lit it up, stuff spawns up on the trees and stuff. So
yeah,
walk through here at night safely, carefully, I should say.
I actually really like this walking in with all the dinosaurs and cells.
A lot of them are half grown because I just hatched them. So like that guy's not quite grown, but it's kind of cool.
Bracky.
I honestly should probably stunt some of their growth for visuals, because it'd be cool to see a smaller one every now and then.
Yeah.
Something I can think about later. We can take this route out here before coming back down here. So I tried to do it, if you look up in open areas, is where you'll see the dragon trees a lot more. So I tried to do that in like sunny areas so they can grow tall. And then alternatively in the shadowy areas is where I was putting some in here, I would assume. These guys. The large Benetatalas. So these guys are shady plants, or just they stick near trees, kind of. And then big open areas back here is the dragon. And then eventually we'll have a watchtower right here, but I didn't have enough time in the episode, so this will be its own thing.
That's all right. I'm very impressed. I give you my applause on this. This is
thanks.
Future jungle watchtower location. Yeah,
this will look like you
really thought through all the ecology.
Thanks. That's what I have a lot of fun with. I love environmental sciences is a lot of fun. This will end up looking pretty similar to what you got going over by your stegoscope. That's kind of the idea. It's just like a pretty tall watchtower. Yeah, nothing crazy, but about the same height, same vibe. Where you go in, spiral up, top is a lookout. So that'll be here, and I guess while you guys are here, I'll explain. Off to the left, that whole area is going to be tropical. I don't know beyond that, but this river will be tropical, and then as it turns to the right around the corner around the jungle, it'll be more swampy. They'll probably get like mangroves and I don't know, some other fossilized plants and stuff like that. There is
very cool.
2 more places I can show you in the forest. Where's the path? Over here. Hard to see because I didn't want to add like path lights, because it's not meant to be really for people. It's for the dinosaurs.
These are these are just like maintenance tracks.
Yep.
They're not anything more than that.
Exactly. All right, if you come through here, this is probably my favorite part of the jungle, because you really feel like we're right in the center. And then right here is this view.
Oh, wow.
This is natural water, but I just put all these plants around to make it look like a fern canyon.
Yeah, very nice.
And it's got your park seats, so there's a little bit of chill spots, but not too many.
Okay. Yeah. Hold on, did you break?
Where are my feet?
Well, they belong. Your arms
my
aren't there.
hand. Where are my hands?
To me, you're stuck holding. Oh,
I can't see my hands.
He's got dengue fever, lost in the jungle. He doesn't know what's going on.
Oh, there they are. I found them. I found my hands.
That's
oh my
good.
god. What happened?
The jungle man. You never know what's going to go on here.
Yellow fever. This guy thought he lost his hands.
This section is the biggest clearing in the jungle. And all these guys are sitting because I was trying to do thumbnails, so I actually need to tell them to go back to doing whatever.
Release them.
3.
Very cool.
I actually ended up not even using that thumbnail. I will eventually have a phantom train going through here that acts like a Jeep, a 4-seater Jeep. And so what you're on here is the Jeep trail. I didn't, again, this is natural to like generating packed mud and coarse dirt or whatever. I just worked with it.
Yeah.
And there's a few places, if you went F4 and went really high and like looked down, you could kind of see, it turns out of here and then along the river, and it reconnects over by the path by the watchtower. And then that goes north, over through the tropical area, out by the train yard, kind of loops back around, and then over by the ranch is a big open field within the wildlife reserve, where the Jeep would come back through the gate and drive around. So I've got a cool little route that's planned to go through all of the different ecosystems in a little 4-seater Jeep. But yeah, that's everything. There's a tiny little seat right here. We didn't take the path, but there's a tiny little path that goes back to that clearing. And this will overlook the swamp at a certain point. The swamp doesn't exist yet, but this will probably be the best view of the swamp.
Ah, cool.
And there's my bed that I was... Here's the bed I forgot.
That's OG bed right there.
Yeah, I need this. Can you guess what angle the thumbnail was at? And who was in it? This guy's free. Thanks for being the thumbnail.
That's awesome.
But yeah, that's what I've been up to. A lot of custom placed plants and a ton of bone meal later. And that's what you get.
Yeah, I bet.
Shout out Quantum.
Nice.
I took bone meal from him and his automatic sifter.
Oh, yeah, of course. This is like crazy, the amount of dinosaurs.
Yeah, this is the angle to see them all. Which, to be fair, will be fine because that's the route that the little train Jeep ride will go. But
it's giving the same vibes as all the butterflies we get in some areas of the server.
Yeah. Well, that's everything I got to show you guys, other than the resort, which I don't think you've seen, Gob, but we don't need to head on over there. Just know that there's a crate mod resort somewhere.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Actually, I saw that in your video. It looked very good.
Thanks. This guy's my MVP. The entire time I built this, my whole dream was that I could see a big sauropod with his neck over the gate when I was at my ranch, and that guy has been there and never moved the entire time. It's great. Yeah, I don't want him to move. Stay right there. And the Diplo does it too. It's great.
Yeah, I've come in a couple of times to visit and pop by, and they look awesome. They're like that.
I need to name those too, because those guys are special.
Oh, nice.
Just some
yeah,
fences.
your area is really like... All the little satellite spots of your area are all linking together really nice at the moment.
Thanks. Yeah, the only problem now is if you need to walk from here to the train yard. That's not easy, so we need more trains so that we can actually reliably take the train that small distance. But we'll get there. We'll get there. I've walked
We'll get there.
I've walked that path with like Scuttles and a bunch of other people.
I can't wait for mine to be operational.
Right on, guys. I'm probably gonna call it. Log off for the night.
Sounds good.
All right, I'm gonna work on my train station.
Heck yeah.
Ooh, enjoy. Exciting. I'm gonna get back to my whatever I'm doing.
Well, yeah, actually, I'm gonna peek at your sticker store and closer than I'm gonna get to my.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Right on, guys.
All right, man. Well, thanks for the little tour.
For sure. Yeah, it was good hanging out. I'm gonna fade into the nothingness now. Goodbye. All right, folks, I hope you enjoyed that bit of a hike and showcase of Banana's amazing banana split train. That thing is so cool. A little laggy, but super, super cool nonetheless. But folks, if you take a look at the time of the episode, we're running a bit late, so I think I'm actually going to end it here. I hope you guys enjoyed that the whole episode was just kind of a bit of a hanging out on the SMP with Gob and Banana, right? Like I said in the beginning, didn't have a whole lot of time, and this monstrosity behind me that I don't think looks amazing. Y'all can tell me it looks amazing. I need a little bit of a confidence boost after this. But I don't think it's just lie to my face, please. But yeah, folks, I'm going to let you get out of here. I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. Next episode, we're very likely returning back to the Wildlife Reserve to do a little bit more work. And of course, I'm going to be always kind of continuing the process here in the processing province. But yeah, I think we return and maybe work on a tropical zone down a river. Yeah, that would be cool. All right, folks, I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. But until next time, I've been Jay, and I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Peace. Hello everybody and welcome back to another episode here on the Sauropod Squad channel. Here our channel's theme is dinosaurs, but our passion is for a variety of games. Now if that's your vibe, folks, and welcome, you found your herd. Now I just chuckled because that's actually my first time testing the zoom in, and it seems to be a bit more than it was in the past. And folks, that's because we've done a little bit of mod work on the server. You probably can't really tell a difference on surface level, but we've thinned out some mods, changed some things here and there, and overall it runs a lot smoother for most people on the server, which is a good thing. Now, the whole list of the mod changes I will try to get for you guys down in the subscription, but it's pretty much just kind of thinning out some of the things we didn't need, which is pretty nice. And you might notice that some of the ambient sounds are a little bit more clear and just kind of nicer, like I noticed over here. Maybe if we can see some water action going on with the otters that are always hanging out over here, you'll see just a little bit more water effects. Well, I don't see an otter, but perhaps I can demonstrate by bloop. Oh, of course it doesn't go through the bridge. There we go. Splash, look at that. Look at that animation. Ooh, so pretty, wow. Alright, folks, but enough of that. Today's goal is to continue working on the Wildlife Reserve, which I'm very excited to say is going to look much, much different by the end of this episode. Now, if you guys have been following the series, you'll know that we did the Calamite Forest section over yonder. You can see a few of them peeking out over the wall here. And just last episode, we worked on the jungle, or 2 episodes, I should say. The last 2 episodes have been focused on the jungle, is really what I should say. And so that leaves us with a few more places to work on. Now, this area over here, I think I'm actually going to keep it the way it is. I might come through here and add a few more trees, but I actually really like how it just looks. I mean, it's supposed to be the open plains, but it kind of is, it feels more dry, right, as we transition into our prehistoric western over there with the ranch. So I don't know how much work will actually be changed over in this front section. However, I have decided, and I've mentioned it a few times to you guys, but I've got some ideas to do over here. But we are going to work on the tropical area, and honestly, I'm assuming you guys have seen the thumbnail. This whole area is going to be one massive tropical zone, and over there is going to be a bit of a swamp, or more aptly, it's going to be a mangrove forest. And if you take a look with my crazy zoom, that I don't know why is so crazy, I have actually gone ahead and put a little bit of a template over there, kind of like we did with the jungle. So let's go ahead and sleep, and I'll show you guys what some of the ideas are over there. Alright, brand new day, but you can see same old problems. You can really see if you take a glance at the mini-map. It's the classic problem we've been having with our dinosaurs. For some reason, they just love to kind of croup up in this one corner, which is a bummer, but it is what it is. I think it's just gonna get worse as we go on through time here. But let me show you guys what's going on up here. This is going to be our mangrove area, and very similar to how I showed you guys in the jungle, I want to kind of walk you guys through my thought process of this ecosystem and kind of how I'm going to move forward with this. So you can imagine mangrove forests absolutely everywhere, right? But on the interior here, I'm thinking we have a lot of these Scythias. Now, these Scythias we've used in the jungle in sections that were around the water, and in general over by the the Calamite forest on the other side, we also put them near the water's edge. So generally in this area, I've been putting them near water. And my idea with this mangrove area is that this whole section is going to be kind of swampy, right? At least in our mind. I'm not actually going to go through here and add a bunch of water because that is extremely tedious. But you can imagine that this section is just a bit more damp, a bit more wet. And because of that, we're going to have the Scythias all over the place. Now, we're also going to have Zamites. The Zamites I've also been kind of using in the same way across the wildlife reserve, that they're kind of along the water. And for the same reason as the Scythias, we're going to spit these Zamites all over this place. Now, as far as the open areas, right, the kind of the places where the canopy breaks, we're gonna have just like we did over in the jungle, because I don't think it's too far. I don't think it's a stretch to think that the what could survive in the canopy, you know, the clearings of the jungle, can also work in the clearings of the mangroves, and that is our dragon trees. I really like this plant, but I can also come through here and do this, which is a little bit of a boop, and makes it grow taller. So I think I'll have a lot of like really tall dragon trees mixed with a few little short ones, and I think it gives a nice little look, right? And then finally, we're gonna have Osmunda. I like this plant. I think it looks bushy and kind of like a thick succulent plant, right? That I think is going to look really good in here with the mangroves. And then, of course, we've got our tropical area. Now, the tropical area is mainly going to be over there, but I do think in certain sections along the mangrove forest, I will have these trees, these palm trees. Now, if I go ahead and open my projects box, you can see down here, I have a lot of palm saplings, and that is because good old NV Neatfreeze has offered up a lot of her petrified palm saplings. So I've gone ahead and you know, run them through the culture vats, which takes forever. It's super tedious, honestly, because they break. But I've gone ahead and done a lot, and I think 2 stacks is going to be close to what we need here. But if I do need a few more, we've got them in the bank. Oh, also, there's the periwinkle. I forgot to mention this. In the clearings, I think we're going to have our first flowers. Now, I've normally shied away from the flowers, and I'm definitely going to come through here, you know, and delete any of the natural, like, poppies and stuff like that that's in this area. But I think in the open clearings, just kind of dotting around this periwinkle gives a little bit of color, which kind of brings this area alive. And so pretty much what I'm staring at now is what you're going to see, right? If we were standing in a clearing, you're kind of underneath the palm trees with the leaves falling. I think that's one of the new additional mods we've got, little foliage effects, which is nice. And yeah, and then it's just going to be a really, really thick mangrove forest. I also like how the mangroves do this, where the moss carpet kind of gets laid down. It kind of looks like a downed log that you gotta kind of hop over. Really, really cool. Okay, but that means it's about time for us to do a little bit of a destruction time lapse. I need to knock out this entire area, do all of the leaves, work our way around the sauropods, and I think... Oh, there's the otter. There he goes. I was looking for you earlier, buddy. But yeah, I think the mangroves are going to go all the way to about the end of this clearing, honestly. I think I want the mangrove section to reach pretty much to about here. Right about here, kind of where the trees are now. We'll just replace them with a mangrove, so it'll reach kind of over in this general area and then kind of taper off as it gets into this section here. Now this section, let's go into free cam actually. This section here, I think from about here with this road, right? I think right around here, this whole section is going to be the tropical zone. Now, the tropical zone, of course, is going to have a lot of those guys, a lot of the palm trees. But it's also going to have a few more trees and bushes and stuff like that, which I will get to at the second half of this video. But first things first, let's get this mangrove going. So everybody sit back, kick back, and relax. It's time to destroy a forest so that we can build yet another custom biome. Enjoy. You guys know what this mod really needs? We need the dinosaurs to attack these pillagers. In fact, I wonder if I can get them to attack. Let's have some fun here. If he shoots the Parasaurs are gonna beat him up. Get him! Yeah! Yeah! Nice. That was awesome. Alright guys, dead pillager aside, you can see I have finished clearing all of the foliage, and that included the grass. I decided actually to take out the grass because over here I've added one more plant to our list. Now I've also, while we run over there, you can also tell that I've done a little bit of the path work, and I have come through here with the moss carpets and done that whole thing with the torches, so I hid them so it doesn't look all nasty with torches lying everywhere. But I have decided to add this guy right here, the Cephalotaxis. I think I nailed that. I think it looks really good, and it's essentially going to replace our grass. So I'm going to use a ton of the bone meal, right? I can just come up here and just spam it, because I have pretty much endless bone meal, so that's no problem. So basically, this is our new basic grass, and then we'll still have the Osmunda sitting everywhere, and the dragon trees, right, and all that stuff. But I think having just a ton of this stuff will look pretty cool. And we'll give it a good vibe that it's kind of like a thick, like a rooty area. These almost look like mini mangroves to me, right? So yeah, you can imagine that there wouldn't really be grasses in the swampy mangrove. You can imagine that this would be kind of like waterlogged, right? This whole area would be kind of mud and swampy, and so I think these guys fit pretty well. And yes, as far as the path goes, you know, just like the jungle, I like to have a little bit of a path so that we can have some areas that are kind of, you know, more open, and just some, you know, ways to walk through this once it's all said and done. Now, I had the issue, or rather, I'm working with the situation, so it's not an issue, that the dirt paths here are natural, right? Or as far as one of our mods goes, adds a bunch of dirt paths instead of, you know, just like the pod soul and the grass block. And so this area here, I think, is actually going to be a big open area. So we'll have a big clearing right here. And then I took the path and continued it up this way. Actually, sorry, it comes out from that spot and wraps its way over here. And we get a little bit of a hill. I like this hill, so I think coming up here, we'll put a little bit of a bench, and this can be kind of like another little grove area. It'll feel nice and secluded. It'll be up against the wall, which means we'll probably be with the dinosaurs a lot. Look at that. What's up, Sauropod? So yeah, this will be a cool little spot. And then the route continues over there, and you know, goes along that way out into what will be the tropical area. So folks, I think it is time once again to get another time lapse. I think we're gonna have a lot of time lapses in today's episode. I hope you enjoy. They're gonna be short, they're gonna be sweet, and they're gonna have some tunes to bump to while we make these ecosystems. So sit back, kick back once again, maybe grab a snack, and enjoy as we plant a massive mangrove forest. Enjoy. Alright, folks, you ready for the reveal? Check it out. Boom! Mangrove forest with a little bit of palm, too, of course. I want to take you guys with a little bit of a hike, a little bit of a walkthrough, like we did with the jungle and the calamite forest. This is before I have done all the stuff on the ground, right? I just want to give you guys kind of like the rough draft vibe, because it's really cool, in my opinion. It feels very different than everything else, and, like, check this out. You would just get these natural... You know, it almost feels like I custom placed this just to be like, oh yeah, you walk under the roots, right? But no, this is all, this is just how mangrove grows in whatever mod we have that extends the trees. But Man, I really like this. It's early morning, but honestly, right at evening with the sun coming through is probably the peak experience through here. But obviously, you get the sun rays through in the morning as well. But yeah, this is that clearing area I told you, so I've got a lot of palms over in this kind of section. But the whole place just feels very, very dense, and I am a major fan of it. You can see here, it did another one of those little whoop-de-wop kind of logs. And like I was mentioning earlier, sometimes we get the down log vibe, yeah, like right here with the moss on top, so that's pretty fun. But yeah, the few dinosaurs that have made their way over here, I think they like it. At least I'm gonna tell myself they like it. Let's go into free cam real quick, and you can kind of see the whole extent of what I've done here, and it's pretty cool, man. I'm a big fan. Now, you can also see it does change with the biome. So over here by the jungle is much greener. And then as we get into this biome here, which is... what is this? Let's see. This is what is called the Harvest Fields biome. So the Harvest Fields biome actually turns it red, which I wasn't expecting, but that's okay. I think it makes a nice blend between kind of like the, you know, the really swampy kind of wet section by the jungle, and then as it gets over to the tropical area and the plains, they just kind of, you know, they get a little drier. Okay, but enough of me yapping. We got plenty more time lapses to do. So sit back, kick back, relax, and go grab that snack once again. Maybe don't grab a snack for all of these, otherwise I'll be making you guys gain some weight. But yeah, it is time for me to go through here and hop into my projects and get, you know, get all the Cephalotaxis, get some periwinkles, get a bunch of Zamites, get the dragon trees, get the Scythias, and the Osmundas, and I think that's everything on the list. Actually, second thought, folks, instead of a time lapse, we'll do a time lapse for the trees and whatnot over here. I think it's time to do one of those famous 360s and just show you guys the final product here in the mangrove so this video doesn't run too long. So, we're gonna zoom in, which is, I don't know why it's so much. And then we're gonna rotate, and there we go. I think the 360 worked once again, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready? Boom! There it is. Although I guess you can't really tell the details until we get in there. Let's take another hike, because I have to say, everybody, I think this might be the best of the 3 biomes that I've done so far. So, I'll take you on a little bit of a hike through here and kind of talk through my thought process. Obviously, I told you guys everything, what's going on with all of these guys, but I came up with a few more critiques and rule sets for where each, you know, type of foliage goes and whatnot. So, I've got the Scythias absolutely everywhere, and the Zamites are, again, kind of like they are over in the other 2 areas. They're in the open areas, right? So you'll notice through these walkways that I've got the Zamites. I also came through with the periwinkles and decided that those are mainly going to be in these open areas, as well as the dragon trees, right? So those 3 are going to be our kind of in the clearing areas. You can really tell once I get over here and I'm in this open clearing with just the palms. It's just the dragon trees, the Zamites, and the periwinkles. And now, the big change that I did was the Osmunda. The Osmunda was really fun. I went to basically underneath these mangroves and plopped them down and used some bone meal and spammed it right for a little bit. So the Osmunda is only going to be underneath the mangrove trees, more or less, right? Because I used bone meals to kind of replicate them, they did kind of spread all over the place. But that is the thought, is that they are mainly in the shadowy areas. Kind of like how we have the Benititales, I believe they're called, over in the jungle. They were in the shaded areas. That is going to be how you see all of the Osmundas. And then these Cephalotaxises, they are absolutely everywhere. And I really mean that, absolutely everywhere. I went to every section of this biome and made sure that they grow. So they're in the way of the paths, they're under the trees, they're in the clearings and all that. So they're absolutely everywhere. So let's go ahead and show you guys the kind of the 2 sections here that are unique, right? A bunch of this mangrove is really just a big mess, right? So if I like dive into the middle of the forest off the trails, you can see it's a big mess of all of these plants following those rule sets that I just gave you guys. But we've got the clearing that I've already showed you guys. Whoa. took a stumble. So we've got this clearing here. This is kind of one of the first main areas that opens up, and I really like it. But the best area is that little hill I told you guys about. So if we can find the offshoot route, here it is. Kind of cut our way through and around the mangroves, through all the dense foliage. Just this one, just this tree specifically, I really like. I was looking at that guy earlier. But yeah, up here, we get to where a lot of our dinosaurs have been hanging out, mainly because of the southwest problem, where they all just kind of bump up against this wall and don't know what to do. But here we go. This is our little grove, and honestly, do I have some benches? I do. I've been meaning to put benches. Let's get rid of that guy right here. So this is our new little hangout spot, and it adds a lot of the zythias. I wanted it to feel like a really, really lush grove in this little corner. So I like the spot. It is my little favorite spot of the mangrove forest that we've got going on here. But yeah, I mean, 3 hours later after that, you know, the spin, the 360 spin, and 3 hours later, this is what I got done. And I am a big fan. The dragon trees too, as you might be able to tell, they change colors to orange instead of green, just like the mangroves in this biome. So that was another unintended change that I actually really like. But yeah, let me know what you guys think about the mangrove forest. I'm a big fan of it. And so now we need to turn our attention to the second half of this video, which is this area over here, the tropical area. And you can kind of see what the tropical area is going to be, because it's going to be very similar to this area. We're going to have the Zamites kind of out in the open. We're going to have maybe some periwinkle. I might save that just for the mangrove, but I might come through with a different type of plant. And if I hop on the free cam, you can kind of see what it's going to look like. It's actually going to take me not nearly as long as the mangrove took me, or either of the other biomes. It's gonna be done a lot faster. I'm gonna chop down some of these trees, and we're gonna have like a big grove of the palm trees. And over here as well, you can see this area here is going to be another big grove of the palm trees, and maybe some Temskia, but the Temskia is a lot harder to get, which is, you might have noticed that I didn't actually add Temskia in the jungle, because it just doesn't replicate very easily, so I don't have a whole lot of it. And then finally over here, we will also have a little bit of a tropical grove kind of along the water's edge, kind of probably following this. But essentially, I'm not going to mess with the terrain. I think I like how we've got all this path block. I think it makes it unique, right? This is just the mod generation that we got. But what I will do is come through here, and on the little bits of grass that we have, I'll put a tree, right? Or I'll put a Zamite or something. So I will fill in the areas that are already available for us to be grass, and I think it's going to end up giving us this really cool vibe where it is kind of a mixture of an open plains and a tropical area, and it's not just one big dense tropical area. But we will have like this section here. I'm probably going to get rid of the pumpkins. We'll have, you know, we'll have a few really rich sections that will feel dense, and so yeah, so that is going to be my next few hours. I think I'm going to give you guys a time lapse of planting the trees, but not destroying everything. So sit back, kick back, grab yet another snack, and enjoy magically all of these things being deleted. And then you're going to see, we're going to fade into a time lapse of me planting. Hello, zombie. I'm talking. Of me planting a few more things. So sit back, kick back, and enjoy the snack. And like I said, enjoy the show. Here we go. Alright everybody, we've got ourselves a tropical zone. I've been hanging out with this Parasaur because I needed to tell you guys that I actually had a bit of a corrupted file there. The time lapse was meant to be a lot longer, but things happened, and you're not getting that one. Sorry. But I hope that's okay, because we do have this awesome tropical zone, and just look at that view. Yeah, he's really looking at me. It's kind of squaring up. But come with me, guys. We have another hike or two to do. Now, this one took a lot shorter amount of time compared to the mangrove. because like I said, I was filling in the sections kind of like here, right? I would find an open green area just to plant a tree or two, or fill up some of the green areas with the zygotes and whatnot, or zamites. Zygotes. And most of it is pretty open, right? But we get to this area here right in the middle, and this place is pretty thick, and I really like this place. This place actually reminds me a lot of the watering hole that we have over in the Calamites forest. This spot here specifically, because it's kind of the same vibe, also the same as in the jungle, right? In all of these water areas with watering holes or pools or lakes or rivers that we have, we've got all the Scythias mixed with the horsetails and the Zamites, and the vibe that these three give off, I really love, and the palm trees, of course. So this is kind of just like all those little pockets of zones that we have in all the other biomes, all coming together here in one big area and just kind of like, you know, cranking that style to 11, so to speak. And of course, we've got a few of the tall dragon trees that we've got in all the biomes hanging out as well, following all these rules. And I just really like it. It's much better than, you know, just that basic wheat field. I did keep the wheat because, one, it would be really tedious to get rid of it, and two, I think it makes it unique, right? It does actually kind of feel like wheat here in this biome is our normal grass, right? With this, like the Minecraft grass, but it's just brighter and more tropical and lit up, and honestly, the two of them together, I think, really aid to adding a lot of details. It's pretty great. I like it out here. Also, I don't know if you noticed during the recording of the, you know, when I was planting the trees, but we had our herd of, or flock, I guess, pack, I don't know what you would call a bunch of these, probably herd, but this herd of the Struthies, these guys, what's up, guys? These guys, I like their AI, right? We're having some issues with some of the other AI that just walk into the southeast or southwest direction, and they just pile up like that, and it looks not good. But these guys are a lot better. They tend to group up together and roam. I think they are honestly heading in that direction, but I've seen them all over the place, and I think it's because they group together that when one like this guy walks over there, and it's pulling all of the other mobs in that direction. So I really like this group of Struthies, and they've been a blast to kind of build around, and they're a cool crew. Look at this guy. What's up, man? You a cool crew? He's like, yeah, I speak for the pack. Also, folks, I don't know if I ever showed you guys this on camera, but we do have a rare pink sheep that has been living here in the Wildlife Reserve. This is an OG pink sheep. Maybe you guys will remember it. Maybe I pointed it out sometimes in the past, 20 episodes or whatever. But if not, here he is. He's chilling, and I think he's a dinosaur. He's an honorable dinosaur. Okay, folks, but unfortunately, we are out of time today. I, again, apologize that I don't know why I have to apologize for this, but I'm sorry that my vision isn't complete in the sense that we didn't get the full time-lapse of me planting all this stuff. I did really want to show you me doing that process because I think it looks kind of cool, and usually when I'm doing it, it's in like the Calamite forest or the jungle or that mangrove, and it's really hard to kind of get an angle to show you. But here in the tropical, everything's in the open, and so replay mod would have looked really cool. But honestly, ever since the mod pack got updated, I've been having more issues than I would like to admit. It's a bit of a bummer. I don't know if it's because I switched to Modrinth from CurseForge, but it's fine. I'll iron out the kinks in time somehow, some way. But, folks, I think we're going to end the episode here. As you can tell, I'm walking along a specific path, and that path is going to be heavily utilized next episode when we get back into some create action. I've talked about it a lot. It's finally time to do it, guys. Ready for the epic zoom in too? It's time to get a Jeep ride through the Wildlife Reserve. I can't take myself serious with this face. But yes, guys, next episode, we are going to be running a phantom train track through all of this Wildlife Reserve, through the multiple biomes that we've built behind me, and then customize it, technically create train, but we're going to customize it to look like a Jeep and invite some friends to take a stroll through the Wildlife Reserve. So I'm very excited. Hope you guys are excited for episode 20. But anyway, guys, like usual, the outro is running long. I'm going to let you guys get out of here. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day. And until next time, I have been Jay. Peace. Hello everybody and welcome back to the Sauropod Squad channel. Here on this channel our theme is dinosaurs, but our passion is for a variety of games. Now if that's your vibe, folks, then welcome. Ready for the super zoom? You found your herd! I still don't know why that zoom is so huge. Maybe I should go into the settings. But anyway, folks, welcome to episode 20. I know, right? We're old. Big old 2-0, new decade for the channel series. However, folks, we have an incredibly exciting episode today, and I'm sure you've seen it on the thumbnail. We're building a Jeep in this episode. Basically, we're going to be using the create trains, kind of like we have all over this server, right, with our train station over there and our train running on these tracks. We're going to be using that, but using phantom train tracks to make a Jeep and take it through this crazy wildlife reserve that we've been working on for the past 20 episodes. Now, right off the bat, what I want to do with you guys is take you on a bit of a walk, I suppose. We're going to walk the route that I want to put all these phantom tracks. And eventually you'll see a time-lapse in today's episode of me actually building the thing, but I think it'll be fun to just kind of give you guys a bit of a hike. I've been doing a lot of these hikes in the past episodes through the Wildlife Reserve, just to kind of give you guys a boots-on-the-ground kind of vibe and feeling with, you know, what the Wildlife Reserve looks like and feels like. So obviously we've got the unfortunate problem that the dinosaurs tend to just group up in the southeast direction, kind of this way. So I can't really solve that, and I ain't even gonna lie, it really bothers me that they're not just wandering the entire wildlife reserve. But it is what it is. I won't harken that too much more, as I have in pretty much every episode. But what we're going to be doing, guys, is I started us here because you can see this natural road that has been added just by the terrain generation. And I'm going to utilize that. In fact, if we hop into free cam here, I'm going to utilize that for the road of this Jeep ride, right? So if you imagine, it's going to go in here, it's going to go along here, it's going to pop out through there. We will have to make a gate. It'll come through there. This will actually be the area where we get on. I might make like a little parking lot or something that it looks kind of cool, but we'll see. I'm going to be probably pretty basic in this episode, but we'll see. And then it's going to go wrap around here. It's going to cut in through there, go along the river, along the jungle, back out there, and come along this way to loop back up to right here. So let's go take a little bit of a hike. Oops. Jumped the wrong way. Let's take a little bit of a hike, and I'll show you guys. Now, obviously, I got to come through here and do some new gates. I think I'm going to be pretty basic with it, but I might be able to hook it up to some create... Excuse me, dinosaurs. to some create mechanics that kind of, you know, as the quote-unquote train, as the Jeep rolls up to the airlock, so to speak, the walls will go down and kind of surround us, so no dinosaurs will escape. At least that is the hope. If I can't get that to work, and realistically, if I just have phantom tracks, mobs can't cross the tracks. So honestly, if the track is really tight and the Jeep just kind of slips through, mechanically, we don't have to worry about any dinosaurs escaping. It just won't look realistic. But yeah, I think this walkthrough will be really fun for us to do right now, because it's going to give you, like I said, a boots-on-the-ground kind of vibe. Now, the main reason I wanted to follow this route, and honestly, I've had this thought in my head the entire time I was building this wildlife reserve, is that this Jeep is going to take you through every biome we have, right? So as it comes along this path here, you're going to see this section here, which again, I mentioned last episode, I'm not going to terraform. We're going to keep this natural. So this is already kind of an interesting biome that we got that is, you know, a modded biome. And so I'm not actually going to make it look prehistoric. We're just going to keep it the way it is right now. And so this is the open plains, and it'll be on the right-hand side of the Jeep. Over here on the left, we've got the tropical section that we worked on, as well as the mangrove that we go through just a little bit over at the start. And then, like I said, it's going to cruise through here. It's going to follow the route to right about here-ish, perhaps maybe that wall to be on the flat surface. And then it's going to go pop out there. It'll probably have some views of the train, which will be pretty cool. And then after looping its way around, we will come through this gate right here. And again, follow this track. I am going to have to do quite a lot of terraforming today. At least to make it look not so floaty, right? Make the Jeep not floaty. But the tracks will be missing, so it'll just probably look like it's bumping and whatnot. It's going to come through here. Again, more terraforming I'll have to do. It'll go under this parasaur. Cross around here. We'll get a good look at the Calamite Forest. Before kind of crossing over here again, I'll probably make it like a gravelly section here, so it looks like the Jeep actually can go through the water. It'll go up through here, and if I have time in today's episode, I will also be making that awesome watchtower that I mentioned right here. So it'll go past the watchtower, right here. Oh, our signs are still not working. That's due to the buggy update, unfortunately. There's a fix. I just have to do it. Anyway, it's going to go through here, and now through here is going to be interesting, because, like I said, we do have the southeast problem, but that does mean we're going to see a lot of dinosaurs as the Jeep kind of cruises alongside the river here. This will also give us a look at the mangrove. We won't be going in the mangrove exactly with the Jeep, but we will be circling, so you'll get plenty of views. Yeah, it'll cut along here, go past some of the sauropods, under some of the jungle trees, and then right around, I think it was right here, it's actually going to cut back into the jungle. So we actually do go through the jungle a little bit, which I think is going to be really cool. We'll follow this path right here. It'll get to this this junction that we made, which is honestly one of my favorite spots in the entire server. I love this clearing, as well as just to show it off again, any reason to show it off. This little fern gully right here is awesome. I love that view. I want to make it my desktop. Oh, look! We've got a swimming taco. Soggy taco. Gross. But yes, it'll take... The Jeep will take a left turn here. It'll cut through here and go down here. And again, I'm going to have to make another gravel crossing, as it will cross right here. And exit out here again. Now, I am going to have to try to figure out how it can cross the train tracks without being an issue. I think the train tracks might just be able to merge, and I can make a crossing and get some signals and whatnot. But yeah, then basically the Jeep just needs to return to where it was. And I did have some thoughts of like raising the elevation up so that you can see over the edge, but I think that's going to mess with the ecosystem and the terrain just too much, if I'm honest. So I think we'll just kind of have the Jeep cruise along here. It's outside of the wildlife reserve, and that's fine for some of the ride, as you'll be able to peek through the gate here and get views of some dinosaurs in there. Hopefully, can we see anybody? There's somebody. There's a packy. Alright guys, but it is time for me to go get some work done already. We got a lot to do in this episode, so there is no time to waste. I'm going to go ahead and grab a lot of those tracks, and you guys are going to get a time-lapse of placing all those tracks along that route I did. Ready? Let's get it. Enjoy. Oh. Hi. Did you, were you expecting a time-lapse? So was I. Well, it turns out, ladies and gentlemen, phantom tracks don't show up on time-lapse on the replay mod because they're, shocker, invisible. However, you can see I have gone ahead and laid out the tracks. What is fun about it, at least for me, is I was laying out the tracks right, and normally if I was doing normal trains, I'd get to sections like this and I'd delete the cobblestone to make it smooth, right? To make it unimpacted, right? But the reality is, we're not going to be able to see them. And so the Jeep is just kind of cruising along as it does, right? And so I actually think it's totally fine that the track is going to kind of go over bumps and imperfections in the terrain, and I'm okay with it. I think that actually might look pretty cool. Okay, but what we do have available for a time-lapse is the good old schematic cannon with the epic zoom in. Now, I went ahead and used this on the train in the past, and that's because it allows me to kind of use creative mode to build and design, creatively, right? Without having to worry about going out and getting all the, realistically, that's all the zinc. Getting all the zinc, and I don't know how much zinc I'm going to need, and yada, yada, yada. So it's a whole process, so I figured we'll go ahead and use the cannon again for the Jeep. Now, I will show you very briefly what the schematic looks like. Ta-da! Okay, that's all you're seeing. It's just a little bit of a Jeep. It's nothing crazy, and if I'm honest, I don't even think it looks that great. It looks okay. It's a B+ passing grade as far as the Jeep goes, but it does have 4 seats, and so we'll be able to whip it around this wildlife reserve with some people. So, as the day falls, also, you get a nice little view of this place during the sunset, which I genuinely think is the best view on the server. Fight me on it. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and sleep out the night on our classic green bed that I've had all server long. 8 months I've been sleeping on this bed. Crazy, right? Yeah. hopefully the time-lapse actually works this time, and you guys get to see a little bit of a Jeep build. So sit back, kick back, go grab a snack, and enjoy the Jeep build as I bounce on my bed. Man, why are time lapses so difficult? Nothing's working this episode. I ran out of copycat half panels. Please wait. Please hold. Alright, where were we? Let's go ahead and throw those in there. There it goes. Resume the music. Ding! There we go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think of my little boxcar? Like I said, it's nothing crazy, but it will allow us to get on here and drive the train. It can sit up to 3 other people, which is exciting. And it's got a little bit of detail, right? It's got some headlights. It does got a front bumper and a back bumper with some tail lights. So, yeah, it's nothing crazy. It's a little quaint, little cozy car. I like it. Alright guys, why don't you say we take it for a little bit of a test drive, yeah? So unfortunately it is still going to sound like a train, because that's what it is. And we are going to have to be very careful around the dinosaurs. I think if we go slow, it pushes them out of the way. Yeah, see, it just pushes them a little bit. So when I'm giving a tour to some of the other folks on the server, we're going to have to be very careful. Also, I can lower the speed here on the train with my scroll wheel. So about here, we should be pretty slow, I think. Right about here. And you can tell I gotta come through here and maybe chop down some of the trees. And we're gonna come up across the biggest thing I gotta work on next, which is right here. You can see we actually don't have the gates, so it is finally time for me to come up with some design here. And if I'm honest, I wanted to make it automatic and crazy cool. I just don't know if I have that in me anymore, for reasons I will just explain at the end of the episode. But I think we're just gonna go with like a wall that I can hop out of the car, open the wall, run forward, and then, you know, kind of close it down. So probably still be create with just a little rotor or whatever. Or maybe just a bunch of trapdoors. I'm not really sure, but I'm gonna do that, and I'll come back to you guys. And I think the next clip is gonna be me grabbing a bunch of people on the server and driving a little bit of a tour. I'm excited to show off some people. Hopefully we can get a full car worth. So I gotta find 3 people that are online. But yeah, enjoy the tour. So thanks for showing up, guys.
Yeah.
I have been working on the Wildlife Reserve, as you guys have known. And more recently, in the past week, I have finally gotten my Jeep ride together.
Ooh.
So I gathered you guys here today to see if you want to go on a little bit of a safari.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sound good? You're
Yes, please.
You got the hat for it.
Yeah, I do, baby.
You look ready. So we got to go on a little bit of a hike to get to the starting spot. So follow me this way.
Coming.
Okay, so as you guys can see, we've got a mess of dinosaurs in this corner. They love to hug the southeast. So we are going to have to push through them. But over here, ignore the fact that it's floating 2 inches off the ground. This is my little box Jeep. Nothing crazy. I was calling it a B+ grade. I don't think it's the greatest looking Jeep, but I don't think it's the worst looking Jeep.
I like it.
I still think it's a Jeep.
Yeah, it's a Jeep. It gets the job done. So if you want to hop in here and grab a seat. Oh, popped out.
Shovel thing. Take the passenger seat up here.
All right. And then
this is cool.
I'm obligated to say, please keep your hands and feet inside the vehicle at all time when moving. If lag happens, we'll get back to it.
You're on your own. Okay, that's good to know.
I like the little brake lights you got on there, too.
Thanks. All right, so here we go. We're going to take it slow and steady. The dinosaurs will get pushed out of the way and not hurt if I go too slow.
Oh, whoa.
So excuse us, guys. Just gotta kind of get through here. Don't mind us. Just gotta squeeze through.
I will say, the update makes the dinos move and just animate so much nicer. I do like that part.
They do look really good. All right, I'm gonna slow us down here so we can get at tour speed. We'll go the speed. All right, so welcome to the Wildlife Reserve. I know you guys have been here a little bit, but this is in its final form. On your right, you'll see the rare pink sheep that has been here since day one. He is awesome.
Does he have a name?
Day one sheep.
Day one?
Day one sheep.
There is a waste on there with a crafting bench. Is that supposed to be?
That's where I was working on the Jeep. Please ignore it. If you take a look at your left side, don't look at the right. Over there is the new mangrove forest that I worked on. The Jeep won't be going over there, but perhaps we can hop off and take a closer look when we get back over there.
But Jacob, you just told us to keep all arms, hands, and legs inside the vehicle.
It's true. See, that was a test. Good.
We're gonna do illegal stuff. Yay!
On your right is the open plains biome that is untouched and natural. I decided to leave it as is because it looks great, honestly, with these trees. And then, of course, on your left is the tropical zone, which doesn't have too many dinosaurs, unfortunately, because of the southeast issue. But I promise you, they do love them.
There's a little parasaur cruising around over there.
Yeah, there's one or two.
2 or 3 of them.
We've got a Therizina hanging out on the right.
What up, G?
Eating some plants, it looks like.
So these here are all plant eaters?
Yes, everything in here is herbivore.
I like it.
Including myself.
Ooh, Packy. Look at the Packy rhinosaur. That's pretty
Excuse us, guy. We're coming through.
I think that they might be one of my favorites in the game. They're really cool.
They do look really cool. The male coloration as well is really cool. I think this is a female. The males have a very red head, which is cool. All right. Here, we'll swoop through here. This is outside, so we'll speed up a little bit to get back into the Wildlife Reserve. The Jeep here takes a route that takes you in and out to get around all of the different biomes. I feel like I should have. You know how tour guys have like little jokes that they use to fill the time between interesting things. Yeah, I should have prepared some jokes.
You need to do some more research on that, like Disney jungle excursion or whatever it is.
Yeah, just some really funny puns. Yeah.
Discount points.
It's a trial run, okay? You guys didn't get in the first run.
Oh, we're back outside of the exhibit. I see.
Yep, so we're outside. That's in the train, but we're about to swoop our way back in right here. And this is our little plains biome, but more importantly on the right, you'll see our calamite forest. It was the first biome that I worked on in here. It's got some fuchsia, which is that plant growing underneath the calamites, which I really like. And there is a few cool little spots that I won't show you guys on this tour because we're in the Jeep, but I do recommend you guys.
Can I switch seats? Oh, yeah, that is beautiful. What is that?
What is what?
Oh, wait. No,
Look out!
See it again. The one you're driving over, that one.
Oh, Stego.
Is it? Oh, really? He's pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Stegos are also a nice looking one.
I agree.
Apologies if you hear any thunder coming through. It'd be storming over here, man.
It's okay.
It's fine. With me, you sometimes hear a kid on the background.
Okay, before going into the jungle, it is nighttime, so I'm going to park here real quick. Because...
Oh, do you want me to... wait.
Uh-oh, something's coming in the bushes.
Okay, right.
They're watching.
I'm hitting the bed. I still don't have a sleeping bag, by the way.
Something's coming for you through the bushes, Neat. Look out.
No! No! No, don't let it eat me.
Go to sleep.
I promise you that they are well fed and probably will not attack you. Okay, here we have our river. It's kind of obviously we've got the big river behind us, but this is our creek, I suppose, off to the right. That goes
little trickling creek.
Yeah, I really like it. It goes between the jungle and the calamite forest, so you might notice some blending of the plants that are, they might be on the right side but not on the left, or they might blend a little bit to be in both biomes. But I took and the environmental sciences and the botany of things very serious about where I put things in here. Excuse us, Para.
Very
He's gonna
nice.
walk around us. There he goes. Give us a nice roar. All right, and then this is our jungle, but more specifically, if you see this tree on our left, it is a sigillaria forest, which is one of the fossils and archaeology plants.
Hey, Garf's on.
There's Garf.
Give him a wave.
Uh-oh, you got to get up, Sleepy.
Yep.
Look out.
So up
Beep, beep.
ahead, we're gonna have a lot of dinosaurs. Actually, if you look at the mini map, they are actually spread out more than they used to be, which is interesting. Up until today, they were really piled up in the front. Okay, you guys move, please. I need a horn on this thing.
Right.
Like big old air horn. All right, we're just gonna.
Speaking of, you guys wouldn't know anything about a little horn that was left at my base, would you?
I am not aware.
No, I do bells, not horns.
Oh, because that's what I'm talking about. Somebody
Wait,
left
you
a screaming whistle in my place.
You had bells under the ground with chickens?
Yes. That wasn't
Really?
you?
Oh, that's fun.
That wasn't me.
Someone's pranking you.
That is something that I would normally do, yes.
Fascinating.
But it wasn't me. I was too busy digging out a big hole and building a game. You were there to test run it.
So I've got multiple enemies. Interesting.
No, I didn't say I did it for you. I didn't do it on this server yet.
I'll bet you it's banana if I was taking bets. Okay, here is the best view so far of the mangrove forest on our left with some
What is that for a dino?
in front of us?
It has like no, it has. It's
two
it's
brackies.
multiple dinos. I thought it
hanging
was like a special one.
the Hydra.
Yeah, it has like 2 heads and 4 legs.
Oh, that's a
Really
great
nice.
place to lay down, buddy. Good job.
Oh.
You got some. You got some butt scratches.
You will notice too, if you look over at the mangrove forest, it's in 2 different biomes. So there's an orange section and a green section, which I did not plan,
really
but it
pretty.
actually ended up being pretty cool. Yeah.
Oh, so you just planted mangrove trees and some of them grew green and some grew orange like that?
Correct. Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah. It was a happy accident. Also, Stego over here.
I'm gonna need you to move, homeboy.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No, he listened to you. That was kind.
Right.
All right.
He's so pretty.
This takes us back into the jungle here. Into one of my favorite spots. This is the jungle clearing coming up here.
Ooh, I see a little packy through the trees. That's cool looking.
Here we got Taco on the right over there. Might see a lot coming through here. There's one of their feeders, like I said. They are well fed.
Hi, Taco.
And if you guys would like, we can break some rules real quick here.
Ooh.
And
I
hop
like the
on
sound of that.
out. Let me go ahead and park the Jeep. You should be safe in the jungle. So you may leave the vehicle.
Let's go.
Yes.
And if you want to follow me over here, I think this is one of the coolest views I have created on the server. This here
I like these dragon trees.
is my Fern Canyon.
Whoa.
Yeah. Lots
That's
of
pretty
the
cool.
the Scythias. I like planting the Scythias around water, so you'll notice them in kind of lush areas all across the wildlife reserve. There's tons in the mangrove forest because it's all wet over there, and the calamite's got a few on the river and stuff like that.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Can you bone meal these guys, or how in the world did you get so many?
Yes, lots of bone meal. Lots and lots
Okay,
and lots
cool.
and lots and lots. And even more bone meal.
Oh, meal.
Yeah, it was a ton. Alright. If you guys would like to go into the mangrove forest real quick, let's hop back into the Jeep, and I'll take you across the river.
This is a cool little tour, man.
Thanks.
You did a good job.
This was the goal from the very, very beginning. I was like, I want to make a wildlife reserve with a safari ride. And it took 8 months, but here we are.
Well, looks good.
Thank you. Alright, so up here is
Also,
actually...
there are more dryos there at the gate.
Oh,
but
yeah,
that is
mhm.
not the south gate.
No, this is the
They-
west gate. And I'm actually going to park it right before we leave. So if you want to hop out again, we can go on a final little hike.
Okie dokie.
There's a little path over here that leads into the mangrove
Hi,
forest.
horsey.
Now, the mangrove forest, in my personal opinion, I think is actually the best biome. What up, Packy?
Oh, you're pretty.
I am a very, very big fan of my mangrove forest. It is much more lush and vegetated than all the other biomes. You'll notice that the cephalotaxuses here are absolutely everywhere. But the mangroves are really cool. They grow kind of like these arches naturally. Like, that looks custom built, but that just happened. I feel like Bob Ross was just getting happy accidents. You know?
This place is sweet, man.
Thanks.
Ooh, what is that? Osmunda.
Osmunda.
You're a funky little fella.
Yeah, so the Osmunda grows in the shadows of the mangroves. So I went and planted them underneath the mangroves, and they spread out a little bit. So you might notice some like this. You know, these few are popping out. But generally speaking, they are in the clearings or the shaded areas. I mean.
Wait, don't these go? English. Don't they like grow bigger than this?
No, so there's a Protoceratops, and then there's Pachyrhinosaurus. So they're very similar looking, but the Pachyrhinos are much bigger.
So cute! But I still can't pick it up and take it home.
No, he's a wild creature.
Oh, he's sploot.
Fine.
He got shy. All right, over here is another little chill spot that I want to show you guys before we can head on out of here. If you come through here, you'll notice there's a little path that goes off this way. And this is where you get into the real thick of things. So watch your step. And watch out for the dinosaurs.
Whoa.
And up here is where my sauropods like to hang out. And there's a little bit...
look at them looking over the wall. That's
a little bit of a seat. There's a little bit of a grove along the wall. A little quiet corner of the mangrove forest.
That's sweet.
Yeah. I like this spot.
Oh, look at them big twofers.
Yeah, this is where I come here and I hang out with my sauropods. This is where the squad hangs out.
He said the thing. He said the thing. Oh, look at that guy. What up? Where'd he go? This is sick, man.
Thanks, dude. I'm glad you guys enjoy. That's pretty much all of the little spots. The Calamite Forest, like I did mention, does have a little bit of a hidden grove donated by Gob, so I do recommend on your guys' free time to head out and check that out. Okay, but before it gets too dark, we should probably head back to the Jeep.
Yeah, that is probably a good idea.
It is lit up. You will notice I've done stuff like I've hid the lights under the moss carpets and stuff, so it is lit up, but I would not go as far as saying it's safe. Because it was lit up before I put all the trees. Who knows what the trees did to the spawning areas once they grew.
Get back to the Jeep.
Fair.
But this place, I don't know if you guys have shaders on. This mangrove forest at night is, or like right now in dusk, I love it.
Oh, he's also so pretty. Pachycephalosaurus.
All packies.
Getting better. Yeah.
It takes years. You'll still slip up on it. I do all the time.
Yeah, so my next dino game doesn't have any dinos in it. Can I quickly point that out? It has something with Saurus in it. So I was like, maybe I still have a dinosaur, but no, it's still fish.
I'm gonna sleep.
What did you have?
There's also a horse in your enclosure.
Yeah, it's an herbivore. He's allowed. I think I tamed this one.
Fair.
Should we drive off without him, mate?
No.
Can you drive the car? No.
You don't have your Safari Guide license.
That's so mean. I do have a normal driver's license.
Yeah, but this is a Safari vehicle.
So, are you just
like
manually driving this right now, or are you on like an invisible rail?
We are on visible rails, technically.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, Phantom.
I was
Phantom
wondering
tracks.
how this worked.
Ow.
Oh!
Watch your head. Yeah, I with the scroll wheel I can adjust the speed, but I am manually driving.
Cool.
But that
don't forget when you step out to go to the gift shop.
yeah. But that is pretty much everything on the tour. Like I said, there's a little bit of the Calamite Forest you guys haven't seen that I recommend you go check out on your own time. Go for a hike. It is relatively safe in there, as they are fed. Just maybe don't get too close to the Therazinas. They've got some quite sharp claws.
Yeah, the Therazino kind of scare me a little bit, not gonna lie.
Yeah, they're a little crazy. I'm gonna park this right here. Feel free to use it in the future if you wish. But that is gonna conclude the tour, guys. I hope you enjoyed. That was 8 months of work to get that up and running.
Oh, that was fantastic.
Awesome.
You did a great job on that, man.
Thanks. Okay, well, thanks so much for coming, guys. That was a lot
thank
of fun.
you for the tour. That was great. That was a lot of fun.
Heck yeah. All right, folks, welcome back. I hope you enjoyed that tour of the Wildlife Reserve with Scuttles and Neat. It's really cool just to see, the culmination of all the work that I've put in and that you guys, have watched along with me for this series. Kind of all come together in the end with a big tour of the Wildlife Reserve on the Jeep. But as you guys might have noticed in the title card, I did call this the finale, and as I just said, this is the end. And it is a little bit of a bummer. But I kind of wanted to end the series here with a little bit of a walk through what I've worked on, what we've been doing here throughout all of these 20 episodes, and give you a reason of why I'm stepping away from the Fossils SMP. And I think the proper way to do this is just to start where it all started, here in the house, in our ranchin', as I've been calling it, over these past few months. And yeah, and just kind of walk and talk with you guys. The lead guy. Say goodbye to Ekans. Where is he? There he is. Still up on the wall like usual. But yes, folks, this is going to be the finale, and I want to kind of give you guys a reason of why I am leaving the SMP. Now, I'm not here to air out dirty laundry. Trust me, there is some. I want to just give you kind of a professional reason of things that have happened behind the scenes and some of the frustrations I've had and some of the things that led to me making the decision to walk away. Now, the Fossils SMP is not ending. I just am personally deciding to take a break. Permanent one, that it may be. And so let me just kind of give you guys some of the history of the SMP. So the SMP started last year, and I was not one of the original members, and apparently it started as a bit of a place just to kind of have fun, collaborate, and just kind of hang out. A lot of the members started to kind of fade away and leave, and when I joined kind of around say like October or so, I joined in right after a lot of people had kind of left, right? So I came in really being heavily content focused and really wanting to get more members involved, and basically I've been spending the past 8 months really working hard both on my episodes as well as behind the scenes, trying to rally the team essentially to get more members and to have events and to just be organized, right? To be a successful SMP. And I mean, if you guys compare what I've done here to some other people, I've put in a lot of effort. Nobody has played on the server as much as I have, and it all started here in this little workshop. Now, that is not to throw shade at any of the members. Life comes first. I have a lot of free time to put towards YouTube, but the reality of the situation is that I am here for content, and content first and foremost, and I was really hoping and expecting to be in an environment where that can thrive, right? And I can be with other content creators that is their full focus. And now, there are a lot of great members. I'm not going to be naming names here because, again, I'm not here to air out dirty laundry. That's not professional to do, right? But there are plenty of folks here that I really like and I'm going to continue working with afterwards. When this is over, I will let you know what I mean by that. But there are a few members that I just don't get along with, unfortunately, and they have kind of, in a way, forced me to leave the server for one reason or another. And now I think it's fitting that we run along the tracks. I'm not going to run along all of the tracks I have placed. Again, if you guys want to take a look at what I have done here on the server, it goes all the way over here through all of the people's builds that unfortunately just haven't changed in many, many months, which is, another reason why I've decided to step away, is that the SMP is it's crawling, and I would like to spend my time in a place that is no longer crawling, right? I want to be in a place that is hitting the ground running, so to speak. And now, guys, the main reason I have decided to leave is after, you know, many months of me trying to rally people and really get this SMP to thrive in the way that I know that it can, right? Like, we have such a unique opportunity here with the Fossils and Archaeology mod, with the mod developers, and there isn't really, like, a premier Dinosaur SMP on the internet, really. So we just have so much potential here. So I was really, you know, really trying to make it content first, and unfortunately, everyone kind of came to the decision, or not everybody, but the powers that be have decided that this is not a content-oriented server that has fun. It is a fun server that has content, and the difference, unfortunately, does matter a lot. And so ultimately, folks, I have decided to step away from this. I want to spend my time in a place that is working a little bit more for me instead of me working for it. And what that means for you guys is that these SMP fossil videos are going to end. Unfortunately, we aren't going to finish this processing plant. Quantum has also already stepped away for the same reason. And it is a bummer to see some of these planned projects that were going to be really cool, right? We were going to automate all the things for the trains in this area, and then I was going to work even harder on completing the train setup to go out to all the bases that are out on the server. But the reality I was running into is there's not many people out there to make the train go to, and so I found myself spending a lot of time doing stuff like this that wasn't going to really pay out in the end, and it all accumulated in this decision. And so, folks, I really didn't want this to end on a bad note. I am extremely proud of everything that I've done here. I've told you guys in a few episodes that this is the biggest Minecraft project of my entire life. I've spent 8 months of my life really grinding on the server and dedicating and working on create trains and pushing the dinosaurs and making this wildlife reserve that you see in front of me. I spent a lot of time, and I'm very proud of what I've done, and I hope you guys really enjoyed the series, and I apologize that it's ending on a bit of a lower note. I would love to have rid this season out till the end, but it's for all the reasons I mentioned and a lot of the stuff behind the scenes that, again, I'm not going to get into. I'm not here to spread dirty laundry, but I just don't get along with a lot of the people in the backgrounds for various reasons, and that has just come to this conclusion that this is the end, folks. We're gonna walk away from this, and the channel is going to progress to do other things. But I am happy to say that other things are already planned, and you guys will not really see a break in videos. You're just gonna see a shift in direction. Now, we're going to be trading out the dinosaurs here, the big old sauropod, for Cobblemon. It's Pokemon time. You guys might be like, Pokemon? That's not dinosaurs. But guys, where do you think these shades from? Where do you think the name Sauropod Squad came from? It came from Squirtle Squad. This channel's low-key been dinosaur. This channel's been low-key Pokemon themed from the start, and I'm extremely excited to announce that we are starting a new SMP. We, as in Quantum Zobua, Banana Milkshake, GGJ, and I, as well as many more content creators that will be hopefully gathered along the way. We are starting a new SMP called Rotors and Rotoms, focused heavily on the Create mod as well as Cobblemon. The new Aeronautics update just came out, and it's all about flying machines and vehicles, and so we're gonna make an SMP all around that, guys. It's gonna be really exciting, and I'm really looking forward to it. We've already been kind of setting it up and playing a little bit, and it's looking really cool. A little sneak peek: I'm setting up in a biome called just straight up Yellowstone. It looks like Yellowstone. I'm settling there, and we're going to be reptile researchers, or I'm going to be a reptile research. And what does that mean for Pokemon? Well, you'll just have to go over and check it out, because obviously Squirtle is a reptile, Charizard is a reptile, but what about Onix? Right? These are the types of questions that I will be answering over there as we build really cool machines, and we'll be continuing the train project out over on that server, and actually hopefully having bases to take the trains out to instead of just a loop around a server and then coming back to the base. So, folks, it is sad yet exciting for the future, and I think it is fitting here as we watch the sun set over our wildlife reserve. I'm gonna miss this place, I ain't gonna lie, But I hope you guys enjoyed these 20 episodes, or these 2 movies, however you decided to watch it. And until next time, I have been Jay. I'm signing off, and I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Peace out, guys.